Welcome to PGL RMR Europe B. Some of the best 16 European teams will compete in the PGL studios for 4 days. The stakes, $85,000 and 8 spots at PGL CSGO Major Antwerp 2022. There are 16 seeds, and each qualified team earned a seed that will establish the first round of the Swiss format. In short, seed number 1 will play against seed number 16, the second against the 15th, the third against the 14th, and so on. There are 3 essential rules to consider when establishing the mid-stage opponents. First, the current win-loss record in the stage. Second, the difficulty score in the current stage. Third, the initial seeding of the current stage. All elimination and advancement matches will be played in a best-of-3 format. All other games will be played in a best-of-1 format. The teams are not to play the same opponent twice in the same stage if possible. The top 8 teams will qualify for the major. The first 3 places will become legends. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th places will fill the challenger slots, and the 8th place will earn the contender status. The bottom 8 teams will be eliminated. Let the games begin.
Back to life for another RMR here, as we have made it all the way to EU RMR B, Davey, the final stretch of the major qualification process for the teams that are left fighting for those spots.
Yep, like you said, we made it all the way here. They haven't kicked us out yet. It's absolutely remarkable. There's like 4 days left, and somehow we are still here. And I'm proud. I'm proud of us.
No, we've done really well. We've been hiding, we've been like skulking around, hiding behind sofas at the end of the day.
No, it's
worked out wonderfully.
Having to like crouch down and like go in between the cushions to hide from the producers and stuff. It's remarkable.
Yeah, sometimes it gets quite dangerous because people will be like, yeah, but there should be a Connor here. Are you scrawny? And I'm like, yeah, buddy.
Yes, that is me.
Wow, hi. Somehow I've gotten away with it. They haven't questioned the bid.
And then I'm just Launders. I'm just here. Now I'll do the makeup too.
That's wonderful. But I tell you what is wonderful. These, of course, are the teams that we have here in the final stretch of the RMR Europe B. G2, Copenhagen Flames, Sinners Esports, Bad News Eagles, Players, Astralis, Team Spirit, Endpoint, NIP, ENTS, ASG, Sangao, Entropiq, HEET, Sprout, and Anonymo, David.
Whoa, you can read so well.
Thank you.
You're such a good reader. Yes, these are all the teams we have here. Some massive names, of course, G2 major finalists last time around. They are topping this EUB qualifier, and you take a look around to the teams like Copenhagen Flames, Astralis, obviously Players, NIP, and ENTS. I mean, there's some huge names here. Same thing in the EU RMR A, right? There's massive names, and there's so many teams, and there is 8 spots up for grabs, and there is not, well, you know, there's twice that many teams playing, so there's going to be some broken hearts out here.
There certainly will be. There really, really will be. But the one thing I will say, looking at the spread of teams we have here, there is potential for upsets. Some of that also comes down to the fact that we've got a few rosters fielding substitutes at this event as well. So there's actually a lot of little intricacies that could change the course of the EU RMR B the longer it goes on. I'm really, really hyped to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, absolutely. And we take a look at the matchups we're going to have here on Stream B. The first one, Entropiq versus Bad News Eagles. A little bit of a story there with the Bad News Eagles boys. And of course, HEET versus Sinners. Astralis, massive name in the Counter-Strike scene. That organization, 4 major titles to their name, coming up against ASG, and then of course the final game of the day, ENTS versus Spirit. Now that is going to be a banger. ENTS have been on a heater lately, but you can never count out Spirit. Those guys, they have so much experience now. They've been playing together for so long, and they're always dangerous.
And they're a massive fan favorite as well. We always see so much love for the Team Spirit roster, so this will be actually quite exciting to get through. But as Davey said, the B stream is what both of us will be covering throughout the course of the first first round of games. If you're unfamiliar of how we've been running the EU RMRs, and of course just the RMRs in general, here on day one, we do have a lot of games to get through. We're going to be running these games on A stream and B stream simultaneously, then we're going to re-roll them, do the draw based off who wins and who loses, and we go again for another round of games. So a lot of games today, mate.
Yeah, exactly. And every single one of these teams here in these best of ones, however many best of ones we're going to have today, I think it's 16 best of ones. It's absolutely ridiculous. And all of them want to start off on that 1-0 record. You don't want to drop down into the 0-1s at any point. I mean, realistically, everyone just wants to go 3-0, don't they? Just pull the big.
Yeah, if you can, man, if you can do it, you know, you've got to come out strong. And that's actually why I think there is some room for error here on day one. If you can come in with a big upset in the first game, right, because obviously you're still getting adjusted. For some of these teams as well, they haven't actually been back on LAN in quite some time.
True.
You look at Endpoint, that's a roster that's making their LAN debut now with their full fight. Physically haven't been able to up to this point. So a lot of wiggle room for potential mistakes, potentially teams being a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, and the core of that Endpoint team as well have played together for so long, right? Your Crucial, Surreal, Mighty Max, they've just played together for such a long time. Of course, they're always having to make those roster changes. That's why this is going to be their LAN debut. But I'm rooting for him. You know, Joey, he's my boy, so I'm not going to be able to hide my bias on that one. I hope they succeed.
Your former teammate. But let's move on from that. Maybe we can discuss Endpoint a little bit later. But for now, we do have our opening game of the day, of course. Our initial best of one. That, again, like you said, there is actually a bit of a spicy storyline, right? Bad News Eagles, they've been getting a lot of love immediately. We've seen some of the articles that have been coming out about them. A lot of support for the team. People want to see them do well.
Yeah, I mean, they've sort of been grinding it out for a long time, right? Their players have been on different teams. They've tried making mixed teams. They've tried qualifying for events. You know, they've sort of been around for a while, the individuals. They've been playing in FPL as well, you know, and there's like just, I don't know, there's just it's a nice feel-good story about these guys, and you want them to succeed. They're finally, you know, they've built this let's say super team amongst all the players from their region, and they do, you know, they just there is just that you want them to do well. You want them to actually be able to succeed, and you know, get some fruit for all their hard work, you know.
Absolutely, man. And I'm enjoying this one. It's like
high fives all around.
I liked that. I really did quite like that. It was the most like rigid one of the player intros. They're still doing all, you know, all the gun hands, all the bits, but it was just so rigid. I love it though. It does kind of mimic the personality of this team. Stoic but deadly.
Yeah, I like that. They just like sort of just did like a high five train there. He just stood. He's like just
like
high fives. Yeah, just high fives all around. High fives for the boys, and there they are. They are going to be, you know, this is, like I said, this is the huge event for them.
Yeah.
This is, you know, they've put this team together, and now, you know, this is that moment where they get to prove it. Over on EU RMR A, no one expected Big to go 3-0, except for maybe Maui Snake. But they were not favorites to go 3-0. You know, they just weren't. There was massive names out there. You had the likes of Navi, FaZe, right? And Big was actually able to take down FaZe, and that just goes to show in these events you can pull out these upsets.
Oh, you absolutely can. But if they're going to get an upset here, you've got to take down Entropiq. Oh my god.
Mixing it up.
Ooh, I didn't expect the roll.
Oh, this is my new favorite one.
Oh, mate. This is unreal. And the little camera stare. What is going on with this?
I don't know, but Entropiq's walkout is my new favorite one. Look at him go. Oh, he came out doing the dance moves, the little wave.
They're right. Honestly,
number one all time.
The best bit about this one is there is no way that this was directed by the cameraman who's filming on the media day. This is clearly off the top of their heads. They were like, I want to do a barrel roll. I'm doing a Dougie. And we're going to do the stare.
Yep, and then the big arm wave, too.
Oh, that's so good.
I love that from it. Look at him. I think he's my new favorite player.
Man, okay, I was actually a big fan of that. That got me excited. If you weren't ready for this game, you know, waking up this morning, turning on Twitch, seeing the stream and going, oh, the RMRs are on. Hopefully that intro has got you ready for what should be a tantalizing best of one. Because that's what it is. It's best of ones all day today, Davey, of course. Like we were saying at the start of the show, we're going to be working our way through a lot of games. And at that point, one of the big questions is, what are we going to be seeing? What's the map veto going to be looking like?
Yeah, and that is the big question. Dust 2.
Dust 2, an old Dusty 2 coming in, a classic map for what should be a classic way to start off the day here at RMR B.
Yeah, you know, at least, listen, I have never hidden my hatred for Dust 2.
No, you've always
I
been
will not hide it.
Dust 2-er.
I will not pretend to have other feelings about the map. I don't like it. I think it sucks. But it is still going to be the opening game today. So I guess I'm just going to have to deal with that. Entropiq, one thing I will say is that, you know, Entropiq, at the very least, they do have some very exciting players that could potentially make Dust 2 more exciting. We actually did have a really exciting Dust 2 game the other day, so I can accept it.
I will say this, I think me and you, right, considering we had a bad track record of me really enjoying Dust 2 games, and we just got the worst Dust 2 games in our careers for ages.
Yeah.
Over our time at the RMRs, we probably had the most enjoyable Dust 2 games we've ever seen. Like, we've actually had some really good ones. The OG game, right, the game we had yesterday. They've all been a lot better than what we've expected.
That's
so
true.
maybe this will follow suit, Davey, because we are into it. Entropiq starting off on the CT side. Bad News Eagles going to be over on the T side, as we will kick off our first of many games that we have here today at the RMR EUB.
Bad News Eagles starting off on the T side, of course, Entropiq being able to select which side they start on, being the higher seed. So they are going to start on the CT side, and bait set up here towards B, but they're actually both spotted out. There is the 5-man inside of the B tunnels, though, and now they know they have this 2-man setup. Do Bad News Eagles commit to this? I don't think they do. I wouldn't if I was them. You see them walking towards lower now. They want to clear out any mid-aggression, and there's the opening for Rigon, and that's a massive find. Forrester does answer back, so it is the 4 versus 4. He's inside of the site, and he's okay. He has the rotator coming in from Elian towards middle, and then now he's looking for the players walking out lower. Spots one, second one also making the jump up, and Elian's not challenging. He's letting them get away with this. They just walked right across and jumped up onto short.
They've got the slippers on. They've casually strolled across his screen. And they've been able to get their way up on short. Utility to boot as well. Flash over the top, there's the Molotov, but the problem is the Crab's coming in, taking a top clean off. It's the headshot onto Synopsy. There will be a try back as Elian falls. And they are down to a 3-on-3. Site control finally being pushed on. Decoy in the back line for Crad. Oh, but that's not a decoy. That's the USP, Davey. And he'll get 3 of them in the round.
That gun shoots real bullets as he jumps up onto the railing, finds 2 headshots on the last 2 players, denying that A site hit. So we did see from Bad News Eagles, good adjustments in the round, good rotations. They managed to get up short, they managed to get into the site, but they just couldn't get that bomb down. And this opening pick from Rigon, I thought, you know, that's a moment where you're thinking, oh, like Bad News Eagles, they have a huge entry path into this round now. But Forrester immediately answers back, and then Crad from the ramp just locking it down.
Crad rave.
Crad rave.
What a banger that was. Oh, here you go. He really is raving, isn't he? He wants the ace. He's got those little snippers out. He's running side to side. He's taking their legs off.
Oh, no. He gets glocked to get his ace denied. Just glocked right in the face. No head armor.
Denied the 5.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Honestly, that's tilting. Call attack. Just FF.
Shut it down.
Go next.
Yeah. Look, boys, we could have 16-0'd there. You know, almost got the ace, but with how things have gone, I reckon we probably just run it back.
Yep. And off the back of that 1 kill GXX got in that round, he was actually able to afford the op, so he's going to drop that over to Rigon. And there's the opening pick with it as well. Good spawn. He pushes it. They trade it back over. So, I mean, that 1 kill onto Crowd in the last round gets them the opening pick here in the 3rd.
Yeah, that's actually worked out wonderfully for them. And now, they're changing the pace a little bit. They've gone aggressive down towards the bottom of middle. They've still got the AWP in play. No follow-up kill from it. And Nickelback, he dashes out the Molotov, but there will be a bullet delivered straight between his eyes from the AK. So they are in a close position. Wow, that tag actually brought Sinner down to 1 HP, man. Wow, that's rough.
You can see they're just grouping up to upper B now. They're leaving that 1 player lurking on short. That's Synopsy. But he's by himself. He's walking around the corner. He hasn't been spotted. Crowd is there inside of the site. Oh, and the timing's going to be huge.
Oh, that's a bit awkward. He took the fight.
Oh, did they spot him? Not yet. Now they did. As the shots ring out, he has the FAMAS,
Wow.
but Sanary with the op. And actually, Elian gets 1 flat throw on the cross. Smoke's going to come out to the door. They don't have the kit. And are they going to go for this? 2 versus 2. They have a smoke. They have a flash. They don't have a kit, and they're missing 1 man as Crad drops as he tries to run through the tunnels. Elian now, last man standing. Can he make something out of this? Can he make something happen? He's jumping in the window. Would have been heard now. Spotted. Rigon swings, and he's just down to 1 HP. No, and he gets caught with the smoke out. The spam through the corner of the door, and it is going to be the first gun round going the way of Bad News Eagles.
That's gigantic for him. The fact that he's brought down to 1 HP from the fight towards middle and just goes on to take down 3 men and win the round. Huge plays. Great positioning. Wonderful confidence with the orb. And that orb was passed around basically the entirety of the Eagles roster.
True.
You know, you had the long peek off the back of the spawn. Then we saw GX take it toward middle, found nothing. So then Senna regrabs it, he finds 3 and wins the round. And that orb's now been passed back to GX as well. So it's going to be all over the shop, Davey. That orb is a family heirloom for the Eagles.
Yeah, that op's getting passed around.
Mm-hmm.
Like the salt and pepper at a dinner table.
There you go. I was going to go for like popcorn.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's another good one.
Everybody likes a bit of popcorn. Unless you don't, because sometimes it can get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, popcorn is kind of not worth it for me, honestly.
I had a friend that got a popcorn kernel stuck in his teeth for about 3 weeks. And he was like brushing it out, he couldn't get it out, couldn't do anything. And it was awful.
Even with like floss?
Yeah, that he was toothpicking it daily, it just would not dislodge.
That would drive me absolutely
Oh, yeah.
insane, I think.
You would be fuming.
I don't think I'd be able to function. Like I would genuinely have a mental breakdown.
I wouldn't blame you. Who's going to be to blame here, though, for the defense towards the A site? Flash around the corner so they can try and push up to this elevator. Gap in the smoke, but Rigon actually hits the shot. Ooh, fast flick from Elian, but no connection. Rigon's doing the work. And this has left him in a bit of a disadvantage here. Luckily enough, Krad does hit the head just before he bypasses. And this is such a weird round. The consistent swings, the dinks, Lackey with a headshot on a Rigon. And now it's just down to the 2v2. Elian might just get a free frag. He's going to walk into him.
And they know he's inside of the site, but they are separated. They don't have the kit. They're going to scale together here on short. Sennery now peeked into CT, so he knows that the man isn't there anymore. That's why he's holding this long flank. When they would have just seen his head. Elian saw him, rings out the shot. Now jumps up, finds the player with no armor. It's the 1 versus 1 jumping above the site, and Lackey gets the kill. He has time to defuse the bomb, and that is going to be the round going back the way of Entropiq.
That was a very close round. I mean, fair play to Rigon. The entries he found were fantastic. He hit those first 2 frags, started to put them into place. It looked like it was going to get really messy, even before they got across the ramp. Some of the peaks felt a little bit unnecessary, though. And overall, it means the game is going to go 3-1 with a bit of a lead to work with here for Entropiq. And that's a shame, because Bad News Eagles, the previous round, wasn't really a sustainable one you're going to win, right?
Yeah.
The 1 HP AWP clutch, killing 3 players.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen again and again.
I'm surprised they were even able to get into the site there, honestly, with that huge gap in the smoke.
I guess just Rigon things, right?
Yeah, I thought they were going to die crossing. As Forrester gets the opening, he's here by himself. That nade's going to be immense. Finding 2, and there's the 3rd for Forrester. He tucks away in the corner. Does he have the support? He does, but it's not close enough. One Flacho gets the trade. Elian and Lack are here, and there's the double. They line up the off shot. Lands on both players as Entropiq pick up their 4th. Starting to build a lead now.
Feeds 2 birds with 1 scone.
Scone!
Yeah, the world's quickest pastry. Scone! God, what was that? What just came flying past us in the studio? It's a small pastry.
It's a pastry.
Where's it? Watch out. God. Andre, get your head down.
Yeah, Andre,
Whoa.
focus, man, focus. It's dangerous out here.
Yeah, these aggressive scones flying around everywhere. Where are they coming from? I do really enjoy that one. It's such a good dad joke. It's one of those that, like, that, and then also when you see someone wearing camouflage, and you just point to your mate and you're like, oh, is that guy invisible? Why is there a floating hat? You know what I mean? So good. All the greats.
At my high school, actually, this is a very classic rural Canada thing.
Yeah.
We had some kids at my high school who would get camo painted on their cars, like on their pickup trucks.
Where's my car gone?
And one time I had a friend who had this like really like old sort of crappy car, and it was worth like $1,000. Like it was like pretty much nothing. And in the parking lot at the school, he just drove into the side of one of the trucks one time, just as a joke, like just like as a meme. And he was just like, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Yeah. I mean, of course, it was his friend, so it wasn't like somebody he didn't know, but it was very funny.
That is quite amusing.
It was very funny.
Oh, that is good. I like that. Unfortunately for Elian, I don't think he's wearing camo paint. So he will be spotted when they go running up on short. Nickelback, though, he goes straight in. But Rigon will say, look at this photograph. And it was a picture of an AK, and he shoots him with it, leaving them in a 5 versus 4. Elian peeking towards the ramp. Fires off a warning shot. There's the push towards middle. Lackey will hold it, but Rigon trades, and he's still tucked in towards CT as well. Problem is, back over at the B side, there's a 1-for-1 trade with a bomb being dropped in window. But this round is so back and forth. Fights on A, fight on B. Fights on A, Crad survives. Bomb's going to be planted, 1v2.
And he's just going to save the op. He's not going to be able to retake B 1 versus 2. There's the player in mid as well, cutting the rotations, which he would have had to deal with, and it's just too much. Although, one flash row actually heard this. So Crad now, he's in a position where one flash row should be able to actually find the angle on him here. The angle's going to work for the T. The flick down lands the tag, and can he get away? He jumps around the corner. He's going to re-peek into it. Here he is, the scope, it misses. Now he's just trying to run. He doesn't know that he's tagged him. Dude, this is just the great escape. This is the most exciting save I've just ever seen.
Oh, that's mad. What a cheeky boy. God damn, Davey. Right then, 4-2. This isn't your standard game of Dust 2, is it? This is all getting a bit wacky already. And this is kind of what I was expecting. Between these two teams, I thought, you know, they're probably going to be going into this playing a little bit of scrappy CS. Plus, it's the first game of the event. It's morning. You never know what to expect. But round 7, 2 rounds of difference between the two sides. Orb still in the hands of the Bad News Eagles. I suppose in the claws, really.
Talons even.
That's the one. Ooh. Rigon's going to get cut down by the Talons. And they go running out towards long. Flash on the corner for Elliot to get away as well. So already 2 picks in favor of Entropiq. This is not the start the T's wanted.
And GX almost caught Lackey crossing middle there. Timing just doesn't work for him as they're going to go aggressive on short. And look at that. Nickelback swings out. The miss from GX means Nickelback takes down Juan Flatro. And he doesn't even get the chance to play into the round. Realistically, a shot GX needs to hit.
Nickelback swings out like a rock star. Elian waiting on the corner. Synopsy is going to be walking up. Wanted to drop the smoke. You've seen that he's close by. Backs off. Spam coming in as well. But he gets onto the site. Sees the first and the second. Knows exactly where Nickelback is and drops the Molotov onto him to try and burn him out. He's going to extinguish it. Peek up on the box, but no chance there. And it's all on GX. He gets dinked down to 10 HP. And Lackey hard commits for the frag. Stops him. And gets a 5th round for Entropiq. Quite a costly one, considering how well it went in the opening moments.
Yeah, no, they were up 5 versus 2, and dropping 2 more players means, you know, the economy is going to be taking a small hit. They're going to have to drop those guns over. It's going to be a big investment. And one thing that's curious as well is Entropiq, they had the chance to pick up that second op and actively chose not to. So, you know, generally, especially on the CT side of Dust 2, if you can get that second op over to the B site, it just makes it so the T's can't walk in anywhere, right? They have to use utility to clear everything. They have to boost, they have to wide, so, you know, they can't just like walk into B if they know there's potential you have that second op there. So the fact that Entropiq actively chose not to double op is a little odd, I think. Elian again, landing the tags on the players, jumping up onto Xbox. He may be overwhelmed here. Forrester's here to help. And the T's with just the Glocks. I mean, there's actually the Deagle on Synopsy.
Ooh.
That's a high explosive grenade.
Yeah, don't want that.
No, it explodes very highly.
Does a lot of damage to you. And so were these bullets as well. There's Bad News Eagles. They're looking like an endangered species here. As 1 by 1, all of them will be put down. And Entropiq coasting their way through the rounds. They should be winning on their CT side. First pause is going to be pulled out as well for Bad News Eagles. Good time to use it. Slow down the game. Talk about it. You know you're going to have the buy to work with as well. And you can see what you want to change up on the T side here. In terms of the rounds we saw them win, it was that one clutch play towards the B site with the AWP on 1 HP. And that was when it was in the hands of Senori. Right now he's got the spawn towards long. He has got the AWP as well. We'll see if he wants to play with this off the back of the spawn.
I'm looking. I don't think that's the best spawn. I don't think he's far enough down the ramp, so I'd be surprised if he goes for the pick.
Although he has given it back over to GX.
Yeah.
He's got a very good B spawn.
Yeah, he does. He's all the way over in B, and this is why not having that secondary op can be a problem, because now GX can just walk into B and go for the pick on the site player, right?
Yeah. Oof. Lucky's already up mid. He's got information of what's going on outside of Longhouse, the one player that's holding that. The rest of the T's grouped up in upper tunnels. Free smokes used from the CTs of Entropiq as well already.
And look at the read here from Entropiq. They just got so much info towards top middle with that push from Lackey, and now they're all grouping up towards B. There's 3 people here. And do they want to go aggressive, or are they just going to hold it? The flash is going to come in. There's nobody playing anti as well, but it full blinds the CT. No, so he misses it. Lackey, he turns back in just a little too soon, and they're going to be collapsing on the site, but there's 3 CTs here.
Forrester, will he be able to foster some frags in a round like this? As he peeks out, he shuts down one, but Seneri will trade it back on the AK. The nades ripping them to pieces. They have no HP to work with, and Krag, he capitalizes off the back of it, cleans house, 15 frags to 4 deaths right now, running amok on the CT side of Dust 2. Very weird round.
Entropiq with the read off the back of that mid push from Lackey.
Yep.
They spot the 1 player towards T-spawn. They didn't see anybody in lower, and they just gamble 4 players over to that B bomb site. The flash in actually would have been fine. It would have worked perfectly. Lackey just turns back in just too soon. He looked over just right at the flash.
At that point, once they got to kill an upper, I was thinking maybe there is a possibility, but the nades alone did so much damage. By the time they came running out onto the site, they were on like, what, 30, 40 HP across the board. Everyone was so low and so slow.
And that's what the main problem for Bad News Eagles there was after they got that opening pick onto Lackey pushing, somehow that shot from Alien missed, but after they got that opening pick, you know, even if they're, I mean, they didn't know there was the 3-man stack in B to begin with, but even if you thought there was only 2 in B, as soon as you get that pick, you know they're going to be rotating in. You can't stop and stand around in tunnels and throw your grenades. Like they are just going to overwhelm you. They're going to all have rotated into the site. They're going to drop their nades on you. Like, as soon as you get that pick, you just have to go. You just have to go. They would have ran into a stack anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. But hypothetically, like in that situation, you do still have to go, or you need to slow everything down completely and make them rotate off, potentially move around. You know, that's you can't just stand around in the tunnels throwing your grenades.
Lucky with the timing as well. Wanted to pull the pin on the grenade, but instead switches back to the M. Oh, wow. Beautiful headshot on the GX. That was sick, man. He's just playing target practice towards the back of the site. Only the Glocks to fight against, so full confidence. Little taps. Clean kills. The vertical adjustment was big, and Entropiq with a large lead.
Yeah, he was very calm there. Not freaking out, not getting stressed about the aggression from the T's. You can see the spacing there is just not great from them, so he just gets to take his time, get his ones, find the kills on the round as Entropiq go up 8-2 on the CT side. Again, still deciding not to go with the double op. Although I will say, Entropiq, in other games I watch, I don't think I see them double op pretty much ever. Although I'll admit I don't watch all their games, but it's not something that I remember about them.
Might only need the 1-up in a round like this anyway. Stationed on shore, watching for the fight. The flashbang will knock him off. He gets the HE out before he goes down. At least he can slow them, and it will do a ton of damage as well. They're so low, but they're finding all the kills. Rotate in from Krag. He's going to be overwhelmed. And this has worked out wonderfully for the Eagles. They've swooped in, built a nest on the bomb site, and they've shattered everyone. All 5 alive. All
5 alive, and they took so much damage. It's actually a mistake from Ellie in there. Once he gets flashed off, he throws that shot out. He needs to drop down into CT. You can't try to run away to site. They're always going to be able to catch you. So just a bit of a mechanical mistake there as now the double op comes out. There it is. Lackey wants that op over for the B site.
Wow. Okay.
Just 2 moment.
Yeah, lovely shot from GX.
Oh.
Ooh, Lackey. His head's been seen.
Timing. Lackey was holding it just as GX was walking up. If he held for just 1 second more, he would have found the headshot. Flash is going to go out middle. That is going to blind Lackey. Molotov goes in, and if they close the distance fast, he's in trouble. Ooh, they both smoked the same thing. Yeah, they have to cancel their strat now. They both smoked the same thing. Extra smoke wasted. Now they only have 2 left. That's on Scenario and 1 Flatro. So it's going to be hard to execute A, and that's why you can see they're just going to go towards B. If you want to do the short execute, generally you need 3 smokes these days.
Problem is now as well, going into this B site push, you're up against an M4 and an AWP. It's going to be awkward to bypass it, watching the top of the box in case they go diving over. Spam it to the smoke, but no connection. Rotating for Nickelback as well. He pulls up to the party and tries to punish. There's a sideline attack from Forrester, who's holding his own, spots out the shadow of Scenery. Follow-up frag comes in, all down to Rigon. He's running out through middle. 1v3 in the round, not too much time left to work with. Hits the rapid shot, he's brought down to 18 HP. Knows exactly where he is, dashes the Molotov. Somehow gets into the site as well. Lucky had the USP out. If he hit him in the head, maybe there's a 1v1 to be won. Instead, it will still be around for Entropiq. It goes 9-3. So close in some of these rounds. It's unfortunate for the T side of Bad News Eagles, but this scoreline is really starting to come on thick now.
And where they're finding most of their success is when they throw those executes towards the other site, just either site, A or B, doesn't really matter. And then just have that lurker out middle. They've been able to find multiple kills on the lurk out mid time and time again. Oh, head spotted. Not able to land the shot though, as Forrester got tagged on the cross again. Just another Dust 2 moment. Love Dust 2 moments around here. God, I hate that.
What, the tag at mid?
Yeah, I hate it so much.
I mean, at least it was better when there was no block
towards
middle.
But think about it, right? So if Valve adds that big block in there to stop people from getting tagged crossing mid or to deny the info from the Ts, and then people still get tagged crossing mid, what was the point?
Yeah, but that's my point, is the map was better beforehand because then it was more skillful, whereas now all you've done is ruin it for the CTs or the Ts watching lower pushes, basically. It was a silly way to fix a problem that isn't going to fix the problem.
Yeah.
Because the problem was the way the map was designed, you know?
Yeah, like just make the doors longer so there's no gap. Like, sure, people can still just spam the door, but at least they don't see them. Like, it's pure RNG at that point.
Yeah, then it would have to be like a really good skill shot just off timing.
Right. You just have to get the timing down, or make the doors not spammable. Make them make the doors like walls.
What, make them metal again?
No, not even metal. Like walls, like on the edge here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just big, thick slabs of concrete, really.
Just a big pillar.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Pillow delivered to Krad as he's gone down sleeping. Wow, okay. Good adjustment as well. GX with the shot onto Nickelback. Looked like he was going to be able to frag him, but just leaves him on 16 HP. And that was a speedy round from Bad News Eagles. So at the very least, you've got a 9-4 split here at the half.
Forrester's like, hey, thanks, man. I needed that.
Yeah.
I was struggling. And they want to hunt. They're right towards the end of the half. They do need to be careful, though, the Ts. If Forrester's able to find a couple kills with this op, their money's not great. So if they lose the next one and they get reset, that's a problem. They need to be careful on this hunt. I can understand trying to take the op out of his hand, but you do. This is risky for them. Okay, he doesn't land the other shot. So only 2 guns drops, not the end of the world. Bad News Eagles on the T side, pulling some rounds together. This should be the save for Entropiq. They should be saving for last. I'm not sure what their bonus is like. It's going to be pretty bad. They might have to force both rounds, honestly. I'm not really sure. I think the full eco here and the buy next is the play. And that is what they're going to do. Yeah. Elian will be able to get the op out into the next round. That's the most important thing. As Bad News Eagles just get out long, there's no contest here from the CTs. They're all over on short, 2 towards middle. Aggression from Lackey as well up mid. There is the player in lower. It is Synopsy in the back line. He hasn't found anything yet. He hears the footsteps of Lackey, and you can see he's coming over to his team like, hey, they rushed mid and then fell back. Everyone, come on back to mid.
So they're going to wrap round now. The bomb still is on the back of Scenery as well, and he's inside a longhouse. Ooh, Synopsy peeking into CT, going to be able to line up the shots. Takes his time, tapping away, eventually overwhelmed by the USP of Lackey. They'll sprint in to grab the gun, but by the time they get it in their hands, the entire team has already died. GX is watching towards middle, so that's the frag in the back on Lackey. And now, what was a very one-sided game of Dust 2 could potentially be either a 10-5 or a 9-6 split. And with the money being quite tight for the CTs, a 9-6 could be plausible. And for Bad News Eagles, you take that. This was a super fragmented half for you. You get a 9-6. If you can find your form on the CT side, you could still have a game on your hands. Ooh, GX. That's rough. Baited on the cross this time with the drop down. Wanted to hit the tag, doesn't get it. Instead, Elian's on for 2 in the round. Wow.
Double opening for him, make it a third as Nickelback swings off short. Synopsis flash actually drops as he dies. Blinds his teammates, Nickelback swings, and it's just 2 free kills for them. So Entropiq finishing off the half strong. They do win it 10-5. Of course, it is a little CT-sided now. Historically not the case, but it is now. Not only because of the A1S meta, but also just generally on LAN. Things become a little bit more CT-sided. As we do have some complaining towards the admin, some points at ears and sound stuff.
Sound stuff.
Yeah.
Seems to be some hype there, though. That was some clapping, wasn't it?
What if the coach? I'm not sure what language they speak. Dude, they're in like they're in the Balkans too. Like, you got to be real careful with the wrong language here. Let's just say they're all speaking English for the sake of this bit, so I don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
It would be funny if the coach was just like pointing at the admin. He takes his headphones off. The admin comes up. He's like, "What's going on?" He just points at his ear, like, "I don't speak English. I don't know what they're saying."
This is what's happening.
Yeah, he just tells the admin, "I don't understand."
Ooh, Lackey understands as he hits the shot onto Synopsis. So the pistol round here got a lot of stock to it. If Entropiq can pick this one up, they're going to be in good stead for the game. But the CTs are biting back. Big kills across the board, and it's all on Forrester. In a 1 versus 4, they sprint at him. They overwhelm him. And there is a bit of excitement now for Bad News Eagles. They've all looked a bit stoic, you know, they've just sort of been sat there, getting through the rounds, quite content. But now they're happy, they're excited. You've taken a big pistol, 10-6, completely manageable here. As long as you don't really mess things up going into this round, you should be able to close the gap relatively quickly.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a huge problem. Elian actually invests in the Deagle, and that leads me to believe. So they've gone for the save here, the T's, right? You can see 1700, 2K, 1800, etc. But Elian has the Deagle brought out. So either they're going to save again next round, or Elian just plans on scouting and doing the scout strat. So he's like, I don't care. I can invest in the Deagle. I'm just going to buy a scout anyways, you know? It's one of those two things. Or maybe he'll just buy a Deagle again next round. Who knows? I don't know. I think he'll just go for the scout though. Although, like I said, with the change to Dust 2, the just buy a scout every round strat on T side, not really as effective as it used to be.
No, it's still doable, but it is a bit more of a gamble, especially if you just want to get tags down middle. That's not really going to be as easy.
Well, and that was like the whole thing. Is that you just got to sit in T spawn and hold mid rotations and go for tags on people running back and forth. You know, like that was the whole point. It
was the free damage at the start of every round, at least.
Yeah.
Like a little human HE. Ooh, human jump though. The trampoline coming out towards the side. GX going to swing in with the MP9, farms up all the money. That's worked wonders for him. Elian on the Deagle does at least answer back with 1 kill.
Oh, they're running him down too. They want those ecos. Synopsis coming in hot. He's flying. He's zooming, and he gets it. He's like, man, I was 7 and 14. I need this eco.
Got to get them where you can get them. But that's what they wanted. Maximize the cash onto the player that had the SMG. Get through the round without too many casualties, just the 1 death. And they're in pretty good stead now. 10-7. You got the AWP pulled out instantly as well for GX. The only thing to counter it will be the scout of Elium. Ooh, huge tag though at middle. Senary brought down to 33 HP already. GX looking for the trade, but it's actually the M4 of Riggin. He's pushed up middle and been able to secure the kill.
And that's what the change to Dust 2 does. Riggin just holds W at middle. Finds Elian sitting inside a dark. And it's just like, what are you even supposed to do about that?
Yeah. If you're not making the most of how lucrative mid pushes are these days, because there's just no way to really counter it, you are in a bit of a weird spot. GX though, with a kill back onto Lackey. So the CT side, living it large here. Rigon as well, he's going to be coming in through lower tons. He's looking up on short. Depends if he can spot out on this. He hasn't actually seen the head. So that's Crad that can push up. If he wants to, he can walk his way up towards top middle. Instead, he's just going to stick towards lower. Synopsy's behind the door, looking like God B with the MP9. And GX is watching the angle. So he'll either get the kill or fire the warning shot, and then they'll run into Synopsy's crosshair. He peeks out, and there is a bullet back from Nippleback.
Nippleback.
He's got one big nipple on the
Yeah.
back. That's good. Nickelback, even. Not as good, is it?
No.
Should rebrand before he qualifies to the major.
There's no way he clears this. Oh my god, he did clear it. He died, but he did clear it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crucial miss from Rigon, actually. Bomb is going to be grabbed by Crad. And with the time left, you can see he wanted to run to A, but he just doesn't have the time. They're already rotated up. One's outside, one's in the window. And they are going to find the final kills. Juan Flatro finishes him off, and so far, on their CT side now, Bad News Eagles answering back. Entropiq hasn't been able to even get map control so far on the T side.
And they're playing with the pace a lot more now. CT side, they know they can go for these aggressive plays. You know, they're fighting fire with fire. They're being able to go for the pushes. They built up enough money with that MP9 as well, so they had the AWP out early, and that's going to help them out a lot. It did look a bit scary here once Craig got the kill onto Rigon. I was thinking maybe there's a chance if we run straight out into B, you can still get a bit leery. Bad News Eagles, this is what I was talking about. Look how confident they are to just abuse the mid pushes on Dust 2. He's at top mid. You get the free frag onto Nickelback. Now he can just sit here, lock down lower tons. Everyone else is going to be walking out into the meat grinder of B. Centery hard peeks into it as well, and a HEET does a ton of damage. So they know exactly where they are, and they're stuck.
And they try to execute on B, but the counter smoke in the tunnels just stops everyone in their tracks. They're going to fall all the way back to the A side, running through T-spawn. There still is Forrester in B tunnels, just trying to cause, I guess, any problems that he can. And Rigon, he's here towards top middle, and he was spotted out by Elliot, and that Deagle shot is ridiculous. Synopsy answers back onto Forrester, but top mid control has been retaken by the T's. And Synopsy, he wants to keep going. He wants to go forward. He's running low on ammo. Lands the headshots, though, so it's not going to matter. 2 kills for him. 3 on the round. Tech9 recovered as well, so I know you love that.
Do love a Tech9. If they're there, man, grab them. They're really annoying. On CT side as well, there's some little cheeky angles, specifically on Dust 2, that you can play with that bad boy. Talking of some cheeky angles, though, Elliot had that Deagle, ripped the head off, disgusting. Now he's upgraded onto the AWP as well. And he's been getting tags at middle, even just with a scout. So now he's got the big green gun out. Let's see what mayhem he can achieve. Early push towards the long house with Forrester. He's going to face it. Does drop the smoke, flash over the top as well. He was looking out to see if he could catch a timing and potentially hit ahead, but doesn't really fancy his chances. Meanwhile, though, GX, he gets taken down towards B. Crad runs out to dash the Molotov. So it is a 4v5, and they're running out middle.
And the counter smoke from the CTs is good, but Rigon, they pass each other inside of the smoke. Forrester's looking forward, and he is going to find the kill. Good heads-up play from Forrester. As he turns around, finds Rigon trying to go aggressive. Rigon thought he caught a timing. He thought he had a play, but Forrester was already through. And now the 3 CTs, they need to make something happen. Bomb is dropped towards top middle, and you can see they're just holding for any aggression, really. They do have the utility. Flash in to clear out long tunnels. Going to be a bit of a sound cue for the player on A. Bit more of a sound cue there, as those are bullets being shot at a wall. Much louder.
A lot louder. A lot of bass to that.
Okay, and they're going to go for the mid to B here. I'm surprised they're not falling back towards long. It looked like that's what they were going to do. In a 5v3, falling back to long is a good play. They actually have the crossfire here inside of the B site. Player tucked away at car, and Centery underneath the window. Counter flash is good. He's going to pop up. That should be 2 freebies. Can he find the third? He can. Centery drops in the back of the site. It's a 2 versus 2. Crowd is low, and he drops. It's all on Elian. 1 versus 1. He knows the player was towards the left side of the site. Spots him on the cross, switches to the AK, looking for him at the Xbox. They're creeping around. They're peeking. They're worried about each other, and Juan Flatro lands the headshot. The 3 versus 5, and look at the hype.
Man, that is massive. A monstrous ace absolutely annihilates him from the back of the car. And that's one of those prime time Dust 2 moments, man. You're tucked into car, they're pushing you one by one, you're taking the fights, you're getting more and more hyped every time. And finally, the late round battle behind the box hits it, and look at the difference, right? How excited he was, how much momentum you've just brought to the side of Bad News Eagles. You got to take a pause. He was so hyped, his headset fell off.
Yeah, he everything went wild there at the end. And Entropiq, honestly, I think that's just sort of a macro mistake from them tactically, right? They found one pick towards B, so you know once you get that opening B pick, somebody from A is going to be rotating through CT spawn, right? You get the second pick on the player close middle. So even still at that point, the most common rotations would be one, if not both players from A go into CT spawn. You still have the B player. I mean, obviously that wasn't exactly how it played out. There was already two people inside of the B site, but even if you're just playing the odds, the highest percentage play is to go over towards long in that situation. And with the numbers advantage, you can send one or two people out long, and if you find out, oh, they're stacking 2A, then everyone else can just run out mid to B and go up to B, right? So I think that was just overall sort of just a macro mistake from them, to be honest, when it came to the mid-round tactics.
And it's cost them massively, because now the game's all tied up 10-10, but because of the cash and the confidence the Bad News Eagles have built up, they're on an absolute heater now on the CT side. You can see they've won a good few rounds back-to-back here, and they are living it large. Synopsy towards Car, finally going to go down as Nickelback will hit the shot with the AK. But you've still got an edge in the battle of attrition. You're up 4 versus 3. Forrester, he's down to just 11 HP as well in the pit with the AWP. His teammates will start to walk up. Close on the corner, it will be Lackey. But will he be lackluster in an opportunity like this? Dives across, spotted out by Rigon. This isn't looking great for them. 46 seconds left on the clock. Nickelback spams into the smoke and does hit Rigon. Saw his fire sticking out. And now they still have a chance to come alive. Dives up on the box. Player behind Gandalf, one towards CT and one on shore. His teammate walks up to Car as well with Yorp. There's a peek back from GX. He's going to be clearing on the site. Flash round. He peeks up. He's looking for the headshot. Senary's going to clear it. It all depends on the timing of who walks into contact with the other player first. Wide swing out. Whoa, big double. And the hype's continuing. He was struggling to get into the game as well. Ooh. All right.
You want to slap them knuckles.
Slap that fist. I don't know.
Smack
he seemed super confident about it, didn't
no,
he?
he was going for it.
He knew that was the fist slap.
Yeah. He was planning the fist slap.
Yeah. Bah. Slap that fist.
Slap that fist.
My favorite Prodigy song. Slap the fist up. Ooh.
Oh, double for Juan Flatro towards long, and they are just on a heater now, Jack. You brought it up. He actually started into this game pretty slowly. Now Lackey trying to respond. GX goes down, aggressing in middle. They have the player in lower. Flash over mid is good. Lackey's going forward, and is he going to worry about lower? He does take a look at it, and actually he's going to find the shot. That should be the call to go over towards B, but instead, Entropiq's going to slow everything down. If you don't react fast, that's fine, but then you do really have to slow down and play with the clock.
Confidence must be at an all-time high now for Bad News Eagles with the way they've started to play. They're so aggressive. They're living and breathing that style of CS that Entropiq were whipping out on their CT side. Walking in, going contact towards upper tons. Nickelback. He's on sub 50 HP. He's got to hit his shots here. Takes down the first man. He stops. Oh, swings out though and still hits the shot. That's now 3 kills into the round. And it all comes down to the 2 versus 2. Push out onto the A site. Synopsy tucked in with a howl. Will he be barking up the wrong tree with 40 seconds left? They get past him. They slip onto the site. He's going to walk round towards the round. Elliot with the AWP. Scopes in. Hits it. Down to the 1v2.
And Entropiq, they pull that one back. That was a 3 versus 5 for them on the T side. The aggression from Bad News Eagles getting punished after Juan Flatro finds the openings at long. GX tries to run up middle and find another pick, but he misses his shot and he can't get away. Lackey does a good job hunting him down, making sure that aggression is punished. And then, of course, Rigon inside of lower. Thought he was going to have a free kill on Lackey as he went up short, but he turns right at the exact moment. First bullet to the brain. And all of a sudden, they went back to a 3-on-3. Entropiq then, they just had to hold. They just had to sit around. They waited in upper B, found a pick. As soon as they got the info, they run up A. Overall, that was much better from Entropiq, but it does have to be said that the only reason they got that opening, the only reason why they had that chance, was because of the aggression by Bad News Eagles in the 5 versus 3.
Yeah. I am surprised as well, and very impressed now by Juan Flatro, with how quickly he's gone from being the bottom fragger to nearly sporting 20 kills to his name and getting, you know, a magnitude of multi-kills round after round. If he can keep this up for them now on the CT side, this could be a very, very tight game of Dust 2 from this point forward. We're in round 23, 11-11 is the split, and the smoke goes out on the cross. Ooh. Dive over onto the site. Molotov going to be dropped on ramp. Forrester, he peeks up behind the box, lines up the headshot onto Synopsy, hard commits to clear towards Elevator and LCLC. Ooh. Alright, I thought he was actually going to hard commit on that. Does back off. There's the wide peek as well from behind Gandalf. And another headshot found. So there's all in a 3v4.
And another counter smoke dropped inside of the site as well. Just makes it so hard for the C's to scale forward. Elian on a really tight angle, not able to land the shot as Lackey swings out to make sure he gets the trade. And can Nickelback answer back? It is Juan Flatro who wins out with the M4. And look at him go. He is pumped about this.
Yep. Shouting, lively. Completely different to what we've got going on the side of Entropiq. Everyone now looking a little bit upset, a little bit livid about some of the results they're now feeling. And you would be. With how the game was going, you were so confident. You were wide swinging on your CT side. You were taking fights that really were just won off the back of confidence alone. Bad News Eagles now have been living and breathing that mantra.
And back in December, when these two teams played, the core of this team played back when they were Blink, they actually traded series. So Blink won 2-0 and 1, and then a couple days later they played again, and Entropiq was actually able to be the ones who took them down in 3 maps. So small history from these two teams from a while ago. You know, that was 5 months ago at this point almost, but
yeah,
still there is some history there, and back and forth history too.
A mixed bag of results. And it is a really close game. All in all, they've got each other's number. It's been down to individual rounds at times for some of these players. Oh, Elliot. He's a demon on this scout, and he's just getting so many tags here and there.
Forrester's just looking for this Deagle pick up short. Lackey has the hero AK. Flash is good, gonna blind him. The rotations are going back up towards the A site now. There was 3 players in middle. And there is just 1 at the back of the B site. That's Centery. He has the HE out, gonna drop it, not gonna be able to find any damage. No one scaling in just yet. And they're probably just gonna let Lackey walk in with the AK. They're probably a little bit worried about the op of GX just because he was in middle earlier in the round. But now Lackey's just gonna go walking in. Smoke's gonna come out for the door by the looks of it. He's gonna be pushing forward. Centery lands the tags, but he gets tagged down himself. Lackey's low. Rigon's here. He needs to find the 3rd. The flick up onto the head, and he gets the 4th as Elian tries to swing out for the trade, but Rigon from the car finds 4 frags for Bad News Eagles. His teammate in sight had dropped. He was the only one who could do anything about it, and he does exactly what he needs to do.
Huge stuff. You needed to stop him there. If they somehow were able to pull up a cheeky round win with the limited cash they had available, you'd be kicking yourselves, you'd be livid. But instead, you're now up 13-11. You've got the weapons to work with, but the same could be said for the teams of Entropiq. They'll have a rebuy, and they'll be straight back into the course of the game. Elian from Scout to AWP this time. Talking of AWPs, though, look at this. GX runs into lower tons. He's got the push from Centery as well, so he knows he can walk up, scoped in, and see if he can find a free frag up towards T-spawn. There is a player sat outside. That'll be Crab. Flash around the corner. It's actually the smoke to block it. Ooh. Synopsy, though, potentially a bit overconfident there. Tucked in behind the door. A lot of damage done. 6 HP left on him.
Yeah, Forrester wins out on that spam battle through the smoke, and Elian wins out on GX through the smoke in middle. Flash into lower to sort of curb any aggression. They're going to re-clear it out. They know the CT's had upper B control because they dropped those smokes towards T-spawn. They're going to push up. Nickelback from lower clears the cubbies, and now they know the CTs no longer have control of B. They're assuming that they're going to have at least 2 over towards the B side of the map, and you can see that's why. They're jumping up towards short. They have the 1 player in long for the late lurk. They do need this extra man here, though. Crad needs to come over. Not only does he have a smoke, they also need the bodies when they're up. When you have the man advantage, you want to make sure you have the extra bodies there.
Going down to time here as well. About 30 seconds left when they hard commit to this execution.
No.
Rigon, he's going to execute 2 of them. Ooh, he gets up behind them, dashes the Molotov. They have to hard commit to the push now because there is no opportunity to go back. Instead, the nade comes in, blows them to bits. The timing on that, Davey, that is ridiculous from Rigon. He completely capitalizes, shuts down the whole round. And now you've got 14 in the bank. 1 away from match point, 2 away from winning this. It's only a best of 1. And if Entropiq lose this, you're going to the 0-1 side of things in the second round of games.
Watching how that played out, that last player on short, I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Forrester, if I remember right. It was number 3. And it was just like, right here, this kill. Where is he going? Why is he not just, why does he not have eyes on it? Maybe he needs to go throw nades. Maybe they were calling him over to come throw a smoke or throw this flash or whatever. And the exact second he turns is when he jumps up onto the box. And it's like, if you were just backing up with your gun out, crosshair holding, the one spot you're going to die from, then maybe they don't lose that round. But we also don't know what the comms were in the situation. Because they might have been like, dude, come on, we need your smoke. We need your flash. Like, get over here.
Yeah. With only 30 seconds left, that would probably make the most sense. If they were calling him quickly, they needed a bit of utility. But was it worth it? The backstab from Rigon comes in and annihilates them. 25 kills. Huge impact here for Bad News Eagles. And now, if they pick up match point, they're going to leave Entropiq in such a awful, awful position. They do go fighting out towards long. 1 player in the pit. That'll be the scout of Elian. No AWP, but he hasn't really needed it. Even when he's had the scout, he's been backing the punch. Problem is, Synopsy, he'll fall towards Car. Now they can just go running up. He's got an edge to work with. Wow, GX, the peek out onto pit, but he doesn't actually find a frag. So much damage traded, but no kills going away at the CTs. It all falls into a 1 versus 3.
And Senri, the B player, hasn't had a whole lot to do so far this half, but now a massive job on his hands. There's 2 players down just so low HP. Nickelback on 10, Lackey on 20. Elian does have the AK and the HP, and they're just waiting. They know that Senri in the 1v3, at some point he's going to have to turn and worry about his mid flank. He's going to have to push in, peek for info. Going to have to do something. He can't just sit here for the rest of the round. Bad News Eagles knows that, so they're just waiting it out. Scout has been passed over to Nickelback as well. He's going to actually stay in pit. Elian's going first. If Elian drops to Senri, that could be absolutely massive. Smokes are going to come out. He doesn't spray it. He doesn't want to give away his position. They don't know where he is, remember. So he doesn't want to do anything that's going to give away his spot too early.
He walks up close towards the smoke. Lackey jumps up with a flashbang. They're so low that if he just jumps up like this, he could stop them then and there. Problem is now they've only got 10 seconds, so if they want to peek onto him, they have to get the bomb planted. They will get it down. Flash out from long. Recoil back towards pit. Elian, he's got 100 HP. Senri dives into him, and they trade on the taps. Oh, that looked dicey, man. That was scary. With how low they were, it's lucky that Elian hadn't taken any damage, or things could have got really rough. Bad News Eagles. They fight, keep it close, but Entropiq will secure their 12th round.
And Entropiq did a great job, even in the 1 versus 3. Right, 1v3s when you have 2 players that are that low are very dangerous. They could easily be picked up by the CT, so great job from them to recognize, just slow everything down. Let's find out where he is. Let's make sure we use our utility. And this isn't a criticism of Senri in the 1v3 either, but in that at the end there, the one small mistake he made, if I could educate the chat here for a second, the one small mistake he made was in the 1v3. He got the first pick, right? Now you're down to a 1v2. There's 8 seconds left. So the man in sight, you know that he has to plant. When he taps that bomb, you have a 1v1 with the long player. He doesn't know he's low. He doesn't know whatever. But when you have those situations where you're in the 1vx's, when you know you have a 1v1 with someone, you have to take it. You have to take the fight. And he lets the long player get away, and he lets the bomb go down that second time. And it's a very small thing, but just trying to help out the chat if you ever find yourself in any 1vx situations.
Always remember your little win conditions there.
Yep.
That's what we mean when we're talking about isolating those 1v1s, when you know that they are guaranteed.
And when a guy's planting the bomb, he can't shoot you. That's just how Counter-Strike works, really.
Especially when the time's that low as well, because if it comes off it, you're giving up the round for the kill.
And what he was worried about Elian peeking him from top site, which is fair, because there was 9 seconds left, so they could have swung him from long in sight together, right? And that's what he was worried about. It's why I'm not really criticizing him for it.
Ooh. Synopsy. He's overwhelmed there on the long push. Oof. Snapshot as well from Elian, but that's not actually a kill at all. Instead, it's tons of damage done onto the T side. Elian's brought down to 32 HP. Forrester's on 4. Spam for the smoke for Rigon, as the nade will land right in front of him and blow him down to 71 HP. But they're fighting aggressively for this. The CTs are going for the counter boost instantly. Rigon's already put up on a pedestal. He charges down, but he hits his mouse wheel, jump and goes down because of it. And this is so rough. That could have been the frag onto the long player. Then you would have been able to try and clean up onto the players that are so low on sight. Instead, he's just diving in the air.
Again, Entropiq winning around with 3 players down to red HP. It's been so close, and that's one thing that doesn't get talked about very often. I remember Moses years ago pointing this out and talking about it. When a team gets so hyped when they win rounds, right? At the end of a round, when you're screaming, you're yelling, and you're jumping all over your teammates and stuff. When you start losing rounds, you have this massive dive of confidence because you were so hyped up off of your energy that now if you start losing rounds consistently, that completely goes away. And all of that, I guess, artificial energy, all of that artificial, pumped upness, for lack of a better word, goes away when you start losing rounds.
Well, it's just adrenaline.
Yeah.
Because it's very important. It's a huge game to get a result in, and especially for these players that live and breathe the game. You get that release of adrenaline. You're so excited. And then the second you have to start calming yourself down, that's not an easy thing to do. And the problem is stuff like that happens. The difference of you having a calm hand or you accidentally hit your mouse wheel jump is the difference between life or death all around in a game like CS. And because of it, now it's 14-13. A very tight affair.
Yeah.
And it comes down to the 3 versus 4 with just under a minute left on the clock. T's wrapping back round towards the B site. Nickelback just wanted to play the mind games and dash the smoke on crossover.
And now that the smoke's going to come out, let's see if there's any rotation from the CTs. Right now, they're not biting. Bad News Eagles, they're just sitting over here towards B. The 3-man walking to lower. So now what's going to happen is Nickelback's going to go into the A site. Oh, there's no way they commit to B. You have to go lower here. He has full A site control. You can't commit to B. Synopsy's actually pushed up towards top middle, and if they don't clear this, this could fall apart. They have a crossfire from middle and top cat.
Synopsy. He's had the synopsis of the round, and he knows that he just has to hit his shots. Problem is the Khalil of all weapons beheads him. Senary spams into the crossover smoke and hits one of them. 10 seconds left on the timer. Lackey, he needs to plant the bomb the second he arrives on the site, and he will be able to get it down. Senary left in the 1v3 is forced to commit to the save. So Entropiq bring the game back to a 14-14 stance.
Great play from Entropiq as well. They send Nickelback into that A bomb site. I believe he is the in-game leader as well. And he goes into A site, calls, hey guys, this is clear. And you could see, he said it in the round, like, Entropiq was thinking about committing to B anyways. And it's like, no, you can't. You cannot commit to B because, especially with how the meta is right now, there's a significant chance you're walking into even a 3-man stack at that point in the round because the CTs are just going to gamble stack something. So they don't commit. They go back through middle, and crucially, Krad recognizes where the danger is in the round. As they're going back up through middle, he checks top mid, he checks for that short push, gets the kill on the player that was aggressive, and then they were just able to run up into the A-bomb site, get that bomb down. With not much time to spare, but it doesn't matter.
Right, as long as you even have that split second to get the bomb planted, you know you've got 4 seconds in the bank, you'll be comfortable. It looks so funny from his POV. Look at the ragdoll.
Just dives straight at the wall. Just head first. He's like, well, if my teammate's going to kill me, I might as well slam my head into a wall.
I am deceased.
Final tack pause taken from Bad News Eagles as well. 14-14. I mean, this is the point to take it, right?
Yeah.
Take a look over there. Okay, G2's winning. Honestly, that's good.
You do want
That's
those
good.
wins.
That's good.
You do need those wins.
You kind of want the major finalists back at the major again next time around to try to actually pick up the dub.
Mate, it looks a little bit scary with some of the Na'Vi games, so at least we can hope for G2 that, you know, they'll make it there. When I saw the halftime score pop up at first, though, I was a bit worried. I think it was 8-7.
Yeah.
You know, the other way around. So, a bit risky.
Can happen. All pick going out so long. It is just going to be the half buy from the CTs. Nade is going to chunk Elian down to 46. And Synopsy wants to go aggressive. GX is also going aggressive over on the B side. So the double aggression here on the extremities. It's the 3-man push into B tunnels. Ooh, and he got a timing. He's inside of the tunnel. Forrester's not going to clear this. That's going to be the AK picked up, and he gets away. He doesn't have armor. Maybe wants to try to pass that over to one of his teammates that does. But he's just going to escape, and that's the opening pick. The damage is done to Elian. The pick goes the way of Synopsy. And now Entropiq in this round, they're on the back foot. Oh, they just traded P250s. He's like, bro, why? Why did you give me your P250?
What are you doing, bro?
Didn't you see I already have one of those?
So silly.
Goofball.
So, Arsenal-wise, it's not looking great.
No, they won 4-2 yesterday.
Shut up. You've only got the AK and the M4 to work with for the CTs. But you have got the Deagle, the P250, and the USP supporting around it. Problem is, they're walking into the B site with noise being made on short. Here comes the walkout from Nickelback. He runs in, bomb drop. This isn't great for them. You have to be swift on the trade. They need to get the kill towards the car player, but they cannot. They're only taking down the pistols at the minute. So Seneri, he's working wonders for them into the round. Juan peeks out, and it's all down to Elian in a 1 versus 4. With just 20 seconds left, there's not really a win condition for him. He's given up a critical round here. He throws away the AWP. That's smart.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Davey, the round is the real hot commodity, and they're going to have to fight for overtime here. If you can at least get weapons out their hands, it actually works out even better. Those 2 kills are massive. Surely not the third, man. He's just taking the fight towards T-spawn, but he does fall. So 15-14. Money's going to be in such a rough spot across the board here.
Yeah, the CTs, because that was the eco round, they should be fine to buy. I don't think they're going to be able to get like the AWP and full nades that they would have been able to get if Elian didn't throw the AWP away. So that still was crucial.
Problem is as well, they lost the AK and the M4.
Yeah.
So it's actually only the Deagle, the P250 that you save.
Yeah, but they'll see. Yeah, they do have the money to buy, but GX is just on the off, the light armor, the smoke. Full buyout for everyone else. So like they're fine. T-side are the ones who are lacking some utility. And that could be a problem. Only 3 smokes remaining for them. That's on Forrester, Lackey, and Elian. The 2 Molotovs on Forrester and Lackey, and only a couple flashes left. So the T's are the ones who are really struggling off the back of that financially. They still do have all the guns, which is probably the most important thing. But on Dust 2, especially against the AWP of GX, if you want to be able to get into the bomb sites, you do need that utility to actually scale forward. Or the AWP's just going to keep popping off shots at you. And they have the short setup here as well.
He sees the head, fires off the warning shot. Juan has the Molotov. He drops off. You can peek back up with a nade as well. He'll chuck that in. That's going to go deep. Only 4 damage done. Molotov to stop them from pushing up.
And you know, Big used to do a very similar setup to that, where the Opera would take the shot, immediately fall back, and pop flash for the player playing at the corner. Because when the T's would try to run down the Opera, flash comes in, rifle swings, you just have a bunch of blind T's trying to run up the stairs, and they just get killed.
There's suddenly nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Instead, talking about flash plays, Nickelback, he's flashed in, dives round. He's going to try and slip his way down into CT. The timing works out, though, so Rigon does actually hit the shot. The problem is, it's dragged his crosshair off of the aggressors that are running out through middle. They've gotten into the B site. They've got the rotates locked down as well. Entropiq, they're in a good position here for the 30th round.
And Elian's here in lower, so he thinks he has the tunnels covered. He has 3 teammates inside of the bomb site who aren't going to know the flank is coming in from tons. Elian, he needs to turn around. He needs to cover this T-spawn flank. If he doesn't look at it, this could be some free kills for Synopsy. He's going to throw his flash to give away his position, which is going to end up costing him his life. As Elian, he's here, he's waiting, he finds it. It is just GX now, 1 versus 2. They have the crossfire and don't even need it. Forrester lands the headshot. That is going to be Entropiq, bringing us to overtime.
Oh, man. Crazy as well towards middle. The second Rigon dropped down. Crosshair flicks off. It all gets a little bit awkward. Yeah. All right, tight game. Really, really tight game. Both of them having a fantastic CT side of Dust 2. Some awkward rounds here and there. But we get into overtime. It's all tied up here now. I thought this was going to get so rough as well. Alien, when he was just watching for the flank, the fact that he actually gets one pick as well.
Yeah.
If he misses the shot, suddenly you're in for a world of hurt.
And remember, this is Valve overtime rules, so just the 10K, not the 12.5, not the 16K, 10K overtime. It means if one team wins the first 2 rounds, especially on the T side, if you can pick up the first 2 rounds, CTs are going to be just completely broke for that final one. That is a bold play. But like you said, bold plays across the map as Alien spots it out, though. He finds Rigon going aggressive, and again, Entropiq start this round with the man advantage.
Oh, mate. I was watching that on the crosshair, on the radar. The fact that he just dives up on short, goes up the box, he's at top mid. Obviously, Alien was hard scoped in on middle as well. Really weird, really, really weird. But overall, like you were saying, the aggressive plays were coming out for either side, so it has left them in a 3 versus 4. The scope of Elian. Oh, he tags him as he pushes out, but the problem is it's only going to be the shot in the leg, not the actual kill that he wanted. So now, with 16 HP left, Seneri towards the B side, he's in for Delight. He's grabbed the orb, gets himself another hat trick into the game. Molotov straight on the bomb. So damage done onto Lackey. He hard commits. Actually just a tap to try and bait them in. He'll realize that he has time to work with now. 1 versus 2. Can he hold the site?
It's the double tunnels play, and you can see he's actually aware of this, and he thinks that he knows. He thinks this is exactly what they're going to do, but Lackey misses the shot. Flatro with 16 HP, swinging out and lands the double dink to get that final frag as Bad News Eagles start off the overtime with a round win.
Man, that's massive. Made it look like he had an AK.
That was...
Yikes.
16 HP too, and Lackey had the read.
Yeah. And like, honestly, Quan has by far been the biggest MVP,
yeah.
the most valuable player. He went from having a really slow game when they came into this, like, you know, struggling to get into it, to just going, I'm going to have an ace, and from now on, I'm going to drop 30 kills.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's done. He's been sick. He's also been hyping the team up a lot as well. You can see how animated he is.
Yep. Completely pumped up. And now, okay, the first round of overtime goes their way, which is huge. Bomb plant is going to mean extra money here for the T's, which actually becomes important in these overtimes now.
Yeah.
When you're at 10K, those bomb plants really do make the difference. See Synopsy here waiting with the flash, watching what his teammates screen just to see what he sees. It's better than relying on comms. That's the thing about LAN. You don't have to rely on comms. You don't have to rely on your teammate telling you, hey, flash for me, because you can just look at their screen and see when you're supposed to flash. That's pretty cool.
It is. It's nice to have it back. Huge part of Counter-Strike that obviously we didn't really get to talk about for a long time, being online. Ooh. A lot on the line in this round though, Davey. Forrester, he gets into the pit. There's a smoke down. They're going to flash out as well. Can he make a round-winning play? Flicks around. He's not quite sure where they are. He's spinning on a dime, but the problem is he only gets 1 kill. He'll fall over, and it is a 3 versus 4.
And the op of GX went down towards Car as well. I believe that was Elian who found the pick. So another, like you said, 3 versus 4. They did win the last one. Can they convert it again? The play on short, it's going to be the aggression. Rigon is here towards Connector. And Synopsy, he's going to be the crucial point in this round. If Krad decides to lurk up middle, if he decides to push towards short, Synopsy has to win this 1 versus 1. They are collapsing on mid. You can see the player crossing towards the back, and now here's the aggression. Here's the push. Krad turns. The footsteps are made, and that's going to be the sound cue gone. Krad finds the frag. Forrester takes down Rigon, and now 1 versus 4. 18 seconds left. Can't do anything about it. The round is finished off by Forrester. 2 for him on the round. Entropiq answer back immediately in the overtime and pick up the second.
Man, the long attack as well through the smoke with the flash. After we got that first kill, you could see he was just so baffled about where they were. Flicking all over the shop, couldn't find anyone. Yep. The difference, if he actually gets even another kill there, could have been really, really big into the round. But all in all, it does go 16-16, so a round apiece so far. And Krad with the opening frag onto GX, plus Seneri, he's down to just 19 HP. He'll bog down himself by finding the orb. But this is not the ideal position.
And I think what happened there, which is really cool from Entropiq, they went for the double op, they both post up, and when one player shoots to get the tag and the CT opper peeks out to kill him, there's a second op on the T side there to punish the peek from the opper.
You might as well pump the money into it. You know it's the last round of the half, so there's no need to keep some funds in the bank. Long control being taken. Riggin, he flashes just to get away. Dives around, actually just re-peeks straight into it, though, and he gets himself 2 kills.
And again, Bad News Eagles answering back despite being down numbers. They're finding the frags. Lackey's lurking over here towards lower B. Elian's looking for something at A. And Bad News Eagles, they're set up for this. They're totally fine. They have the player in CT spawn. One in A site, Senri. Oh, no, Senri isn't actually. Senri is all the way over at B with the op. And this fight's massive. Lackey actually wins out on Synopsy. That is going to cause some problems. Rigon answers back with that aggression. And can Krad find the player? It's what? Krad with the flick up inside of the smoke lands the headshot on one Flatro. How's that happen? Now Rigon with the Kukli play, jumping up and landing the kill. And it is just Elian in the 1 versus 2.
Oh, he's jumping over the shots, Davey!
What is this?
Oh, I'm so confused.
Rigon with the ace.
Rigon. He was playing like Neo. He was in the Matrix, just dodging the bullets. He's got himself an ace. He's picked up the rounds. He had the confidence back at the start when they lost long control to flash himself out, charge in, hard commits on the spam. That's his first 2 frags, and it just did not stop there. They just kept coming.
And look at where he's gotten all the kills this round. The re-aggression towards long, the kill in middle, the jump kill on the man planning, and then the final one towards long again.
The missed shots on the AWP as well. Ooh. Shivers. Shivers on that one. Bad News Eagles, they get 2 rounds on their CT side. Now, back on the T side. Can they come alive here and lock this down? T side was hit and miss. Their CT, that looked really, really good for them throughout regulation. But now they've got funds to support a healthier T half. That's the big part.
Yep. And the full buy is obviously coming out from everyone. Elian does have that op. And he's having a good half, right? A good game, sorry. 28 and 20.
Yeah.
Very strong. Hasn't quite matched the fragging of Rigon yet with the 32, but 26 deaths. He's been playing so aggressive, especially on the CT side, that he has a lot of deaths, but so much impact.
When he goes for a ballsy play, you know it's because he has the earth-shattering confidence to make something out of it. Whether this man, he's really been stepping up to the plate. Juan, 29 to 19. He takes the short control early, listening out for the audio cues as he will tuck himself up. Bit of a fight from Krad as well towards long, just jump spotting it with a knife, trying to get a read on what exactly is going on.
He jumps across again to bait this peek for Elian, and another missed shot. Elian has been playing so well this game overall, but these last few rounds he just hasn't been able to find the targets as one Flatro wins out on Elian again towards long. Krad has to fall back. That's the A site taken by the T's. Mulling the rotations in lower as well. I mean, Bad News Eagles, they have full site control.
This could very well be their round for the T side. They're going to get the bomb down. You've got all of the choke points covered as well. Senri, he's holding on short. By the time that smoke dissipates, the CTs are going to be in a closed position if they want to hard commit and go for this one. They do nade over the top. They dive up. They send Lackey in. He's playing anti. He runs straight back. Bullet into the back of the head. He'll go down. 4 versus 3. Oh, and all of the kills are being found now for Bad News Eagles. Nickelback with a wild spam through the smoke. Does tag a few bullets. He drops off just to try and get out of there. He's just focusing on staying alive, but they are running him down. He can't hit his shots either. And Senri eventually cleans house. Bad News Eagles, look at them. They're giggling. They know how close they are to winning this one now.
They've given themselves 2 more match points to play with. Remember, this is just the best of 1 opening game here on the B stream of this EU RMR B, and Bad News Eagles. 2 more match points to play with in overtime. If they win 1 more round here, that's it, it's done. Opening tag, damage onto Lackey, double op brought out by him and Elian. They know money doesn't matter at this point, you just need the rounds. They go for the double ops. They decide to give up long control. Oh, Lackey's pushing. Synopsy's holding for it. The flash in upper B, though, pulls his attention. Lackey hasn't spotted him, so he's holding this left side.
This could get so risky. Lackey just sat on the stairs. It all depends on the timing and who is more aware. Synopsy.
Oh, This is ridiculous.
Focusing towards upper tunnels, Davey. This is terrifying. Meanwhile, whilst all this is going on, the wolf pack of the Eagles is running out on long. They're dashing the smokes. They're watching towards the site, and GX is going to be looking for the opening pick. Problem is, Juan, he goes down. He's been flattened like a pancake by Forrester. Seneri on 2 HP. All of the nades. An absolute airstrike towards long.
And look at this. He's walked into B, but the problem is he's not going to. Oh, he actually gets tagged crossing. They know he's in there, but Lackey, he is still here in lower with the op posted on this cross.
They have no idea about this. Timing-wise, he should be able to secure the free frag onto the player with a bomb on his back. That'll be Rigon, that'll be left for dead. Unless he does something audacious. Problem is, he flips and he hasn't seen it! Oh, the scope! Not working well, Davey. The timing, all the little intricacies come back to mean that Rigon wins out in a 1v1, gets onto the bomb site, and somehow, now there is still a possibility that you can win this round. If you can hold your own, if you can hit your shots, maybe there's a chance for this to work out. They go for the double boost over the top, peeking outside, looking for the frag. They've seen ahead. They know where at least one of the members are. Flash through the door. That's actually going to be the smokes. The Kraken go running in. Rigon, he walks into the smoke. He's not been seen. Somehow he's had divine intervention on his side this whole round, but they do stop him. Oh, mate. The timing's on it. Elian with the scope. Oh, I feel sick.
The timing in lower there for Lackey when he crouches at that exact moment as Rigon walks across and then pops his head back up and then peeks and dies. I was genuinely like, how is that even possible that the timing was that bad for him? He sat there for almost 50 seconds posted on that angle. How has he got timing that hard? And when the smoke came in, I actually thought, for a moment, I was like, oh no, that's not good.
Yeah.
That could be a serious problem for them.
When he was playing in the smoke, like how lucky he was in lower,
Man.
I was thinking, all right, yeah, maybe this is actually going to happen, but they do stop it. Okay. A couple of bullets going out towards middle, flash over the top as well. And remember, Bad News Eagles, they have to win this round if they want to shut it down in OT. 19-17 will be a victory. If it goes 18-18, we go to a double overtime.
And the lurk smoke towards upper B has been thrown out. Counter Molotov as Forrester actually goes aggressive. So he has the information. There's nobody out. They haven't pushed forward. And you can see they're all grouping up back towards long. Elian jump spotting around with the op in middle, but Synopsy's caught the timing. He's pushed past him. There's one man on short here, and now he knows. He sees the nade come out. Synopsy, he's 16-27, but this kill right here could be the moment that gives his team the win. He pushes forward. He doesn't take the fight. He backs off.
They're going to regroup and start to swoop out on long. Elian. He's waiting for the push, playing towards CT with the AWP now. Smoke on the cross, that's the first being thrown out. Juan Flatro, he runs up close on a wall. Flashes come over, 30 seconds on a timer. They have to be quick about this. No time to dilly-dally, no room for error. Lose this round, we're going to double OT. Win it, Bad News Eagles will be able to go to the 1-0 side of things here at the EU RMR B. Nades on a bomb site, Synopsy, he dives up, looking to give him a big fright. Can he hit his shots though? That's the big question. There's the face from Krag, and he starts to shatter their hopes and dreams of winning it now, but Synopsy and Juan Flatro, they reply back. They've got the edge.
Whoa.
Jump up from Lackey on the Kukli play, but he's gone down as GX hits the shot on the AWP. It's all onto the 3v2. Elian walking up, looking for a peek, but they run back towards long. Synopsy, he's got the timing on this. Charges out with the AK, and Juan Flatro shuts it down for Bad News Eagles. They erupt in excitement because they've won in overtime.
They've started off their major run with a 1-0 victory over Entropiq on Dust 2. They had to go to the overtime. They had those match points in regulation. They weren't able to close it, but now they finally did. On their third time of asking on match point, they close out the game, and look at the sorrow for Entropiq.
Yeah.
They dropped their opening game. They know they're going down to those 0-1 games, and you never want to start off your run that way.
No, not at all. We've seen how fiercely competitive the 0-1 side of things can be.
Yeah.
If there's upsets, which looking at the spread of games we have here for RMRB, it's a little bit more top heavy.
Yeah.
Some of the upsets shouldn't really be happening. So when they do occur, suddenly you're facing giants instantly. You go 0-2, Davey. You're not in a good spot. Things are going to get horrific really quickly. it can all pile on so fast. But we've got to pile on the praise for Bad News Eagles.
Yeah.
To keep themselves in this game, it was teamwork and also individual brilliance that got them over the finish line.
Absolutely, and it also was Juan Flatro waking up into this one, right? Entropiq, look at the lead they started off with. At this point, they were 6-2, about to be 7-2 in the highlight. And look at this, you know, that is really what it comes down to. They built up a big lead. They started on the CT side. It was a 10-5 half for Entropiq. That's solid on CT. And it took Bad News Eagles really battling back, really being able to fight for their right to go 1-0 and continue on here.
And this is the round where things really did start to change.
Yes.
Bad News Eagles, you know, you just picked 4 up in a row. It looked like you were going to drop a round and Entropiq would be up 11-9. Instead, Juan, he wakes up, gets himself an ace, and then round after round, he started being so aggressive and securing back-to-back 2Ks. He was the difference maker.
He absolutely was. We can see all the highlights there on the CT side were him. So many multi-frags, so many huge rounds. And he actually, look at that, I mean, 98.2 ADR. It's a massive performance. Elian over on the side for Entropiq was putting out good numbers as well. Honestly, everyone for Entropiq was doing fine. The kill spread in the server, super even, really, for both teams. But in the end, it is the Bad News Eagles in overtime who pick up the win, 19-17. And like we were saying, they're going to go up into that 1-0 pool. And Entropiq, sadly for them, the higher seed, they're dropping down.
And also, you know, that's one of those games where to open up here, your debut start at the EU RMR B, you had Juan getting an ace and Rigon getting an ace.
Yep.
That's massive for you. Confidence-wise, they were so excited the entire time. And we've got to give them some props because they were really playing to perfection. It was nice to see.
Yeah, no, they played great. As soon as they got onto the CT side, they were doing an awesome job. The aggression from them was consistent throughout the map.
Yeah.
Him and Rigon playing very, very aggressive. And honestly, huge congratulations to them. It's a big win, a big performance, and they did fantastic.
They did indeed, and they locked down the first game of the day here. Like we were saying, best of ones, there's always room for upsets, and that is a result that they're going to be incredibly happy with. Going 0-1, it's not great. Going 1-0, that's the good stuff. That's the
two thumbs up for 1-0.
That's what you want. That's what you want.
Controversial opinion, but I think 1-0 is better than 0-1.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Fantastic result there, though. But of course, we're nowhere near done yet. We have a lot of games to get through today. So grab yourself a drink, wait a few moments, pop back here to the B stream as we will rage on with all the action we've got. Still 3 more best of ones in store for you. We'll see you in a sec.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to €20. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back here to the EU RMR B that's going down live from the wonderful PGL studios in Bucharest. You're excited, aren't you, David? Look at this. You're clapping.
I'm so excited for this one.
Yeah.
Sinners versus Heat. The way the map pools play out mean that I might get a fun map. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. Sorry, I know I'm jumping the gun on that one a little bit.
Go straight to the veto, aren't you? Look at you. You're
I know,
cheeky.
I know.
You're cheeky, you are.
That's what I do.
You just, you come in like a ram raiding lunatic. You put a brick on the pedal and you go straight into the Asda.
Yeah, no, that's just how I roll.
Nightmare.
Quite literally.
No, yeah, I've seen you. I've seen them. The wheels are always turning. But like Davey said, we do have a fairly exciting best of one coming up for you. All the best of ones we've got today on the B stream are actually quite interesting. True. But in terms of the event, if you did just miss it, G2 have just been bested in an upset over on the A stream. So RMR B starting off very differently to RMR A. There, we were talking about upsets. They never happened.
Not
really.
even close. It was like just blowouts for the favorites every single game.
Here, it's just nothing but upsets. That's what's been going down so far.
Yeah.
So this is crazy.
No, it is. It's a little weird. It's a little creepy. I'm a little scared by it. I'm like worried for G2 now. They dropped down into 0-1. I'm scared, Jack. I don't want the major finalists from last time around not to qualify. That terrifies me.
Well, the scary bit is as well, no matter what now, it means that one team that should be at the major isn't going to make it. That's kind of what happens because of that. So a lot going down. Either way, we'll get back to the game we've got going on here, of course. Heat up on your screens, already turning up the temperature with this intro.
What is that? What was the little bicep flexes? No, the bicep flexes, he was like going like back and forth.
I don't know, though. I like it. Was that a heart?
I think that was the Heat logo.
Really?
No, I don't know what it was. So I was just making
It kind of looked like a heart, but he was
no,
like
they
really
did it like
struggled.
this. It was like, what was it? Was it something like this? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what that was.
kinda-
One of these? Like, yeah, I guess that's kind of like their logo, but it also just looks like a
Kinda.
heart and not really. That's also
Or
kind
like a
of,
uterus.
Look, that's like a double heart.
You think?
Well, yeah.
No, it's not.
That's a double heart. What do
It's
you mean?
not a
Tell me
double
that's
heart.
not a double
That's
heart.
not a double heart.
One at the bottom, one at the top.
No, they both don't look like hearts.
Okay. Rude.
I'm just saying.
No, you're rude.
That's
I like
fine.
it. Don't speak to me.
That's
I don't-
fine.
I'm upset now.
Oh, you're gonna cry.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Heat look quite happy though, don't they?
They do.
And it's actually quite nice that we get to see all the Heat boys on LAN. We've casted a lot of their games, obviously, a while ago, formerly known as Double Pony back in the day.
Double pony.
Yeah. Or maybe, Quad Horse. But either way, this is their opponents, the Sinners, that they're going to be going up against.
Yeah, and look at them go. Oh, that's a new one too. Look at this smile.
That transition though.
Okay.
That was sick.
It's true. And Neofrag, I mean, for this team, he has been a guy who puts up massive numbers for them pretty much in all of their events. He's sort of the big player, you know?
Well, if you've got Frag in your name,
Yep.
you've got a Frag.
You have to.
You know what I mean? It'd be rude if you didn't, really.
It's honestly, it's risky to even put Frag in your name. Not only that, but Neo, legendary,
yeah,
1.6, one of the best, if in my opinion, the best 1.6 player of all time.
So you've taken Neo, which is already, as you're
Yep.
saying, very
Legendary.
prestigious name.
Yep.
You put the word Frag next to it, you got to be doing damage. If you don't, you'd be a laughing stock.
Yeah, no, that would just be ridiculous. I remember when I saw his name for the first time, I was like, that's bold. But then he is like really good, so you're just like, all right,
okay,
fine.
it works, yeah. It does balance out. But these are the two teams we have going head to head. But like we said at the start, the map was the one that we were interested in. So let's have a look and see exactly where we're going. Okay, Vertigo, Davey.
I did say it to you right before we went live. I was like, these maps, this could just be Vertigo because both of these teams really like it. They both play it a ton. And I will say, for the side of Heat, they're good. They're a good team. They're solid. They play very good fundamental CS. I like the mid-round aggression from them. Historically, obviously, I don't know how they're going to play this one. But Sinners is a team that loves Vertigo. It's been in their map pool for months and months and months.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm actually quite excited for this then. I think this should be a really, really fun best of one. It could be close. It could actually be quite close. I'm thinking from Heat as well. Some of the plays that we used to see from them. Deagle rounds can be really, really lethal. So there's always a possibility here that this game will have some crazy effects in it. No matter what though, strap in for it. It should be exciting stuff. As we've seen, EU RMR B here is not predictable.
No, I mean, the fact that G2 is already down into the lowers, Entropiq drops down into the lowers, I mean, I don't think there's really an upset in this game specifically. I think this game's pretty even.
It's a little bit more level, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's a clear favorite in this one. Now that we go to Vertigo, I guess I'd probably lean the way of Sinners, but only a little bit.
Yeah. And again, like you're saying, it can kind of go either way. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw HEET get a win or if Sinners were able to pick it up. The one thing I will say, though, about the game currently going on the A stream as well, that's NIP versus Endpoint.
Ooh.
I think there's always a chance for Endpoint to get a victory there.
Joey,
Endpoint, man.
Joey,
yeah,
Joey,
exactly. If
Joey.
Crucial's giving it, also Crucial on LAN is a different beast.
That's
like,
true.
He is unbelievable. So definitely have both tabs open. Be watching our stream and the A stream here for an exciting day of games. Neofrag starting off, putting his name to good use there because he does frag onto Exercise.
Yeah, he finds the opening onto Exercise there. Aggression towards the side hall. Finds the opening pick. There was 3 nade sets purchased from HEET here as well. They still have the 2 smokes left. The 1 Molotov on Lucky and Body. He spotted him, so now he knows he's still close towards Ivy. He's jiggling it out, but neither one of them really want to commit to this yet. Body right there thought about it. He gets close and ooh, timing yet again. But Neofrag with the swing out, the immediate headshot as Body drops. Afro answers back. The nade's now rolling out into the site, but it is Forsey to find the headshot onto Joko. 2 versus 4 here. Molotov going to be dropped. Can they get the bomb plant? That's the big question.
Lucky. Robin can't commit to this. He wants to make a play, but it won't matter.
Oh my.
As Forsey, yeah, he goes straight in, mate. Damage dealt. Stop.
3 USP 1 taps, or he flicks up, lands the one on top of site too. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's impressive.
That is. It was pretty nice to see. A Neofrag. You know, we were talking about him. Some crisp shots to open that up. Lovely adjustment onto Body. I thought he was actually going to get his third against Afro as well, but you can't have them all.
No. Unless you're Ash Ketchum.
Well, he tried to catch them all, but I don't think he ever
Spoilers.
actually did.
Don't ruin it for me.
No, yeah, my bad. Sorry.
I haven't finished yet.
Are you still working on
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Well, I mean, they've done like a soft reboot in the anime now. It's not, so he's not...
What's a soft reboot?
So you're still... Right, hang on.
What's a
So you know,
soft
like when you
reboot?
reboot something, would be like basically if you get rid of all the continuity that came before it, but it's still the same characters.
If you're about to... Okay.
Right?
So, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
But if you soft reboot something, it means that some of the stuff did happen, but Ash is now younger and it's a new Ash.
So
It's
would you
hard to
call it a
explain.
spin-off?
No.
Okay.
Because it's still progressing the story.
But he's younger,
Yes.
and they're
And he
not...
looks slightly different. He has a little twirly mustache.
Well, that's weird.
Well, it's not like actually a mustache. It's just the way they've drawn him.
What?
It looks like he has a mustache.
But he doesn't.
No.
That makes no sense.
And also, there's another character called Go, who is basically Ash.
Does he stop?
So, like, it's kind of really weird. They're both basically the same character, but apparently they were bored of writing for Ash, but they didn't want to get him from the anime, so they instead brought in a new character to be, like, the main character, but Ash is still there.
Huh.
Right.
I don't care.
No, yeah. Oh, by the way, who?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, asked. Ratio. Anyway, Sinners 2-0 into this game.
He actually found one before he goes down.
Yeah, big fight there towards the back of the stairs. So Zedko runs out. They go 1 for 1. Molotov going to be dashed in as well, and Shock.
Another pop flash in, so they had 3 people over here towards this B bomb site. Sinners. The fact that Zedko actually gets one before he drops was huge for them because he was going to die regardless as he dropped in. So he finds one. Now, Neofrag winning his fight over towards the A ramp means that they are going to be up 4 versus 3. The counter smoke is going to be dropped. There's enough time for HEET to slow down, though. They don't need to commit through this.
Lucky. Looking through the gap in the smoke. Runs back, makes the audio cue on the stairs. Afro still tucked in on the tight right, trying to play the mind games against the CGs to make them believe that potentially they have back top. Flash over the top, here comes the actual aggression onto the side. Lucky hits the first, takes down Shock. 3v3 now. V-Stick tucked in behind the AC, trying to turn up the temperature, but Afro will be able to skank the first man. He goes down as well, as Afro is annihilating everyone, and it's all on Neofrag. 10 seconds left into the round, 22 HP as he shuts down Exercise. 1v2. He won't know exactly how low they are, but a few bullets could dispatch both. He peers around the back right, looking into the bomb site. He's going to hard commit to this. Clearing the angles, walking up, it's being watched by Lucky. and he will be lethal. 3 kills to his name as they pick that one up.
And there, it was just a good pop flash. They wait until that smoke fades, and they flash in, and that's what allows them to find the opening over on the B site. Shock gets caught just a little bit out of position. The 2 CTs just playing too close together. They just sort of started running into each other. The flash was perfect. You see right here, like there's nowhere for him to go. Even if he keeps going, he's just running straight into his teammates behind the generator. One of them needed to try to cross over to default in that moment. You can't have 2 back gen. While that smoke is up, someone needs to cross over towards default.
The Heat do finally get the first on the board. Good plays from Lucky and Afro together there in that round. This time, they group up towards the bottom of ramp. Bomb has been placed down on the ground as well. And ideally, if you can just force utility out the hands of the CTs, you'll be in good stead potentially for the 4th round. They don't have too many nades still to work with. We can see it's only 3 smokes left, and Zedko's got his pulls already. So there's a chance that they could use most of their utility before even we get to 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot left for the CTs. They don't have a kit either. That could be a problem. Zedko does have his smoke, so if they execute on the B side, he can drop that smoke on himself and just delay some time. He's going to walk around the corner, though, and can he find this headshot? It is Joko to win out. And he drops. Shock is now the only one here. He's behind the generator. They line up for him, but they spread out, and he only gets the 1. Trade's going the way of the T's as Heat have the B bomb site. And this is just going to be the save for Sinners. They're just getting out.
So we're going to be taking the game 2-2. Heat, good stuff so far on the T side of Vertigo. They're no strangers to this map. And Lucky, bit of a difference maker with the kills that he's been able to find. For Sinners at least, there's not really going to be much of a hunt from Heat. They don't have the funds to support themselves, going full John Rambo, trying to track them down and get the weapons out their hands. So you will still make it through the round with the armor, the Molotov, the flash, and the 3 rifles you've got. One of them being just the FAMAS though, so Beast are going to be a little bit upset.
Yeah, Exercise looking around for an upgraded gun too. Couldn't find one. Where did it go? Just has a Galil. He was looking at all the bodies, couldn't find it. It's odd.
Fell through a crack in the floor.
I guess.
It is a building site.
Yeah, no, look, and think about it, people on the bottom, all of a sudden there's just a gun that could potentially fall on them.
Hit you in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good.
You'd be dead.
Not a good start for Endpoint either there against NIP, currently leading the game 4-1 over on the A stream. As we said, a lot of fiercely competitive games going on today.
Yep.
I do think it's a bit ridiculous as well, Davey, that this building site still hasn't had any improvements done. And it's been what, like this for like 3 years now?
Well, much longer than that. I mean, if you were going all the way back to 1.6, I think it's been probably almost 20 years.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
What are we
They've
paying?
been on strike for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, like, obviously, I know with COVID, it probably slowed things down, but
Yeah.
you got to get it fixed at some point, and yeah, half
Yeah.
these walls aren't even done. Look at that top.
And there's just these
There's a
constant...
dead body there now
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. And who's going to clean that up?
B-stick, apparently. Because there is now an actual dead body. Oui. 4-on-4 though. Joko, he's not joking when it comes to fragging back against the Beast, as he will hit that one. And we go down into a 4v3. Minute on the clock. Fight towards the A side. Joko, he's got nades for this as well. Smoke over. Teammate watching round towards IV and expecting a push to come in. Oh, they actually creep out on it though. That's ridiculous. Forsey gets away with a frag and the follow-up. He actually wants the third, but he runs out of ammunition and he will go down, leaving it all on Shock to cause a massive earthquake in the round. He tiptoes his way back, spots out on Lucky, but it's too little too late. And that is a shame. Forsey, a round-winning play really when he went for the aggression towards Ram, just didn't have the ammo.
No, it was so close. He was almost able to find that third. Just a couple extra bullets. And the opening there from Body as well. Neofrag on the boost, but Body's aware of it. He's ready for it. They try to re-aggress, but they just sort of get their timings wrong. That last re-aggression almost worked. It was good, but that first one just came in a little bit too early, had no backup. So he drops. But because they did save the 3 guns in the previous round, they are still able to buy into this. Again, though, no kit for the CT side. Important to point that out. So in the late round, when you're watching any potential clutches, you can remember, oh, they don't have a kit. And we don't have to say it again. Probably will, but don't have to.
A little bit just in case.
Yeah. Because you people have small memories like me. because we're all just video gamers.
Yeah. Unlike a goldfish, which the common misconception is that they don't actually remember much, whereas goldfish can remember things for quite a substantial amount of time, really, and you can also teach them tricks. So make sure you're being nice to your goldfish. Not nice here, though, is the fact that B-Stick puts a bullet into the face of Exercise and will slow down Heat into the round, giving him a disadvantage to work with. There has been a bit of damage on the Zedco and B-Stick back in return.
Okay.
Body, wow, straight back into the round. That is brutal against Neofrag. And now the damage is traded back in favor of the T's. You're in a good stead with this. You could definitely get a round out of this. Afro goes in, looking for the kill. He's blind, but he's still keeping them alive. And he will shut down 4Z. This is looking really rough for the Sinners.
Yeah, Body's been winning out on that fight with Neofrag now. It's a couple rounds in a row. He's been able to find that one. And Lucky pushes in. He finds Shock, and this shit does it. It just has to be the save for Sinners. Wait. Does he have the silencer off of his M4? No. Okay. For a second on the overlay, it looked like he had his silencer taken off of his M4. I was like, oh boy.
It might have been, because the way it works with the overlay, for anyone watching at home as well, you'll see that obviously the guns have a highlight around them, and then the more bullets that are fired off, that highlight starts to get reduced to show you sort of visually how much ammunition is left. So it might have just been that it was grayed out. That could have been what it was. It's tricked you.
It's just my stupid eyes, really.
Maybe, yeah. Or you're just silly, aren't
Yeah,
you?
I think that's what it was.
Classic Davey.
Yeah. Sucks to suck, really.
It really does. It really does. But Heat sucking up all the rounds at the minute. They've absorbed themselves a fourth. Good stead, T-side vertigo. If you can find your foot in early, get yourself into the game, rack up as many rounds as possible. It definitely makes it easier for you when you're then passed over onto your CT side. Sinner's going to be taking a pause as well.
Yeah, it's a good time to take one. Heat, now that they've won quite a few rounds in a row. You've been having problems even holding down the ramp. Like I said, Neofrag has been getting picked off by Body 2 rounds in a row, so they just need to figure out how they want to adjust to that. Let him just walk up and be able to find these kills. I mean, that's just Neofrag swinging just a little bit too early before that smoke actually pops. What a shot from Lucky. Jeez.
We've seen some really nice shots from Lucky and Afro this game.
I mean, Lucky's 8-2.
Yeah.
Man's farming.
Oh yeah, he's out there giving it. Definitely the difference maker. Exercise has been super unlucky as well. 0-4 at a minute. A lot of the rounds he's gotten into, he's been kind of the bait or gone down first, and then his teammates have been able to capitalize off the back of it. So Sinners, after taking the pause, they figure out what they want to do with the weapons to some degree. Few pistols pulled out. Boost at middle, and Zedco, he actually just goes for the aggro play towards B-Stairs, gets the first frag with no response back from the T's. 4Z, if he can even get a single pick here, this round could fall into utter chaos, Davey, and he does exactly that. Finds one kill, Shock hard swings off the back of it, so at least there is a trade back onto Heat, but this is looking good for the Sinners.
And again, it's Exercise just getting taken down as soon as he walks out middle. They want to reaggress, they want to go forward. Forsey finds another one, and Afro just can't land these shots. B-Stick gets a kill over towards the A-bomb site, and it is just Afro, the off angle from Zedco. That's going to be a huge round for them. 4 guns carried over into this next gun round off the back of the eco.
Small play as well. He tried to throw the AK up into the skylight, the opening in the roof there. Did get rid of the gun. Problem is, they still both die, and those weapons will be picked up anyway. So you got rid of one of the guns, but still 2 more falling over to Sinners. And that's so rough, dude. The opening pick at B sets the round up. The 1 kill with an Eagle, fabulous. The fact they actually go on to win the entire round, dream scenario for them. Now you've got the free AWP in the hands of 4Z. So he takes that towards B, drops the nade, and Exercise. He's having the most unlucky game of his life.
Yeah, that's just like not very fun for him. Molotov gonna force Zedco out. You see the jump up on the sandbag towards the back there. Lucky was looking for the timing, trying to catch Zedco as he ran away. Now the question is, are they gonna go for the boost? You see Afro, he's boosted behind that pillar, looking for anybody peeking back, back at the site, back towards quad, and the timing on this peek. He spotted him, he's gonna look away, and what? No, he doesn't land the shot. Zedco gets the damage, but can't find the kill.
Molly thrown out a middle. Fight potentially coming towards the ramp as well. Body. He's posted up here. going to be holding. We see the players stationed up side of the B side, but they actually wrap off.
Lucky.
Okay, good timing from Body. He re-aggresses towards the ramp and spots the head of NeoFrag, and this might actually cause a little bit of a migration for the CTs, because everyone is going down. Forzy caught completely off guard. I'm not sure what he was doing.
No, he didn't expect them to be that close. That's the problem. Body finds the opening, and that second frag was actually found by the player at the bottom of the ramp. So he didn't even realize Body had pushed all the way up to the sandbag at that point. So I'm sure the call is like 2 bottom A ramp, and so he's like, okay, I'm going to run to the sandbag. Oh, I'm dead. Can happen. Just that fast. So the money's going to be fine for the CTs because they did carry those 4 guns over from the previous round where they did eco. So as long as Shock holds on to his, it'll be fine. They're all going to be able to buy still. But again, it has to be said, it's Body winning out on the kill against NeoFrag again towards the bottom of the A ramp.
Yeah, Body with a huge play into the round there. Completely opens up the A site. Changes the flow of the game. And it's worked out well for him. Also, Exercise finally getting himself into the action as well. He's had such an unlucky game. He's been eating nades at the start of every round. He's been basically going down a lot of the trades. But this time, he just found his first pick. So, HEET leading by 2 rounds now, 5-3 on a T side. Sinners will be able to reinvest around the save weapons that they had. You do still have the AWP on Forzy as well. Potentially, again, the same sort of aggression coming out towards the B side. CTs have been very proactive here in their B defense, but look at the A attack. He already running up ramp. Body held back with a Molotov.
Counter Molly's just going to push him back down a little bit. The nades just being traded back and forth here at A by the T's. And Body, this time he has a little bit of support. He's not here by himself. He is going to walk up. The side hall smoke's going to fade. The re-smoke's going to come in, and he has such a good angle, but Beastic clears it. He knows what Body likes to do. He knows the openings he's been finding. So he swings out. He finds the kill. Gets the trade. Another re-smoke coming as Beastic. He wants to go aggressive. He wants to peek around this. Afro's at the bottom, though. He's waiting for it, and that is going to be the trade. Straight back for the T's. Molotov now to push NeoFrag backwards. He's going to have to fall back to the site, so no re-aggression towards Ivy is going to be able to come in, and they're actually going to fall back. You see, they're stacking over towards middle. They're going to play retake on A. They have the utility for it. They still have 2 smokes, the Molotov and an HE on Forzy.
Flash over the top. Getting ready for the push. 40 seconds on the clock here for the T's of HEET to turn up the temperature. 4 Sinners out of the site. The nade's going to do a ton of damage. Double nades dropped onto the head of NeoFrag. Rips him down to just 23 HP. Peeks over the top just as the smoke comes in. He does give up the ghost. They're going to give the bomb site over to the T side of HEET as they push up. Park him on the bomb plant. Lucky, forced off because of the Molotov. The time's going to be really close on this one. If they could stop him from actually getting a bomb down, they could still win this round right here, right now. He's got to commit to the plant. 7 seconds left. Can't afford to come off it again. Afro and Joko get a frag apiece. There's a massive play from Joko. Afro with a final kill onto Zed. And they stop it. It looked dicey. Looked very uncomfortable with the utility usage from the CTs. But all in all, Joko and Afro, they swing together, they pick it up, and they lock it down.
Yeah, and HEET wouldn't have been stressing too much about that one, to be honest. It felt a little weird because there was only 15 seconds left, but the Molotov was going to fade with plenty of time to plant. And they actually threw their HE a couple seconds after the Molly, after he'd already gone away from the default plant. So the HE actually came in a little bit too early. You want to drop the HE after the Molly expires when he's going to be running back in to plant it for the next time, you know? Forzy goes aggressive with the op towards ramp, tries to find Afro. Just a shot exchanged, but no kill found as he's just jump spotting. He is slightly worried about the aggressions. You can see the counter flash is going to come in. Body's made his way over now too as the spams. We've seen this find tags. We haven't seen it really find any kills yet though.
No, just the tags. No real frags. NeoFrag though, looking to make the play early on. Rambunctious as ever towards Ram. But he backs up. Forzy's playing aggressively with the orb. Stationed up close. Peek on the back of the box as well. Joko will spot out the feet of NeoFrag. be able to take him down. So HEET do get the opening pick into round 10 with 50 seconds left on the clock. And flash play there for Forsey, so he's completely caught off guard as the wide swing comes in from Body. B-Stick now knows what's occurring on the site, but he's not really in a great spot to deal with this. And the T's are bleeding out.
And HEET have played a great T side here. Sinners keep trying to play aggressive towards A, and I was about to say that they keep finding the frags, but instead it's B-Stick with the aggression. He finds 2. The lurk from Exercise is going to be massive. He's going to be flanking the player in the site. He's going to need to tell his team, just stop, don't move. He wants to try to find the second. So far, doesn't look like he's going to be able to, but he knows he's tucked away. They know where he is. They just need to sandwich him, and actually Joko's just going to get the kill. So it is Zedco, 1 versus 3. He knows that Joko's lit, but he's probably not even going to try to go for this one.
No, not worth it. Give up the round. And HEET really packing a punch on their T side of Vertigo. That'll be 7 rounds a bare minimum for them. It is still quite early on in the half. Always an opportunity for Sinners to get back into this, but with that big of a scoreline, they're going to be counting their blessings. The round looks a little bit awkward as well once B-Stick answered back, but in the end, the 2 frags he got were the only kills the CTs were able to find. Frustration there on the coach cam. You can see he's looking a little bit tilted, just rotating around.
Sometimes it's just fun. Whenever I'm sitting in a chair with wheels on it like that, I tend
Just
to do
spin.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sitting still has always been difficult for me.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair enough.
Even standing still. I always just want to move around.
Just want to be bouncing all over the
Yeah.
place. So they do take a pause as well. Sinners have an opportunity to talk about what exactly they want to do to counter this. Because you need to get more rounds out of this. You can't afford to have a sloppy CT side on Vertigo.
Well, the mistake for them there was just having nobody looking at middle, right? When you drop those bodies, the mid rotator rotates over to A. The B player then needs to rotate over to mid, and you leave B open. You can't leave mid open, because if you let that flank come out, you're doomed. So the B player just needs to rotate over towards CT spawn or play towards the window and just hold for that B lurk. Because really, it was the play of Exercise that won that round, right? He got the kill on the player in sight. Then they knew B-Stick. He was stuck over towards Ivy. And they didn't even have to sandwich him. Joko just won out on the kill.
Do always love this. Afro playing with the spawn, takes the AWP towards B early. And this is one of the times where he actually probably would have been on for the frag. Sinners have been very aggressive towards B. They've been going for the early nade. They've been peeking on top of the pallet. No one going to challenge him this time, though. So he does just stay scoped in, hoping that someone might walk into the angle. Clear around. His teammates tucked in underneath as well. We do have a bit of aggression towards Ram.
You can see Body was worried about it. They drop those deep smokes. They're going to use their nades to re-clear this one. As Molotov towards the top of the ramp, Body's just sort of pre-firing out, checking to see if there is anybody who's aggressed. But there isn't. Nobody's there. It's just B-Stick, and he's just kind of nearby. He hasn't pushed down the ramp. He's playing towards the crane right now. As Exercise thinking about walking out middle, but decides against it. And they're all grouping up for the B execute now. And there's 2 CTs here. Zedco could be huge. This setup is actually decent.
Oh, Zedco peeks around the right-hand side. Good timing with the utility to isolate the Molotov that was thrown in. It extinguishes that one, but HP is being ripped clean off them. Big boost over the back of the box for Shox as he comes out with a Famous and tries to slow them down. Neofrag on the Deagle. Had the clear line of sight. Leaves them green with Envy. As he punishes, Body trades it back. And it all goes down to the 3v2.
The bomb's at the bottom of the stairs. They don't have it. All 3 players are here so they can find the kills, but Body can't land the shot. The swing is out. The lineup's there. 14 seconds. The bomb's on the bottom. Exercise. You got to get it. You're out of time. He should have gone for the kills. It's all going to be over. The CTs just need to hide. They go aggressive instead, and Neofrag gets his 3rd of the round off the back of the 2-1 deeks. But that bomb falling at the bottom of the stairs was absolutely crucial. Once Exercise knew that the bomb was on the bottom and he knew that both CTs were behind the generator, he should have played for the kills. You're not going to be able to get the bomb and plant.
No, not in a spot like that. Also, because of the spam, the amount of damage he had just done to them.
Yeah.
It looked like if he just hard committed to the fight, he probably would have won the round.
Well, he had to. So he didn't realize the bomb was on the bottom, right? He turns around. Once he realizes the bomb is on the ground, you can't go for it. You can't drop down and try to get the bomb and run back and plant with the amount of time you have left. He didn't have the time for it. He needed to turn around and play for the frags because they don't know that he doesn't have the bomb, right? They're gonna still be there. They're not just gonna run away.
Sheer shenanigans. And a ridiculous round. And the opener again here as well. This is what I was talking about. Sinners, they've loved to just charge out towards B stairs and hard commit for it. Ooh.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah, so B stick gets that kill onto body. Glocky's on 8 HP from the opening fight. This isn't looking great for Heat. Sinners should be a 5th on the board unless they make some big mistakes, and Exercise just completely annihilated the middle there.
Trying to swing it on the Opera, that's not going to work. Afro tries his luck as well. They're going to need quite a bit of luck here from the lucky man himself. Down to just 8 HP. Can he walk up the stairs? Can he find these frags? There's 2 players inside of the site. If you take down the Op, maybe the Rifler doesn't peek and you can walk up and clear him. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any positives, really. There's not many for this round anyways.
No, it's not a great spot to be in. I mean, maybe if he hits that shot, at least he would have got the gun out of their hands and made it a little bit more costly. Instead, though, Forzzy's still going to find a frag as he goes on to get himself a 3rd kill in a round. And it will go 7-5. So Heat slowing down a little bit. Don't really have the money to sustain an actual buy either. So this could now actually go 7-6. And off the back of that, Sinners have done a good job of recovering the best to the side of Vertigo.
Yeah, absolutely they have. And this has been a decent half for both teams, really. If Sinners can drag this one back, make it an 8-7, they'll be vibing. They'll be okay with that one. They know that Heat probably isn't going to have the money into this one. Afro has gone for the hero AK. Now, I wonder if this is going to be just him doing this or if the whole team is going to force around it. Because they're not going to be able to break the economy of Sinners now. They should know that. 4 players left alive. You can't break the money. So a force really shouldn't be on the cards. I don't care if you're an expert tarot card reader. If it says force, it's wrong.
Yup. It's not worth it. Oof. All right. Deagle, PT-15, AK on Afro. Let's see if Afro can make this work. He's running out towards the ramp early as the smokes will be thrown across. P-Stick. He's been coming alive the longer this game's gone on. Slowly turning into the animal with him. He has all the utility, but he's about to be challenged, so it just comes down to the gun skill. Problem is, the angle works better for Afro. He hits the opening frag, charges up, whips out nades of his own. Gunned down by Neo Frag, but Joko, with the AK on the back line, does clean that one up. 2 AKs now to work with for the T's, and they slow it down.
Yeah, that smoke from Afro actually just sort of, stopping them in their tracks. They don't want to run through it. They don't know what's on the other side of it. There is 2 CTs in the site, but again, nobody's watching middle. They don't have the lurk this time, so it's not going to matter. The close play, Shock swings, and actually he gets the kill onto Joko. So it's 3 versus 3, and he's retaken Ivy control, and that is huge. The T's going to be so hard to plant while as long as he's alive. They have to close down on him as Forzzy jumps over. They're going to push through the smoke. The Deagle headshot lands. Exercise with the transfer, finds Zetko, and he knows the B site's open.
Goes barreling in towards B. Shock, he's going to take his time with this. He doesn't know if he's poised on an angle holding for him or what the play could potentially be. His Exercise sprints into the site, gets the bomb planted. Now, Shock will be aware that he can aggress and go a little bit quicker into CT. In terms of what he's got to work with, though, it's just 2 flashes. He doesn't have the kit either, so he has to be quite swift about this.
Yeah, no kit will be a problem. Exercise is behind the wood wall. Bomb isn't really planted for him, though.
Oh, bullet fired out. Ooh. Exercise peeks off the back of it, but he does hit the tap. And he's going to feel relief that they do actually get that round. And that got really dicey. The Deagle that was pulled out, right? Oh, towards the A site, man. It looked like it could have got quite scary, but Sinners let it slip. Heat pick it up. And that's now 8-5 on the scoreline.
And Exercise did that without armor.
Yeah.
1v3, no armor. This spray transfer there, I mean, Zedko just gets caught with a nade out. So unlucky. That is an unbelievably bold peek with no armor.
Yeah. I think he thought he knew he was there
Yeah.
off the back of the tap, so he just went for the fight.
Well,
Okay.
that's a good start.
Yeah, that's the dream scenario, really. I mean, he... Now, you've got a big lead to work with, the double entry towards A ramp. 4Z, he's back on the AWP again. And he is holding, ready to push. Problem is, he's the only player now here. Everyone else is over at the B side. So if he falls, that's the A side taken. And the round probably hammered in for the T's. He has to make it really hard for them. If he can hit his shots on the AWP and get a multi-kill, maybe he can buy time for his teammates to rotate him.
He is posted up, and I don't think they're going to walk into his crosshair. They know he has the op. There shouldn't be the dry peeks here. The nades are going to come in. He wants to go aggressive. He's on top of the default box. He may be able to find one if there's no flashes. Flash is going to come out with the looks of it. Lands behind him. Doesn't blind him. And is he going to be able to pick up this opening pick? Afro's walking along up top. He's posted for it. He's looking, he's holding, and he's the one who finds it. Another pick going the way of Heat. And it is the 2 versus 5. They're both here. Can they do anything about this? That's a good start. Shock lands the headshot onto Joko. Afro now walking forward. Counter smoke is going to be good. That's going to slow them down, but he swings before it pops. Crucial mistake there from Shock. That smoke could have had such a huge impact on the round. But he just swings out before it actually lands. And so Afro's able to find another one. Huge round from him with the op.
Yeah, that's massive. Lovely kills. Great impact. And he, 1 round away from winning out the half with a massive potential there. A 10-5 on your T side of Vertigo would be crippling against Sinners. They're going to be really in a bad spot trying to get back into this one. The pistol round would have even more weight to it. And now, with just the buy they've got here, they don't really have the firepower to contend fully, though. Shock on Ephemeris still looks like he's fighting with a real rifle. He takes down Exercise, and Body replies back on the B-stick.
Body finding another opening pick over on A site. He's just been the one opening up this bomb site. He's 8 and 10, but how many rounds have we seen him find these openings, right? It's just round after round. It's so consistent. He was spotted now crossing over towards yellow. Well, maybe he wasn't. Well, the Molotov will give him away regardless. Forcey's still dedicating to this, though. I mean, that is bold. That is Lucky. He finds the back of Body, and Lucky actually is the one who gets Forcey. So now we're back in Shock with the re-aggression, just back and forth, back and forth.
More trades than being on a playground with Pokemon cards at the minute. Everyone is just trading, and it falls down into the 2-on-2. Shock waiting for the attack towards the A site as he will post up with the M4. Afro's going to go in first. They walk into his crosshair. An easy spray down could mean defeat for both of them, but instead it's the flank in the back from Zedko, and he gets it over the finish line. So it's not a 10-5. It is at least a 9-6. Slightly better for Sinners there.
Yeah, I mean, slightly better for Sinners, but a great T-half from Heat.
Yep.
Like, absolutely fantastic. 9 rounds on your T side. If you pick up the CT pistol, you could potentially just run away with this game. Could be very one-sided by the end of it. And Body, that's the opening that you find. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah, a little burst. Lucky loves the dualies. This man always buys dualies whenever we get to see him. CT side Vertigo dualies. What's he pushing?
Either close middle or maybe Ivy.
Potentially. It looks like he actually wants to just station up, hold towards the pallet on B with them.
Really?
Yeah, from what I can see on the radar. Yeah, there he
Oh,
is.
interesting.
Oh, look at that dualies glove combo.
Oh,
That's sick.
that makes me so happy.
That's actually so good. Lucky has got the best strip.
Bro, that's like,
I'm stealing this.
oh,
I want this now.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, that is huge. Actually, I'm gonna have to figure that out. Ooh, the USP gloves there looks good as well. Man, the fashion, French fashion, can't beat it.
Dude, true. The color coordination here is on point.
They know all about the color theory. They know how to make everything look beautiful. But Afro, can he be a bit brutal when it comes into this round? Body gets contact, and they are going to be walking their way up the ramp. Here's the wide swing out from Afro. Fires in a few warning shots. Body will get the connection off onto the head of Shock. Overextension from Exercise. He goes down to the Glock of Zedko. And they aren't actually hard committing to this. They're just holding on the ramp. Joko's going to be walking his way into the back line. Drops down the ladder. He could have a huge play on his hands here.
Yeah, and this information that he has, he's just going to contain. He just doesn't want to let them fall back to B. Allow his team to stay stacked over here, 3 towards A. They don't have the smokes, and Afro's the one who lands the headshot in a second from the back of the site. Forsey and Neofrag are down. They have the crossfire. Afro's finally put down as Zedko finds body. Lucky answers back with the dualies. Fake plant comes out from B-Stick, but the flank is on the way. And can he find this pick? He lands the headshot, and he's going to run it to B.
Goes sprinting over towards the B site. Joko now, knowing that he's only got 10 seconds on the clock, has to chase him, match his pace, and sprint into the site. B-Stick arrives, 5 seconds on the clock. A second of leeway to get the bomb plant in. Joko, he's towards the window, but will he be able to punish the Glock firing off shots, but it won't connect. As Joko takes him down, goes back for the Julie save, and saves the pistol round. HEET, 10-6.
And that's a huge second half pistol for them to pick up. CT side already favored here. They win the second half pistol. They won the first half, and now HEET going to be very much in the lead. Unless Sinners here on this second round can do something about it. You can get a couple AKs out if they want to, right? And that could be a problem. Do they decide to force or do they go for the save? It's a huge call at this point in the game. Force into it, you lose, you're conceding 12 rounds to HEET. They're going for it. And the scout for 4C, that's interesting. It's like T-side Vertigo. Scout's just not that sick.
Yeah, I mean, even an AWP sometimes T-side Vertigo, you're limited in what you can do with it.
Okay, so it's actually the double hero buy. So 4C goes for the scout armor. B-Stick gets the hero AK. Neofrag has bought that light armor just in case the AK drops, he'll be able to recover it.
Ooh. Oh, so close, yet so far. If he hits the head, completely different. Instead, look at Joko's response. He's going to walk in through the smoke. Good adjustment from B-Stick.
He didn't even flash for him. He just like ran through the smoke.
Yeah, he just thought he'd catch him, I guess.
He would have heard the scout shot, surely. So he should have assumed they had bought. There's no way one guy just spamming his Glock and you just like take the bait that hard.
It's an eco.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that was odd. That was weird. I don't like it. I'm uncomfortable now. It's a problem.
Are re-aggressing towards A as well. They're still on ramp. Bit of a boost. Body up top. You can look over the back of the smoke, so if they do push up, he would be able to spot them out.
I like it a lot. Doesn't look like they're going to give him anything, though. They might be aware of it, or they just don't want to walk up the ramp yet. As he is here, spots him through the yellow. That gap inside of the yellow tarp.
Lucky killed that cone.
Yeah.
That'll teach you a lesson.
Oh, you gotta. Like as if they're just trying to tell me what to do all the time.
Yeah.
Can't go here.
Get out of my face.
Shoot ya.
Body back on the site as well from Elevator. He's got the smoke prime. The second he gets contact, he'll drop it. Here's the audio cue. Throws out a Molotov as well, but he's been brought down to sub 30 HP off the back of the tag. Afro peeking with the Flammers. He's looking for a kill. B-Stick so low, and he catches him going for the reload. 3 Ts left alive. Damage done to the CTs, and even bigger dink onto the head of Afro. And this might leave them question marking how they want to play this one. It could get gory quite quickly in Forzy. He's the one being the fortune teller. Knows where they are. Headshot on Afro. And they just run away.
And the hero scout, it only finds the 1 kill. It was the AK of B-Stick to find 2 openings. But the scout getting all those tags, I mean, I had said I don't think a scout is worth buying on the T side of Vertigo. But hey, he shows the impact that it can have. If you land your shots, it is a problem. As HEET, they have to run away. They save their guns. They don't have the money. And that is massive for Sinners. To answer back after losing the pistol by winning the second round, you've completely broke the economy of the CTs.
Good round to pick up. Couple of interesting plays on either side. Good response from HEET, but some weird openers to allow Sinners to get into the game. And HEET are going to be using their second pause of the series here as well, as they will call in this tag timeout, figure out what you want to do with the buy, and talk about what exactly you're going to do into round 18.
They have to force back, so that's sort of without a doubt. The question is, what do they drop? I think Body can drop a FAMAS, right? FAMAS, is it 2050? Is it something weird like that, or is it just? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I don't buy the gun. It's so bad.
Isn't it 2K?
I don't. That's what I was wondering. I'm not sure.
I don't know. My times of buying FAMAS have only been like the past month.
I can't believe I don't know this, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
It's
You're normally
ridiculous.
so good. Just the one gun your brain hates that much.
It's
that
true.
It's ignored its value.
Genuinely, I know that the Galil is 1800,
Yeah.
and the FAMAS is slightly more than that. I don't think it's 19 though. I think it's 2K. But for
think
some
the
reason, I have
FAMAS is
2050 in my head. For some reason, I don't know why I have that extra 50.
What's that, $50?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why it's there. It's probably just 2000, but for some reason, that exists in my brain.
Yeah, I think it is 2K.
We have the technology to figure this out.
Yeah, go on, have a look. How much does a FAMAS cost?
Yeah, cost of FAMAS in CS:GO. I have
Yeah,
to make sure I put
make
that
sure
one in
you
there.
specify.
Yeah, Romanian government will be coming after me. 2050.
It is
yeah.
2050.
That's what I was saying.
Well done, well done.
I don't know why. That seems so odd, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Like why?
I guess that's like a Mandela effect, where I've just
Yeah.
my brain's told me that it is just 2K.
Because it used to be 2250, and then they lowered it by 200.
Ah, there you go.
A terrible gun.
No, yeah, still not worth it.
No. You make it 1200. I'll think about it. MP9's still better.
Oh, they've gone for the triple boost. The body can actually peak.
Yeah, this is a classic. I like this one. It is a free kill if they walk up the stairs. The main risk of it though is if they do either of the boosts up towards the stairs, which most people do, because you wouldn't really walk up the stairs. It's just less and less common. So if they do either of the boosts, you do just like die.
Yeah.
So that's the main downside.
Problem is as well, it takes so much in terms of positioning for setup.
Yeah.
There's also 3 CTs that now are all gravitating over towards the B side. Luckily, Sinners, of course, not really going to be doing too much into the early round anyway. They are just still sat towards round, so we just get under a minute on the clock. Beastly finally starts pushing.
Counter smoke in from Joko, and they want to re-aggress towards ramp. Afro actually finds the pick towards middle. That shot going down on the lurk. Forsey recovers the gun. He's going to be able to walk away. There's still 2 more here. And the aggression from B-Stick. He actually finds Joko on the flank. He thought he caught a timing, but he didn't. B-Stick takes him down. And now it's 4 versus 4. CTs are inside of the A site, but it looks like the bomb is heading over to B.
Zedko lurking out on middle. Lucky with a deagle towards elevators. Problem is, with a frag now on the A site, he's caused a lot of damage. Zedko as well gets up into the window. He had to hit that kill, he didn't. They're just lurking out. And one by one, HEET are all going to fall to pieces. Lucky. Nothing he can do. He runs into the A site, and B-Stick's still here for him. So Sinners get to 8.
Yeah, that was just so sad for Afro. Lucky was inside of elevator holding his window flank, and then as soon as he started shooting, the man just swung past his crosshair and kills Afro inside of the site. And you're just like, man, like that's when you're Afro, you just turn to Lucky and you just want to yell at him. Because you hate him now.
Thought you were covering me, man.
Like, yeah, man.
But it didn't happen. So HEET, no money in the bank at all. This round is basically just a formality, get it over with as quickly as possible, I guess. They're just going to run into the middle and the shot will blow them all to bits. So 4K for him, and the 5th and final frag falls in favour of Zedko. So the scoreline that was quite one-sided is now just a 10-9 split.
And Shock got dinked almost immediately on that mid push, and then they just didn't land a single bullet on him. I thought he was going to go down, they're going to recover the AK. It's like, okay, maybe they can grab 1 or 2, like, you know, make it pretty cool. And then Shock just ends up just spraying all 4 of them down and survives. So far, staying alive for the side of Sinners. You can see the effect that has on the economy. So much money now built up. Forsey walking up with the op. He actually does get spotted, so he baits out the smoke, though, from the CT, and can Exercise find the frag on Zedko? He does. Trying to play over top of that wood. But not able to spot out Exercise as he finds the opening. And HEET, for the first time in a while, it feels like, starting off the round with the man advantage.
Yeah, Sinners have had their number an awful lot here on the T side. But this is better from HEET. Joko, though. He's overwhelmed here. It could get quite awkward. They've got to drop the smoke to keep themselves alive towards sandbags as well. They know exactly where Afro is, but this has divided the attention from the teams. They're still trying to cover it, but as he walks up, he cuts his way through one. Forzy trades back on the AWP. But the numbers do favor Heat. It's a 3 versus 2, and Forzy, he's only on 8 HP. Afro as well, walking into the crosshair, hits the headshot on Shock. Forzy, rapid response, finds the flick. 2 more to secure, 40 seconds. He knows where the bomb is, and he will walk back up to grab it.
And he's going to walk forward here, but Lucky's on the off angle, not going to get the off out in time. Doesn't clear it. And so Heat, now they answer back on the CT side. They won the opening pistol, immediately got eco'd back. And now on the gun round, they do respond. They do answer. They pick up their 11th, giving them the 11-9 lead here. And remember, this is the best of ones. This is our second game of the day on the B stream. In that first one, we actually saw Bad News Eagles taking down Entropiq, sending them down to the lower bracket. That lower seed, that 0-1 seed. 0-1 pool, I should say. It's not really a seed. I mean, there is seeding, but it's not. That's not what we're talking about.
No, yeah, that's not what the...
It's not what the pools are.
No.
Put a seed in a pool, it's not going to grow. It doesn't even make any sense.
No, it need dirt, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Silly.
Too much water, it would drown.
Mm-hmm. It can happen. Shock. He might be drowning here if he fights out towards middle. He would be flooded by bullets from Heat. They lined up. Playing with a verticality as well. But they do back off. Calling it quits on a hold towards mid. There is an AWP station there as well now. Forzy as he comes up through ladder. This is a bit of a stalemate early on into the 21st round. Oof.
And they group up to mid right as Heat gives up on their setup. So Sinners, they have 3 people here now. They're grouping up for it. You can see B-Stick down at the bottom of A. He's throwing retake ramp nades. This is to try to pull the CTs over, and it's working so far. Just one man here throwing his utility, and look at the rotation now. Lucky, he drops behind the sandbag, does spot one, but was he spotted? It looks like they're holding eyes on him. Yes, they are. Shock finds the headshot, and with the players over inside of the A site, this should be a relatively open B bomb site.
So tight on the timing. B-Stick with a headshot onto Joko.
Yeah.
Puts them into a really bad spot. And Afro, he's back round towards CT, scoped in and looking for an opportunity to punish. Does see a man dive across, a close gap to work with, and a flashbang will stop him from doing anything. Now it's just about getting away, because the round is going away at Sinners.
But Sinners can afford to hunt on this. They can at least send 1 or 2 people to try to take the op out of his hands. Remember, Heat just won a round, so their loss bonus isn't maxed out. They're not going to be able to buy into the next one. If they can get this op out of Afro's hands, that would be absolutely huge. But it doesn't look like Sinners wants to. They just want to make sure that they hold on to all of their guns. I think you could have afforded to send 1 or 2 guys after these. But that's okay. Their choice, their life. They do what they want. And yeah, look, they were on the low bonus. So their money's screwed. That was only 1,400. Yeah, the loss bonus for next round is 1,900, Jack. They've got nothing.
No, yeah, this is not nice at all. Update from the A stream as well. NIP making it to match point against endpoint there. It's a business as usual for the Ninjas. Here, Heat, they lead by 1 round against Sinners. They use their 3rd pause of the game. They have a highlight as well between Joko and Neo Frag. Very similar jerseys.
I was just thinking the same thing. A little bit more red on the sleeves for Heat. Logo placement, obviously, as well.
A lot more sponsors for Sinners.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. They look more like a traditional, like, football jersey, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Also, Heat have got that newer style of jersey where they're kind of like a tight fit.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about the tight fit jersey.
Well, I think there's too many of us kind of fat guys in esports for the tight fit.
Yeah.
It works when you have athletes, right? Like, you know, if you're watching like tennis players in the tight fit, it's like, yeah, okay, they look good.
Yeah, but that's also for the aerodynamics. Whereas if you're in sport, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you want it tighter so there's no drag. There's
Well,
no,
sure,
you know what I mean?
sure, yeah,
right?
yeah.
So the wind doesn't like hit it and slow you down.
Right,
Instead it just goes over you. But if you're playing games, I've always preferred a baggier shirt.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? I want no restriction on my
Yeah,
move.
exactly. I don't want to feel constricted, you know?
Yeah, not like a boa constrictor, like Body is here as he gets a grip on Beatstick and takes him down. Neofrag, he fires off a few warning shots, and Joko with a USP sprints back towards the side. Oh, they had the nades out! And Body had an opportunity to punish. Instead, he goes for the safer play, doubles back into Elevator, and stays alive. They're looking for the head of Joko, and they will be able to take him down. Afro, he's got that AWP as well. But Forzy, he's watching the angle. He gets the kill onto the USP. Should have put him into a good spot. Instead, there was such a tight timing where he could have actually taken down Forzy, but it doesn't happen. The round still goes the way of Sinners. 11-11 now, all tied up.
And realistically, Heat should have saved that.
Yeah.
They don't have an op into this one. Look at the money. The highest is 51 on Body. They should have saved that op, saved those rifles. I think they had the 1 AK and an op. Just save. Just save, man. But Sinners are battling back. They tied it up, 11-11. Flashes in, and Forzy just has it pre-aimed. Body swings out. One shot over the smoke. Gets the opening frag. So again, now the T side starting with a man advantage. Afro trying to respond with some utility over towards yellow. Just that, that extra bit of question mark, just deny that info just ever so slightly. And then he does immediately change his position over into the A site. What are they going to do? Where are they going to go?
Shock breaking the skylight. Making a bit of noise and throws the Molotov over. Flash out onto middle as well. Molotov up on the sandbags. So Sinners using their nades just to clear out these angles and try and force the CTs out of position. And leave them to a bit of a risky predicament here. Afro loses that fight instantaneously. And now in reality, you probably just want to save these 3 guns. This is a round that looks dead and gone.
Yeah, they have to save this one. They can't afford to go for this. Their money is, like you said, just completely broken. There's no way they're going to be able to go for any sort of a retake. They don't have the kit. They do have the 1 smoke, but they'll just save. And again, Sinners right there. They just sort of walked up A and found the opening picks.
Yeah.
Of course, the first one for Forzy was just the pre-aim on the crane swing. Body swings out, even while Forzy was blind, he still just lands the shot. He was just posted, pre-aimed, whatever, get blind, shoot, kill. Based.
And this is really rough for Heat. They had a great T-half, but with the way the game's been going, Sinners, they're having a similar sort of affair. And they now lead the game, 12-11.
Yeah.
And if you're just joining us, this is a best of 1 between these 2 teams. A lot of best of 1s to get through today as we kick off the RMR Europe B side of things at the PGL Studios, live from Bucharest. Already had 1 upset today with G2 losing out in their first game of the pool play. Seems like NIP shouldn't be getting any upsets against Endpoint. Here it's a relatively close game. Both teams looking on an equal spread. No clear-cut winner.
Speaking of spread, that Molly spreads and tags down Body. Afro wants to go for the re-aggression, but Neofrag finds the headshot and the second. He swings out, pushes up through yellow, finds both openings on the defenders of Heat. And now he goes for the nade and drops it onto Joko. This man, he's doing a lot in this round. Counter flashes are coming in from the side of Heat, but what can they do? Can they stop the onslaught?
Nade pass back. CTs deviate towards middle. Exercise, he's holding. But the T's slip in. Zedko hard commits for the bomb plant now. Lucky. He returns. Exercise actually hits onto the first. And Zedko's so low. But look at this. Shocked. He walks over towards elevators, finds the frag for free into the back of Joko. And a round that looked likely that he could retake and actually get a 12 on the board now seems so unwinnable. As Shock, with a shocking state of affairs, turns the tide massively. And it's all unlucky. He's aware, but he needs to be aware of the AWP of Forzy. Had the foresight for that one, flicks it, hits it, and gets them the round.
Oh, and that was just a crucial miss from Exercise. You cannot miss. 2 versus 4. You find that kill, there's 2 players low. Okay, maybe you have a chance into this one, but you missed the free kill on the side of his head. And I mean, look at Shock. He can't believe his luck in that moment. He's like, there's no way I was able to get away with that. So they do pick up their 13th. They are on the T side. They've broken the economy slightly from HEET, right? They're down to 35, 36. They're on the full bonus. So they can light buy into it as, yeah, Stream A, it is now confirmed. NIP has taken down Endpoint in their opening game. So no upsets over there just yet, except for, of course, you know, G2, who lost, which is kind of a big upset.
Yeah, only that really
Massive
tiny upset
yeah.
of G2 losing.
Yeah, only that little crumb of an upset.
Yeah, that little tasty morsel of
Yeah.
upset biscuit.
It's fine.
I'm sure they'll
I'm
be fine.
fine.
I'm
It's
sure they'll still make it to the major.
Yeah, there's no way they won't.
He says fingers crossed. Ooh, Forzy. Gets a tag off. Joko stays alive with 2 HP.
Oh yeah, you want to shoot me? My gun's bigger.
Why do you drop the smoke on a bridge as well? No, spot with a Molotov. Firing a few warning shots in the MP9, just a wild spam through the smoke. I guess they've got to do something a bit crazy here. You don't have a healthy buy whatsoever. It's just Eagles, Julie, and MP9. And this is the 25th round. If you lose this, Sinners are going to have a big lead. It'll be 14-11. And they're grouping up, going back towards the B site. Exercise is there. Comes down to the Deagle prowess of him and the backup from Joko. But Joko's only on 2 HP.
I was just looking because I was curious. I said like my gun's bigger, and I was wondering what the caliber for the op was. I think it's also a 50 cal.
They're both the same, yeah. But physically, like lengthwise,
Yeah.
it is definitely bigger.
And the op has a telescope on it.
True. The scope also adds some extra height. Exercise, though. Will he have a high skill ceiling in a round like this? He's walking his way back off with a smoke and playing behind a box. Time's going to be close. It will go down to about 30 seconds. They just re-smoke out as well. I mean, maybe. There could always be a chance here. They're heavily grouped up on this. If they can at least slow down the round and find a kill onto the players, maybe, but no. Exercise, he fumbles hard, Shock cleans up with a kill onto Lucky as well. Joko, the man with 2 HP, finally gets 1 frag back, and it is all down to Afro. Not going to happen. Sinners with 14 locked in, 1 away from match point, 2 away from winning the best of 1.
And Exercise is just sort of panicking now.
Yeah.
I don't know if that spray last round has shook him up a little bit, but like right there, he got off like 7 Deagle shots before he died and just didn't connect on any of them because he's just running and spraying. Like, dude, just calm down, shoot him. You're doing great. You're fine.
Just chill, bro.
Yeah, just calm down.
And with the time they had in that round, if he hits a couple of 1Ds,
Yeah.
you win the round.
Even just a couple tags, man. Like, just anything. Forcey goes aggressive. There is the counter op here from Lucky over towards this B bomb site. It's actually not on Afro this round, and Shock finds the opening onto Joko. Afro playing aggressive here with the M4. Wants to nade in, do a bit of damage. It doesn't actually find a whole lot. It's just 14 onto B stick. And what can they do now? 4 versus 5. They have to answer back in some way. They can't just default out. So you see the 2-man inside of the B site, 2 inside of A. They've given up middle for the most part. And here's the reaction. Pop flash comes in. It isn't going to blind the man in the bottom, though. Zedko was looking the other way. He's holding for the stairs push, so the flash doesn't get him. Exercise drops. That was the reaction that Sinners was waiting for.
So, 3 players left alive on a CT side. Just under 50 seconds on the clock. Lucky with the AWP, ready towards the B site for the hit to come in. They're going to try and capitalize by pushing out through middle and B at the same time. Shock will be the one lurking through. CTs are there to deal with this, but it all depends on the timing. Yeah. Because they're going to set their attention towards B now, so he can flank into the back and most likely clean house. He runs in through the smoke. He's looking for the line up. He hits 2 of them. And it is all on Afro as he flicks back across, grabs the AK, 20 seconds to deal some damage. He wants to try and hit a shot, peeking round on the right-hand side, trying to creep out as far as he can. Hits the head of Zedko. He's being flanked from middle once again, though. That'll be B-Stickers there, and he will shut it down. Match point secure.
Yeah, Sinners do pick up that match point. Now, they looked like they had a really good T-half. They win the CT pistol. Everything was looking fine. Then they get eco'd, and Sinners start running away with this. He calls for the pause. That's the coach. Actually, that's the admin. You know, because coaches aren't allowed to interact with the players now. We figured this out the other day. So the coach has to tell the admin he wants to pause. Then the admin has to tell the players to call for the pause. And then they pause. And then they pause, and then they can talk to the coach. It's all very strange.
Well, then they've not actually paused, unless it was just a very, very quick one.
I don't. That's a good point. Yeah, no, he did run up and do this.
Yeah.
So like, maybe the players just, maybe Body just said no. He was like, no, I don't want to. Actually.
I mean, I'm not pausing.
No, you can't make me.
We're losing, actually.
Yeah, this will be it.
Well, very well might be. Body and Afro, both dead. Just Joko, exercised and lucky, last alive. If they're going to do something, it has to be off the skin of their own bat now. The Famous, the M4, and the MP9 have got a ring out to victory for them because Sinners are one round away from locking down the game and moving on up into the winner's pool, of course, going 1-0. Joko hit by the drive-by. Lucky about to be burnt alive. Instead, it will be the HE that blows him to bits. See you later as Neo Frag hits him with a frag grenade, and they take 16 on Vertigo.
That is going to be Sinners picking up the win. I said once the map went to Vertigo that I thought Sinners were going to be favorites and they were going to be able to take it. But that first half performance from HEET actually made me believe. I was like, okay, going into CT side now, all they got to do is lock it down. It's not that difficult. I mean, of course it is difficult. Like I was supposed to, it's not that hard, man. Just win your CT rounds. Dude, it's not that bad. Just win your CT rounds, man. Come on. But no, like, you know, going to CT side, you think this is their time now. This is when they're actually going to be able to finish this out. They pick up the CT pistol. Immediately eco'd though, so it's like...
It's rough. It is a bit rough. It is a bit of a nightmare game for them there. A shame, really, but as we said going into it, there wasn't really a clear-cut favourite. There wasn't an upset. It's both of these teams are pretty much, you know, match-to-match, head-to-head, level playing field. And all in all, it was a very exciting game into the first half. Second half was just the Sinners lockdown. Yeah,
Sinners, I mean, as soon as they got onto the T side, they got their guns. It felt like everywhere they went, they were able to find openings, whether it was Forsey just shooting through a smoke, Afro just walking up over towards A. They even walked out middle and found a pick one time. It's like no matter where they went, they were just winning their gunfights. And that's really what it comes down to, especially on a map like Vertigo, where it is very default heavy, right? You can't really just go straight into executes. You do have to default first, just the way that the map is designed. So look at that. I mean, just sprays through smoke. It's just everything. Yeah, everything was going their way.
It was indeed. So it is locked down as a 16-11 victory for Sinners. And at the end of it, this is the scoreboard we're looking at. B-Stick on top when it comes to the ADR and fragging power for Sinners.
I mean, if you look at the ADR from HEET as well, they just like genuinely weren't shooting back.
No.
The KDs just aren't there. The ADR, the highest ADR is 69.7. It's like, man, that's just... You're not doing enough damage. You genuinely are just not outputting enough damage.
They really just slowed down.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're going to slow down that much into a match, it's just unlucky. It's a shame to see big fall off from the initial T half of the game into their CT side. So that is our second best of one of the day wrapped up. Of course, like we've been saying though, still 2 more games to get through. And
just for us,
the upset potential, mate. Yeah, there's still a lot more.
There's 6 more.
A lot more on the A stream, and then a lot more games after that as well. So it's all coming up. We're cooking with gas here in the kitchen is the PGL studio. Some very exciting best of ones continuing here. When we come back after the break, we'll slip into our third matchup and we'll see what's going to happen there.
battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Welcome back to the EU RMR B here, live from the PGL studios in Bucharest. We move on to our third best, the one of the day here for the B stream, and this time around it will be Astralis taking on ASG.
Don't know really much about ASG at all, gotta be honest with you. Although I saw they have an Azerbaijani player named Sugar, so that's cool, I guess. I don't think I've ever seen an Azerbaijani player before.
No, specifically not one called Sugar.
No, definitely not one called Sugar. That's crazy.
Yeah, so that will be interesting. Of course, this one, when we're talking about the upsets that have been happening here today, probably not going to happen. Astralis definitely should walk away with a big victory, Davey. But I'm going to set all the red flags just in case.
Yeah, I think, listen, G2 dropping, that hurt me a little bit.
Okay.
I'll admit, that one hurt me a little bit. But if this one happens, if ASG beats Astralis in this opening game, Jack, the entire bracket goes into a frenzy.
It's all ruined.
Everything is just absolutely wild if that happens.
Yeah, it will all get a bit crazy, but I'm sure you will be fully aware of the names and faces on Astralis, the big boys with even bigger guns when it comes to Blame F.
Yeah, look at Glaive, the in-game leader, absolute legend of the game. Cannot, seriously, there's only so many things you can say about the things he's accomplished, right? And it's one of those ones where Astralis, it is such a huge brand in Counter-Strike now, 4 major championships for the organization, and you simply cannot have a major without Astralis.
No, you cannot at all. Like we were saying, going into, even the first EU RMR with Na'Vi looking like things were getting a bit dicey, you just can't afford to have some of these pinnacle organizations, these pinnacle players, not make it to the major in Antwerp. If it doesn't happen, it would be a really sad state of affairs. So obviously for them here, this is a great first round draw. This is a game that you're going to be thinking, all right, boys, let's wake up, let's get into it and have our 1-0 game secured, because this is their opposition. Oh, hello.
And it does have to be said as well, this lineup of Astralis isn't the one that won the 4 majors, right? You have Zipex and Blade, who are still there. And that's great. But the rest of the lineup is all different. And it does have to be pointed out, Zipex has not been performing very well lately. He hasn't been his old self. He doesn't have that huge clutch impact that he used to have. And with the Astralis lineup now, they've been relying a lot on the fragging of Config and Blame F. Now, they've recently brought in Farleague. Now, that has helped a bit. It's been performing just that little bit better than Lucky, but even still, it's not the world-beating Astralis that we had in the past.
No, obviously that roster is now all fragmented and completely all over the shop when you look at some of those players, right? You've got Dupree, he's all the way over in Vitality now.
Same with Magisk, yeah. Device is just in the bench
limbo,
purgatory. Yeah.
Don't know where he is. But yeah.
Self-inflicted bench purgatory, by the way. He did step down himself, so.
True indeed. Let's have a look what we're going to be seeing, though, when it comes to the veto for this one.
Yes!
Ooh, okay. Ancient is going to be the map pick. So, at least we get that. At least that'll make it quite fun.
Okay, so this is actually... No, okay, so Astralis should be picking what side they start on here, I think, if I remember that's how that works.
Yeah, I believe so. The higher seed basically gets to choose the side.
Well, they get to pick how the veto goes, but I think that, the way it works is that Astralis gets to pick, because they do the 3 bans, so then ASG gets to pick the map, so then Astralis gets to pick the side.
And they have chosen to start on CT.
And they've chosen to start on CT side. Okay, that's big. CT side Ancient, Astralis versus ASG. I mean, ASG, now I will say the one thing about these underdog teams when they come into these events, the way that they can get those upsets is by being able to flex these sort of fringe maps in the vetoes, right?
Okay.
If you can be really good at Vertigo, Nuke, Ancient, if you drill that in and you don't have to play the top teams on your Dust 2 Mirages, your Infernos, although funnily enough, they actually banned Vertigo and Nuke, and Astralis are the ones who banned the 3 basic, default, boring, cringe maps. So it sort of throws my theory out of whack a little bit. But even still, the point of them being good at Ancient and that could be how they can get the upsets, that still stands. Because if they are really good at Ancient, they come into it and they have specifically targeted Astralis' Ancient. If they've been repping it, running all these different strats specifically to counter what Astralis does, then there is potential for an upset here. I still don't think it's going to happen, but I'm just, laying out the possibility of how the upset would happen if it was going to.
Well, we've got to give you the full spread. It would be ridiculous, obviously, coming in and just be like, look, this could be an upset win. What the facts say and how the game could go are 2 very different things, though. It all just depends on ASG's firepower. If they somehow walk away with huge rounds back-to-back, start showing us this most mad individual Counter-Strike we've ever seen, then yeah, maybe we'll start discussing the upset more and more. For now, though, we'll stick to the present, and that is, of course, going to be the opening pistol round. Astralis, they chose that CT side. ASG will be on the T side, and it seems like they want to go fast into the A site with a hit through A main to open things up. Pora will go in straight away. Glaive is here, blinded with a flashbang, smoke onto the donut, waterfalls with one against Config, and they're actually keeping this relatively close. You've got 2 picks now against the CTs. That's a third, a Sugar. He bites back against Zipix, and it's all down to BlameF and Farlig to stop this round from being ASGs.
All right, and that's how you start off your first half here on the T side of Ancient. Farlig sees the flash coming in, but Poria with the swing, and he's going to headshot him. So this should be the opening pistol going the way of ASG, unless BlameF can do something insane, which he's incapable of, because that would just be too ridiculous. So hey, opening pistol on the T side going their way. That's a great start.
That's what you want. That's what you need. Now, one thing I will bring up, just because the map fits and if the shoe fits, wear it. When we saw Na'Vi coming into their opening game of EU RMR, that was against Quasar, a side that you're thinking, this upset should never occur. That got dangerously close because it was an Ancient game where they played just off the back of raw confidence. Now, there used to be a thing back in Counter-Strike Source where basically if you go up against a lesser opponent, you talk about the fact that when they're just pumped, it's so hard to beat them. Even if they're worse than you skill level-wise, it didn't matter, right? Because you just have that sheer confidence of going, boys, we're hyped, let's keep winning, let's keep taking rounds. Sometimes you can find yourself with a nice early lead. Obviously, it's far too early to tell if that's going to be the case here, but it's just something to keep in the back of your head.
And counter utility now going to come out from Zip. You see the flash, the counter smoke. They are going to commit through it. The MAC-10's already made his way into the site, and they're not contesting it. That's the bomb drop towards long. Can Zip do more? Counter flash from Glaive is good, but Sugar finds it regardless. Flame is nearby, but he's smoked off, and that bomb still down towards long. The 2-man push, the swing out. Nobody from Astralis holding for it. And it is just going to be BlameF and Config. They're inside of the cave. They're falling back towards Cat. They have the armor. They have the upgraded pistols. Tries to get away. The Deagle raining out some shots, but Waterfalls with the pre-fire finds the kill into BlameF. And so it is just Config left. 31 HP. They know where he is. They're going to come and find him.
Config. You might have to hold on to his gun here and see if he can actually make a bit of a play. He's got the 5-7 in his hands, and he has heard the audio cue of one of the T's running into the B side. So he's going to walk back around behind him and see if he can potentially line this up. He's expecting him to be clearing out towards A main. If he can find this kill, he could grab a Galil. Worst case, he can just hold on to the 5-7, but he is working his way out, finds the headshot. That's an upgrade into the Galil.
Yeah, and that means he can drop the 5-7 over if he is able to hold on to it. Ooh. Ooh.
Nope, nothing for him.
Sugar hunts him down with the MAC-10, finds the frag, lands the headshot. And I just wanted to point out, Waterfalls for ASG.
Yeah.
He has made 2 major appearances already in his career.
Yep.
The first one being for Quantum Bellator Fire. That was at E-League 2018. And then, after that, Windstrike at the Face It Major in 2018. And of course, he made the quarterfinals with Quantum Bellator Fire as well in that event. Remember all the upsets they were able to cause. So he's trying to make his way back to another major.
Right now, his roster seems to be supporting him quite heavy-handedly. The man that's been going big, though, is Sugar. Here, he bites off a little bit more Pikachu. Waterfalls goes down as well. And Pora, he has to hold the line. We'll pour some bullets into the face of Farlig. But it is a 3 versus 3. No real weapons recovered, other than that one Galil that Glaive was able to pick up.
Yeah, but they don't have any armor, so it's the Galil. Look, it's a decent weapon for the price, right? It's fine. It's good. But on CT side without armor, not so hot. But also, crucially, Farlig got 2 USP kills in the round, which gives him a whole bunch of extra money, $600 extra for that op in the next one.
And walking back out into the A site, Glaive tucked in with a Galil that he picked up. They're going to attempt to clear him. They know exactly where he is, but he wide swings. They do trade 1 for 1 as the AK battles back, and it's all just down to the pistols now for Astralis.
No way.
BlameF with a 5-7 denies Pora from being able to make much of a play, and it's just on Raging. He's in a 1v2, tucks into Temple, 40 seconds on the clock. If he can get a backstab off onto Zipex, maybe there's a chance.
Well, the thing is here, Zip just has the USP. Raging's going aggressive. He is worried that BlameF is repositioned. This kill should go the way of Raging every day, but the dink still comes out. So he's down to 19 HP, and BlameF is flanked all the way around. He hasn't seen the bomb, but soon he's going to hear Ragin. There he is. One bullet is all it'll take. Can Ragin land the headshot? He can't. And Astralis, off the back of the USPs and the 157 on BlameF, pick up the eco round. And now, if we're talking about upsets, that's an upset in that round for ASG, and they are going to be very upset about it.
Yeah, you would be quite frustrated. The A main crunch when they just pushed in, they find the 2 kills early, and then just the quick snap from BlameF on a 5-7 means that ASG don't find 3 rounds to start off their T side. And they don't get a bomb plant down either. So the money's going to be in a bit of a bad spot here.
Yeah, and also has to be pointed out, they did have 3 players outside of A main when that USP rush came in. So, like, how are they able to get 2 kills and get away with a gun? They should never be able to happen.
No, yeah. Sugar just kind of seemed overwhelmed. He was playing really close on the lip, and by the time that he tried to fight back, they were just in his face. So, shame there, because it's the first death of the game for him as well, and he's 6-1. You feel like it's one of those where if you have a Mat 10, you probably just farm your way through him, but the fact it was the Galil, he was just overwhelmed.
So the force is going to come in. 3 Mac 10s. They're all running over to B. I think this is just going to be the B rush. How many Astralis players are here? That's the big question. There is 3 of them. They put out the utility, and now they just tuck away. So they don't commit up the ramp instantly. The spam, though, he has nowhere to go. If he goes down the ramp, he runs into the fire. If he stays where he is, he gets hit by all the bullets. Nade is going to come in. That's going to find him. Surely, no, it doesn't bounce over the box. He's down to 1 HP.
Poor Pora. Oh, no. He's been so unlucky yet lucky into this game, and they go sprinting into the B site. Pora finally fragged out as the tag will come in. Farlig with the AWP spams through the smoke, but the bullet won't land. Tech 9 there. Oh. Talking of spam. The bomb planter of Ragin finally gets it off. So it is a 4 versus 5. You've got the post plants, but the CTs will make this one look very uncomfortable. Sugar with a tight flash, tried to tap the head, but can't do it. Glaive will get gory into this round, and they are mounting a swift retake. Good clear from BlameF as well. Brings him down to just 11 HP. He's going to flash on the corner. Has a Mat 10. If he runs in, maybe there's an opportunity, but no, the cover's there for the teammates, and it's not looking good. All on to the 1 versus 3. Mat 10 ripping its way through the first, but Zipex holds the angle. That's 4 kills for him into the round. The AWP save, and Astralis take 2.
Yeah, what a round from Zip on that retake. He was sort of everywhere. He was getting kills all over the place, covering all of his teammates. The micro positioning, those just small movements to just move around that site and cover all of his teammates was just absolutely just superb. Just so well done. And that's Zip when he's at his best, right? When Zip is at his best, he is so aware of what's going on around him, and there's no wasted movements for him in those rounds, right? In those post plants, T side, CT side, whatever it is, when Zip is on point, when he's feeling it, there is no wasted movements at all. All of the crosshair placement is perfect. The way he moves around in the site is perfect. And that's what he's capable of. That's what he can do. As the spams come in, Ragin's down to just 24 HP. Poria, 41 for him. And the nade's going to finish him. BlameF is so annoying, dude.
Yeah, just drops bombs.
Just, like, leave me alone, you know?
And he's still fighting for Cave as well. He wants to make a very aggressive defense here, so he's just going to peek out, fire off the shots, tag him up, eventually frag him up, you'd imagine. Switches back to the USP, as now they're a little bit too close for comfort being right in his face. Still a minute on the clock, and now Config, he'll take a stab in the dark. Waterfall's actually TKs onto his teammate by accident with a P250. And it's just Sugar that remains. He's walked out onto A. Doesn't have the bomb, that's back over at the B side. So no chance he can get that down just to secure the money even. But maybe he can find a kill onto Farlig. Just a tag with the
They're just jumping around back and forth, just toying with him. And the thing is, too, I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to do it. They all want the eco frag. But with the bomb down over at B, you could kind of just leave him and try to get him after time even. Because there's 35 seconds left. Yeah, he might just hold W at you at a certain point, but he's going to expect you to start hunting him. So by the time he realizes no one's peeking him, there might be like 10 seconds left and he's in a site, you know? It's a small thing, but everyone wants their eco frags, so it's hard. That's
so it doesn't
the
go
way.
down like that.
I like it.
Very true. The musical talent of Davey.
Eco frags, I need them,
No ecos to be found here though. Full buy across the board. Spam into the back of the leg there for Bora, and that amps him up. So he goes charging in, hits the headshot onto Config, but Blame F again towards Cave. He's ran out. They've been able to trade it back 1 for 1.
And Raging's crept all the way up here in B. He's going to be hearing Zip jump spotting as well. They know that he likes to do this. He has been doing it throughout the whole game, and he's going to get caught. He's in the corner. Can Zip win out on the fight? The pre-fires are in from both players, but no one's able to win out on this one so far, and Raging tucks away. Farlig rotates in, and he lands the headshot, the second onto Zip. It is now just Blame inside of the cave, the last remaining defender on this B bomb site. He's done some damage, but he hasn't been able to find the kills.
Glaive towards middle. Watching towards red, and that's where Sugar's going to be coming from, but he won't be left for dead. He hits the head as Glaive goes down, and it's just Blame F that's left alive. Everyone's low. They're all on half health, and they are going to be flanking up behind.
Oh, they can't let him do this. The bomb's not planted for, if they're over in middle, they might not be able to get back here in time. If Blame F is able to find any of these kills, look at, they've all gone. It's only Raging here inside of the site. If Blame F goes for this late diffuse jack, he might have it. Ah, coward. I got too excited.
Yeah, no, he doesn't fancy his chances there. He did have the kit, but he's not going to run the risk. So instead, he just backs out. And ASG do take a third round. So in a battle of AST versus ASG, it's all tied up. Azg.
Depending on where you're from, I guess.
Yeah, Azg.
Yeah.
Ast.
We're adults. That's good. Good for us, you know.
3-letter sound. It's funny because they're similar but different.
They do carry the op over. Waterfalls is going to have that one. The nade damage onto Raging is massive. As Astralis, they're going aggressive on the ramp, and he just can't land the shot. The panic spray, not going to work out. Pop flashes in. Another tag goes out onto Sviat. I just realized this is the first time we've had to say his name.
Yeah, he's not really had much impact.
No.
I don't score a minute.
Oh.
Ooh, Sugar though, he has had a lot of impact. He has been hyped up. Like someone that's had a bit too much sugar, as he has currently got himself on an 8-3 stance with the kills he's been finding. Blame F again tried his luck towards Cave, playing aggressive towards the smoke, but he backs up. Talking of aggression as well, this time, Glaive, he's all the way down towards the end of A main. And Blame F's got another pick.
Again, just these spams from Blame F. Been finding so much damage. The ADR has got to be up there. Molotov to come in. That should force him off of the pillar. Nobody's playing there. Flashes in and Blame F can't land the shot. Sviat flicks up. Gets his first kill of the game. He's on the board. We are in round 7. Glaive, he sees him. He knows he's tucked away in the corner, but it's so unfortunate for Glaive. He has the MP9, and at that range, it's not what you want, and they're running over to A. The smoke towards red is going to come out. They know that Glaive is inside of main. He's going to flash, he's going to swing, and he is going to find the first. That's huge for him. Sugar goes down, Molotov in the site to delay, and Glaive just backs off.
A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down, but did they have the medicine to patch themselves back together in a round like this? 2 versus 3. Waterfalls playing towards the nut. Yeah, he's going to reaggress back on Temple as well. Audio Q given up. They know where he is now as he tries to dive in. They start pushing up towards the site. They don't hard clear it. He lines up. Hard commits to the spray. Does a bit of damage, but won't be able to get his way through the round. He flashes them off. They tap the bomb again. Glaive, he runs in. Wants to kill him. Oh, tight. They didn't have the kit either, so it's the full 10-second defuse. And it could have got risky there. Even just a kill onto the bomb diffuser, Davey, might have got the round for them, but no. Astralis do pick up the pieces.
But where the bomb was planted actually wasn't really planted for Donut. Like, it was, but you would have had to peek from the front side. You couldn't see the bomb from the back side of the nut. So because you would have had to go forward, that sort of messes up your peaks because you can't, for example, if it's planted for the backside, you can run and jump across the angle so you're hard to hit and just see if they're sticking it or not, right? Yeah. But because of where it was planted, they weren't actually able to do that. But they had to plant in that spot because of the threat from Glaive and A main and also the threat from CT. So they couldn't do the perfect plant. They couldn't plant in the ideal spot, and that is what made it so hard to play that post plant from Donut, as Raging actually finding the pick onto Zip, and this time it's Farleague over here to answer back, and oh, Blame, the trigger discipline, finds the frag on Sviat. He is there by himself as the walkout towards A is happening and the bomb's rotating through spawn.
Glaive. He spams off a little bit too early. They're going to take the map control because of it as well. Bora, he hits the head. Now you can smoke off towards CT. The CTs are coming, but they're blocked off from the nut side. That is going to be isolated. They dash a smoke at their own out onto the bomb site. This could cause a little bit of panic, as they might expect Config to actually walk through it.
And Config actually just kind of wasted their smoke. You'd like to have that for the bomb if it gets to the late round. The smokes now are just fading. Config's going to try to lurk out with that smoke that he threw. Farleague tucked away in CT. He does get tagged by the Molotov. Poiria's boosted, but Farleague finds the headshot onto Sugar. It's 3 versus 2. They don't have a smoke for the bomb. They spot him on the boost, and Farleague's the one to get it. Waterfalls answers back. He thinks he's still up on the tree, but he's not. He's sticking it. He has the kit, and Config's going to be able to win this one out. Gets the defuse, Blame F with 2, but it was really Farleague there on the retake from CT, finding 2 frags on the player close temple, and also the man boosted up on the tree.
And that's another dicey round towards the A site, where it looks like it's incredibly close. And for ASG, I mean, fair enough. You're being able to get yourself into these sites. You're getting bomb plants.
Yeah.
It's just getting those round wins. That's all that needs to change here. They don't really have the money to support a healthy buy either, so Tech9s and Deagles coming out for them. And again,
oh my God,
they're going to be ruined by the grenades. Blame F. Whoa. He's got the butcher knife out and he cuts his way through 2 of them. Turning them into ASG kebab, Davey.
Seriously, the napalm strike over there at lane. Just fire all over the floor. HE grenades coming from above. Nightmare scenario for the T's. You know what I was thinking about the other day? So, like, you know how every Counter-Strike map kind of has its lore, right?
Right.
What's the ancient lore? Like, why is there people fighting inside of these, like, ancient ruins and temples and stuff?
Well, so it looks like, from a lot of the signs and stuff, right, that this is obviously like a... kind of like a national treasure, you know what I mean? Like you would go there and walk around, it would be like a tour type deal.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that's kind of the vibe that I
No, but like why would there be fighting here though? That's what I'm curious about. Right?
Who knows?
Exactly. No one. I bet Valve doesn't even know. We should ask Gabe Newell. You think he'd know? No chance.
Maybe. We'll send him an email. We'll see if we get a response before the end of the RMR.
Yeah. We might. He's a nice guy. He's a great guy, yeah.
You never know. I would be curious.
And he does like interacting with people. Even on Reddit, you know, he used to post on Reddit and do AMAs and stuff too.
Hey, what? Blame F. Come on now. Stop it. Oh, stop it.
He doesn't want to.
No, he doesn't. He wants even more. He just runs out cave every round.
Just finding all the kills. He runs down, finds 3. There is someone on the angle here. That's Raging getting dinked down in the swing from Farleague. He heard the dink and he's like, whoa, 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 Zip. This is mine actually. Like, you've had your time, all right? I want the kills now. The map is 16 and 5.
That's what I'm saying, man. He is like, I don't know. He is the boulder from Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
That's just running him down.
Yeah, inside of the lane, the walls on either side, he runs down.
I mean. He's just a boulder with massive biceps, rolling at them round after round, flattening them.
That's why he plays that spot.
Yeah.
Because it's so small that he can just sort of roll everyone over. Look at this. He actually is just a boulder from Indiana Jones. As he gets the last kill.
That's a good one. Someone Photoshop that. Hashtag PGL RMR. Astralis just running away with the game though. Much like Indy when he tried to get away from that classic boulder. ASG losing out on the opening frags now as well. Again, didn't have any money to actually invest properly, so it is just the Deagaliers that are out in force. Blame F. Ooh, he's not towards cave, so he's going to quickly go back over there.
He's like, oh, back to my safe space. Back to my safe place.
Retreat to the cave.
Zip actually is going to find the kill onto Waterfalls. He's boosted up, and the shadows really should have worked against Config there, but the instant headshot onto Sviat. And Config's been having a little bit of trouble over towards middle as well. When they do go there, they've been finding the kill on him quite a bit. He just wants to get out on the action. He's like, man, why do I have to play mid? Blame F just gets to kill everybody outside of cave every round. This is ridiculous.
Looking like a Geo dude, just punching everyone. As I got here. Just the idea of him as a Geo dude. Oh, mate. What other rock puns are there?
Oh, dude.
So many. So many. It's not even fair.
Well, it is Astralis picking up their 8th. That was the eco for ASG, so we are going to see another gun round out. Now I would say the one shining light here for ASG, actually there's been two. There's been two, really.
Okay.
Sugar has been able to find openings towards middle, right? He's been able to find the kill onto Config. You want to try to work with that, right? We have seen Astralis respond with sometimes sending 2 players there, but regardless, if you would drop this smoke out middle, you get those early flashes out, and you can see that's exactly what they're going to do. They want to respond. They know this is where they found the openings, and there's Config going down again. So ASG, with the perfect call, in my opinion, and not just because it was also my call, but I think it was genuinely just the perfect call in that moment. That's where you've been able to find the openings. That's where you should be trying to take advantage of them. And Blame F.
Did you see the tag he just got?
Yeah. No, like, I am kind of sick of this guy.
May. Blame F. Whew. I'm sat there watching the HP drop, and it's just like, this is just despicable.
Yeah, you can't be doing this.
Like, it's rude. It's potentially illegal.
Oh, potentially. We don't know. We don't know what the.
I'm not sure, but I don't know. Like, whew.
I'm not a police officer or a lawyer or anything.
I don't have one of those funny hats, but if I did, I mean, maybe I'd give you a ticket, Blame F. So 55 seconds left on a round. Waterfalls is going to be livid and probably a little bit confused about where he even got tagged from. And they're quite fragmented. Flash down towards the bottom of the ramp as well.
Astralis is going to do something soon. They can't sit how they are right now. Sviat, so he's going to throw these nades, but look at the info. Yeah, the reaction from Zip as soon as he hears those nades being thrown, he's like, look, there's one guy throwing nades, but there's nobody else here. Now we should see the other 2 sprinting over to CT spawn as soon as possible now. It is Farleak inside of Donut with the op, but he has to be worried about his mid flank. Now that Zip is there, Farleak feels safe. He can post up on the A site cross. They don't have a smoke for it, but he misses his first shot.
Zip, he's going to walk out. I'll commit to the spray, but raging. He rages against the machine of Astralis and just slow them down to this round. Glaive as well takes a huge tag, and he's close to death. Blame F, though. Of course, who else would it be to land an uppercut back onto the tees? He smites against Sugar. 3 versus 3. Raging. Ready for the face from CT, firing off the warning shots. Blame F, he comes running in. They get a frag apiece, and it's all down to Pora to pour out the bullets at them. Hard commits on the spam, but Blame F gets it over the finish line. So tight on time, but it'll be a round for Astralis. How many kills is Blame F on?
That's got to be 18, I think.
He's just giving it.
It's either 18 or 19 at this point.
Jeez.
I thought they were going to lose. That was a 3v4 retake. Farleak missed what can only be explained as an easy shot on the guy crossing over towards Temple. He misses that. Zip tries to deny the plant, but of course there's the man covering him. Zip loses out on his fight. And I was like, okay, 3v4, they don't really have the entry into this one. They were struggling to scale up through Temple and CT. The flank was coming out on mid, and I was like, okay, it's over. And then Farleak just 180s, finds the guy flanking him. Unbelievable. Unbelievable round. A round, honestly, that shouldn't have gone the way of Astralis. ASG played that super well. They got into the site. They had good post plants. The GG easy guy. That's true, actually. 19 kills.
This is one of those where it actually is just the drone comes in, it's just a boulder.
Yeah, dude, I was hoping, honestly.
Like in my head, I was like, imagine.
I think even that that would be a little bit too difficult for production to
whip
up on the spot. Yeah, to whip that out on the spot. We're really putting them under pressure with that one.
But it was just so funny that they kept giggling and like cry laughing their way through making it, and they couldn't get it done. You know?
Now listen, production. And I want to point out to everyone watching, I think this is going to be too tall of a task. But if for some reason you guys can make a drone or something that is just a big boulder with Blame F's face on it, that would make my day.
It would be the best thing ever.
I know that's a lot to ask for, but that would be
Boulder
hilarious. Boulder F.
And the F stands for flatten. Well, here he is, the big boulder, making a bold play as he pushes up close towards the smoke once again. 3 Ts outside of ramp, and needs it around that he lives for. The spam to the first, quick flick onto Pora, but he stays alive, pouring one out for his fallen homie. All down to the 2 versus 4. Oof. They try to cross the gap, and it's not going to work well, as it's just left on Sugar. He had 8 kills within like the first 3 rounds.
True.
Now he's 9 to 10.
Yeah, no, I mean, he has been struggling a little bit once the gun rounds come up, but so has everyone on ASG.
Yeah.
And right there, I just want to point something out, something cool that happened in that round. Zipnik, so they knew that Blame F had the AK inside a cave, so Zip comes running into Cat, and he's like spraying all the walls, doing all of Blame F spams, while Blame F is phasing the smoke. And as soon as the smoke fades, he just gets that first free kill. Could have had 2 there if he lands the headshot on Taporia. But it was just cool. It was just a cool bait setup. They were up numbers, so realistically, with the time left, the money that they have, you can sacrifice lives to just like guarantee the round wins.
I don't know why, but it just made me laugh. Looking at Poya, obviously just the Tech 9, if his teammate was like, hey, you on eco? And he just goes, Paw? Yeah. Sorry.
I am poor, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like it just tickled me. Oh. Blame F. Just always getting kills, isn't he? When's he not fragging? 23 to 7. Does the damage with a HE as well. So Raging, going to be raging about the fact he's only got 62 HP whilst his teammates get beaten at middle by the AWP of Farlig. He's waiting for Mort to come swinging out. They're going to try and flash to clear it. He does miss the shot. Gives him a little bit of leeway. That's the flick up on the Deagle. So Blame F, he gets shattered.
Agent's going to walk through, and Zip's not going to miss that one. No armor. Waterfalls has recovered this AK. It is just him and Sugar. And Waterfalls, we were talking about it in the pregame. He is the experienced one here. He is the guy who's been to 2 majors. He's been to a major quarterfinal. Another missed shot from Farley. You know,
Him around the corner though.
he's 13-6, so he's doing fine, right? Second most kills on the team. But we have seen him miss a lot of shots. It's like unlucky because the observers are doing a good job catching him as soon as he's about to take a shot, and so we've just seen a lot of misses so far this game.
Little whiffs.
Yeah. Although I will say, like, that does happen pretty frequently to Oppers. It's just they're not always being spectated. But the thing for Farlig is he's getting these moments to shoot in like the late rounds when there's not that many people left. So obviously the observers aren't going to miss that because we have good observers. So it's just like, oh, unlucky.
Here he should actually be in a position to do a ton of damage though. The A main push early. Farlig posted up like a gangster for this one. He'll be ready for the response, but they don't fancy their chances of just walking up into A main. They do cascade back. They've got a bomb outside of B early as well, and it seems like they're just going to be leaving Sugar here as a bit of a lurker. If he turns around the corner, Farlig is holding the angle. He'll just post up for now. Blame F up to his old tricks once again. Wow, okay, first time we've actually seen Blame F lose out on a cave fight.
Yeah, he's been bested for, like, I think what you said, the first time so far this game. He's lost out on it. Now Zip getting spammed through the wood. He's playing at the pillar. The spams are going to keep coming. There's a minute left, and ASG have the advantage. For the first time in I don't know how long, they're playing around with a lot of time left and a man advantage. Glaive trying to find the lineup for this flash. Wants to make sure it's perfect. They are keeping 3 players over here. Now remember, last time this happened, ASG went over to A. They were able to get the bomb planted, and they ended up losing out on the post plant. Here, they're going to commit to B, and that is exactly where Astralis is. They're counting on the op of config over at A to do its job. They're leaving mid open. They're gambling that there isn't going to be that mid lurk play. And there isn't. So, perfect gamble. Oh, that smoke towards top ramp is just absolutely, that's a killer. That's killer right there.
That's basically the round dead and gone. Farlig hits the shot as well as Raging pushes in. Pora's able to isolate a single 1v1, but at this point you're not looking good. Time ticking away. Farlig fragging on the AWP, and Glaive, he'll shut down the last man for the T's. And that is a very one-sided half here on Ancient. The B site being the biggest problem purely because of Blame F's play towards Cave.
Yeah.
He was good for 2 to 3 frags nearly every round.
Almost, it felt like it, didn't it? It felt like it. That was great CS right there. In that last round from Astralis, the way that they did those rotations, by just leaving config over at A, taking the gamble in the 4v5, because you know, in the back of their minds, they went A, like 2 times they've gone A, they haven't been able to hold the post plant.
Yeah.
So this time they should probably try to end B. Astralis reads it. Now the one risk they had in their setup was that if they did the lurk play out towards middle, they would have been able to walk up and flank them. But they also gambled that because ASG knows they have double ops, they're not just going to walk out mid and walk all the way to CT, because you could just be walking into the scope of an op. So great just round by Astralis, playing all the odds and recognizing their highest percentage win condition. It was fantastic.
So we get into our second half pistol here. Astralis leading 12-3 on the overall scoreline. Config, he's taken the fight out with a P250. Few CTs in position to try and battle back against this. They're all covering for one another, and they are doing a little bit of damage. Config's been brought down to 73, and they're going to back off from the aggro hold towards mid. Instead, he just holds and sees if he can get a fadeaway tap. Bomb going to be rotating back round towards the B site early as well, and Glaive has all the utility in the world to work with here.
Yeah, they just wanted to see if they were going to be able to just walk out middle and maybe find an opening pick if they're playing some form of passive mid setup. But as soon as they realized they had at least 2 fighting for middle, that's when they decide, all right, like we don't even need to contest this. We can just leave config here. Hopefully he's able to find one, but he wasn't. He goes down as they are rotating over towards A. There's still 3 towards middle. That one man in CT spawn holding the A cross. So the bomb should be able to get planted here. They do have the 2 smokes on Zip and Glaive, and that should go to CT and Donut, and then you rush into Temple. That would be the ideal play here for the T side.
Sugar with a first onto far leg. Poya, he peeks out, and the CTs are actually running amok here into the round. Poya, he's able to keep it going, so it's all on Glaive. Glaive, he will be grounded by waterfalls. Overwhelmed, and ASG take a much-needed pistol round. So 12-4, you get a little bit of an edge to work with now. You know that you're going to have the better buy, so the MP9's pulled out. There was no bomb plant either for Astralis. So this is going to be quite nice for ASG to at least try and get back into the game on the CT side.
Yeah, the score is 12-4 right now, and ASG have won both pistols. So that just goes to show how dominant Astralis was in that first half. Of course, it was the CT side. Yep. Absolutely. No, look, if you can win the pistols, you always give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
Always.
You just can't lose this round.
No.
Because then it would get quite sad quite quickly.
Yeah.
I do like Blame F's Glock as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite pretty.
Yeah, it matches his gloves.
Yeah.
Hand wraps, really. I think those are hand wraps.
The little skulls. He picked those up from the nearest Hot Topic. Other brands of shop are available.
Always.
Of course.
Naturally.
As you'd expect. Astralis, though, going to be going back round towards the A site. Now, Sugar, he's here. He's got the MP9. He has support from Poya as well. He's just tucked in behind the box playing anti-flash, and Poya, he'll play for the first contact with the M4. But they're not committing to anything here. Instead, a bit of a split push. And Waterfalls jump spotting from Red. Seems like he might have got a bit of a read. He wraps back round, throws the smoke out, and then heads back towards Red.
The jump spot. Does spot out Glaive. Now they are going to be running him down. They're pushing into Red. He falls all the way back to Temple. This is a good play. 30 seconds left. His teammate can take first contact over at Ivy as they're going through Donut. Now they want to try to get this bomb down. All the jumping is just to try to pull those crosshairs away, see if they can force something into the site, get this bomb planted, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to. There's too many players here. They have the M4s. They find the kills. So ASG pick up their 5th. Astralis now, they are going to be on the buy. That was the full eco into the last one. So the utility's not going to be perfect for Astralis, but they're going to have the AKs. Potentially some Galil's being brought out. Yeah, Farleague's already brought the Galil out, just to make sure he has that full utility.
So 12-5, ASG take the pistol and win the following round relatively easily. But you just have to maintain this and take it one round at a time. You need an awful lot to close the gap. But we'll see how it goes. Raging early on, fighting towards ramp, looking for the initial face just in case they went for something fast. He does have the utility as well. Preemptive smoke is going to be pushed out, and he'll just tuck in with the flash.
He's just going to be phasing into the smoke. He's holding to see if anybody's going to walk up behind it. Doesn't look like Astralis wants to, though. They're like, no, we'll just wait for your smoke, actually.
Although, he's actually got the kill.
Oh my god. Yeah, he did.
All right.
See ya, Blame F.
Fair enough. I guess that's the way it goes.
Just farmed him with an MP9
Yeah,
just through the door.
Peeked out, shot him through the door, got a kill, gets away. That's like Blame F's comeuppance for everything he was doing in Cave.
True.
Config as well. Gets a bit of contact back round towards the donut and knows where Pora is now.
Okay, so this is a change-up now. We never saw ASG doing this on their T side. Getting this player pushed up into middle, having them in this rotation spot where you can cut them off, it forces Waterfalls to have to come look at it. And now that means the B site's weak because he can't run over to help them. And that's exactly where Astralis is set up. The three of them are there, they have the utility, it's gonna come out, and Config is in prime position to catch these players rotating over.
Push towards the ramp is coming in. The MP9 going to fire off shots, but it won't be enough. And frag after frag going in favor of Astralis. Poya, he's the only one that battles back as he wins out against Config, finally catching the lurker towards middle. But the bomb site is the domain of Astralis. It's planted, time ticking off the clock, and they get into some good angles. Glaive, he's ready for the fight towards Cave. Poya, he's so low, just 19 HP. They don't even want to go for this now. Time's gone.
No, this is going to be the save. He did drop off. Glaive heard it. He's not 100% sure where he went, though. So he's like, okay, we'll just save our guns, too. They're pretty poor. They don't want to risk losing them.
So that would be a 13th round for the T side of Astralis. Three away from shutting down the best of one and staving off the upset, not wanting to follow in the footsteps of G2. Started off the day with a very shocking loss.
Don't remind me.
At least it's been, normal after that.
Yeah.
But, hey man, these things happen. Apparently just a G2.
Yeah. Apparently just a G2.
It's really unlucky.
I'm going to have to watch the VOD back.
I do wonder what happened, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to see.
Okay, so fast round, they go sprinting up into the B side. They just want to go rapid on this one. And Glaive, he hits the first. Mishpat, he comes running into the back, hits them all with the M4 and mauls his way through them, leaving Astralis at a disadvantage now. ZipX with a backup of Firelig. They've got the bomb, they've got the weapons to work with. They're ready for the fight towards long. They flash over the top, they peek in, they line up, and it goes down to the one-on-one. Waterfalls. Will he be able to move like water and go with a flow? Will he hit the killing blow? No! 14th round taken for Astralis. A hat-trick secured. And Astralis now getting dangerously close to the finish line.
And it's been a while since we've given him that clutch minister moniker, but he is back. That's the big one for him. 1 versus 2, and Zip wins it out 14-5. They lose that one. Money's not in a great spot. ASG can keep the pressure on. They don't get up to that number 14, that crucial number 14. But Zip wins it out. And Waterfalls, he played it pretty well. He walked up. He just sort of missed the shot once it came down to it. And so in response, ASG's going to buy back into this. They're going to go for the force. Poria doing his best Blame F impression with the MP9, running out through lane. There's 4 CTs here, and look at the play from Astralis. 3 of them walking into Donut. There's 1 man on the A bomb site. That's Sugar. He has the Deagle, and there's no way he can rin this one out. There's no way. Config trades it. Trying to do something sweet there with the Deag, but it just wasn't. There's no shot.
No, instead it's just a sour taste left in Sugar's mouth, as it will be Astralis with a bomb down, all on Tviat. He can't find the frags. He falls, and Astralis have been able to make it to match point here in the best of 1 versus ASG. ASG had a great start. The first few rounds of the game, they were looking lively. Sugar was hitting his shots, but Astralis, they woke up, and ever since, they have not stopped.
It's got to be said. ASG have 5 rounds. They've won both pistols.
Yeah.
What if Astralis won the pistols?
Game's already over.
Game's done. Yeah, game's done. Well, true. They're already on 15.
That's just
like,
how math
it could have been like a 16-0.
No, yeah, it definitely could have been. Oh, Rage him. All right, good night. Glaive chops his head off. He is the executioner.
You know, that is one thing about this Astralis team and the players that they have. I mean, first of all, they're super annoying to play against, as we can clearly see. But if they're confident, if they feel like they're the way better team than you, they just play with such little respect. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, they just like, okay, we are better. We are going to show you why we're better. We're going to shoot you a lot.
Well, it's actively a good thing as well, because sometimes you see teams that go into a matchup where they give too much respect, and they don't play their normal standard CS because of it, and don't, you know, actually just hard commit the confidence plays. Whereas Astralis, like you're saying, they're not going to fall into that trap. No. That could have been a death trap there towards Cave, but boy, he's lucky he actually gets out.
And all of this presence being shown over at B, and they're not hard committing to it, right? They're just trying to find the kills, see what's given to them. And I was going to say how Configs walked out A so they can just turn and walk away, but instead they swing out ramp and they get all the kills, and so everything's great.
Waterfalls, he grabs the AK, the Asimov in the hands. Config, he's ready to land a one tap, and that will slump out Waterfalls. And they get their way through it. They win out in the best of the one. They stop it from being uncomfortable. A very quick game there for Astralis on Ancient. I was going to say Astralis on Astralis.
Oh, could have been Astralis on Astralis.
Astralis sandwich.
Yep. And in the middle of that sandwich, Ancient.
Yeah. What a tasty little map. But unfortunate result there for ASG. They will lose out on that one. Couldn't quite get into the groove of the game. Mostly as well because their T side was just getting destroyed by Blame F.
Yeah, Blame F. I think he finished the first half with 23 frags. Just going aggressive over and over again inside of Cave. Swinging out the spams, everything. He was just a complete menace. He was causing so many problems. I think they're going to have trouble sleeping tonight after what they did to them. They're going to have nightmares about just trying to walk around in lane and a boulder just coming towards them.
Yeah, with massive biceps on either side and a lovely little haircut on top, because Blame F absolutely bodied them round after round. And in the end, Astralis, they will go into the 1-0 winners game. So, of course, when we do that redraw a little bit later, they'll be on the winner's side of things with a higher bonus.
Yeah, exactly. They are going to be in that 1-0 pool, and ASG, they drop down to the 0-1. Trying to sort of build up that storyline at the beginning of Waterfalls. You know, he was a former major quarter finalist, trying to get back to it, trying to get back to those heights that he had reached in the past. But sadly today, that just wasn't it. Poria and Sugar, there were some bright spots for them. Ragin also, he started off pretty hot as well before he kind of cooled out. And yeah, of course, it just honestly, it wasn't a great day at the office for ASG. It's not ideal, really not what you want, especially when you got this man just running you down.
Yeah, big Benjamin, the boulder, just destroying you round after round. 130 ADR, nearly 400 utility damage as well. And that doesn't even take into account the amount of damage he was doing without even seeing opponents. He was getting tags towards middle, tags towards the bottom of ramp. He was just wall-banging everyone.
Yeah, exactly. He's got all the spams inside a cave. There's a ton that you can do in there now, which I'm actually a big fan of. I'm glad that Valve reintroduced that, because it adds a whole nother dynamic to the game, right? You can't just like stand wherever you want. You can't get tucked away inside of these little corners because there's tons of spams there. And so the cave player being able to do that, it's always a huge part of a CT's Ancient side. Like, no matter what, like if you're on a team, if you're the cave player, you have to know all those spams, the timings, and the nades.
Yeah, it's a nice little extra element of Counter-Strike that, of course, used to be there back in your day, especially in 1.6. It was basically the biggest bit of the game. But we have one more game for me and Davey here on the B stream. When we come back in, it'll actually be a fairly tantalizing one. We have Team Spirit taking on End, so do not go anywhere, because that should be a hell of a best of one.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
It smells like Team Spirit will be taking on ENCE in a best-of-1 here to round out the first round of games for the EU RMR B, live from the PGL studios in Bucharest. I'm, of course, joined by the wonderful Davey as we get into our fourth and final matchup of the day.
And this is the one we were waiting for, too. This is the one when we looked at it, you know, we came in here, we see the schedule, and we're like, ooh, to end off our day, and Spirit, to finish off the last of those first-round matchups. This is a spicy one. ENCE been on a heater lately. They've been totally picking up their form. They've been fantastic, and you can never count out the guys from Spirit.
No, Spirit, a very exciting team to watch, and one that is an absolute fan favorite for a lot of our viewers at homes, right? People like seeing Spirit succeed. People want to see them do well because they have so much talent, and it's such a cool story of how that roster kind of came together, the way that they evolved and eventually found themselves in the position they're in. What's the position you're in now? What's
I'm all the way back here now.
You're just moving away?
Yeah. I just saw, you know, I just want to get closer to the
to the
sign right there.
Oh yeah.
That is definitely here that I don't need to look at the screen to be able to point to appropriately.
No, that was nice. Good lineup on that.
It's right here. This is the whole sign.
Over there.
Yep. I could just pick it up right now, but I'm not going to because then the people who built the set behind me would be upset with me.
Hang on, there you go. There he is. All right. Good stuff, Davey. But yeah, an exciting best of one that's going to be coming up. We should talk a little bit more about the two teams that we've got here, though, of course. More so for me, looking at the side of Spirit, I'm really glad we get to see them on a B stream here for this game, because both of these teams are going to be praying that they win this matchup. You want to go into that 1-0 bracket, specifically now knowing that you kind of have the piranhas of G2 waiting down in the 0-1 side of things. If you get that draw, mate, it would be awful.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, man, whoever loses now, they know that there's the chance they actually get G2 in the 0-1 game. Now, I don't exactly understand how the reseeding system works because I'm kind of like just very simple, you know. I just don't really understand the whole like Buchholz system stuff. So I honestly I can't be bothered trying to explain it, but I know that if you do drop down, there is a chance you get paired up against G2.
Yeah, one of those teams will have to face against G2. That's the simplest way to put it. So obviously winning your game is the only way you avoid that being a potential outcome. Now, the Spirit Boys looking quite reserved there on the hype intro. Nothing too ridiculous, just quite stoic, quite simple. And the one thing we can say is that they will not be looking reserved or simple or basic when it gets into the actual game. They'll be definitely dealing huge blows.
Yeah, and Spirit, I mean, I'm just taking a look at the last time these teams have played against each other, and they've only played once, according to HLTV, and ENCE won 2-0, but that was all the way back in like October of last year.
Okay,
no, actually, I
so
think
long
that's
time ago.
Yeah, it is October. Okay, yeah, October of last year. Long time ago.
Yeah, that's a while back, but these are the ENCE boys on
August.
your screen. August?
Yeah, I got
You're
the month
just so
completely
bad with
wrong.
months,
I
aren't
know, dude. It's the I don't know, man.
Just confused.
Stop yelling at me.
My bad. But here we go. And, oh, God, he took the camera out with that swing. He's sniping with the LED bar. It's all happening.
Sheesh.
God damn. Touch the camera.
Really? Dude, these guys are violent. I'd be scared. Oh my, look at the gun show.
Oh, and the guitar. Got a guitar that's a light.
Oh, big thumbs up. Did you see that? Did you see it? Snappy? Just the thumbs
Snaps the
up,
quick
smile.
thumbs up. Hell yeah. We saw a bit of events, obviously, quite recently with some of the qualifiers we've been doing. And they did look very impressive. It feels like this entire roster's now started to click together. Yeah. And everyone's kind of found their form.
Yeah, no, they've had some big performances recently, and you can tell, you know, like I said, they're starting to gel together now. They really have starting to develop that identity of how they like to play.
They are indeed. But let's develop what map we're going to be getting. Let's have a look at the veto. Ooh, okay, Mirage.
Oh, that's interesting. I did not think we were going to be going to Mirage. So Spirit has played it 8 times in the last 3 months with only a 38% win rate. And ENCE's, they've played it a ton, 17 times, but only the 53%. I'm a little surprised to see ENCE banning. These vetoes are just a little bit strange. The Dust 2 and the Nuke ban makes sense for Spirit because those are ENCE's 2 best maps stats-wise, right? And then the vetoes, this is okay. This is cool. This is cool. I'm surprised Spirit didn't decide to play Overpass instead of Mirage, since they are just more successful on Overpass. But hey, up to them, I guess.
It is. Yeah.
Mirage sort of, I mean, I guess Mirage sort of adds a little bit more of that random aspect to it.
I think so. I don't know, man. I think this is probably, I'd say, one of the more curious picks out of
Yeah.
it. I do want to say that I think Spirit definitely have a fighting chance going into this, but now this is more that I think there is a possibility here that obviously Ents could actually pick up a bit of an upset win against Spirit. My money would have been on Spirit overall, but now we've got Mirage. I think it's actually a lot closer.
You know, I was going to favor Ents in this one.
Okay.
The Mirage sort of.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. My brain it's not working.
I am confused.
It's
I'm
not
scared.
working. I'm not sure. I think I'm still going to favor Ents. I think overall they're more on form lately. They are the better team. I think just generally, at least at the moment. So yeah, I think Ents is probably going to be able to pick this one up. But CIS players on Mirage. Never know.
You never know. You never really know how it's going to go. But of course, like we were saying, it is going to be Mirage for this one. I feel like Spirit might actually be able to pull out the win. I'd say, honestly, for my money, Spirit have been one of the more impressive teams at times, especially in best-of-1 matchups like this. Sure. It feels like they just come out swinging and they play with a hot hand and they're able to get into it. In terms of the sides they're starting off on, Ents will be on the CT side and Spirit will be over on the T side for the kickoff on the pistol. This is the 4th best-of-1 of the day here for the B stream. Off the back of this, once the game's concluded in the A stream, we'll know what our round 2 draws are and we'll run it back with another 8 best-of-1. So keep it locked here on the PGL Twitch channels all day for some exciting stuff in the EU RMR B. We're into the pistol.
And it's a slow default here from the T side. No kits being purchased by Ents, and they're just dedicating 3-2, just 2 in B, 3 in A. It's bold to play like this without a kit because if they do decide to go B and your B players don't win out on the trades, if they don't land the multi-frags, then it's almost impossible to retake. But Deha now, he wants to go over towards window. Smoke coming out for the Ts. That's the only one they have on the map. That's going to go out towards top connector, and you can see Patsy's thinking about jumping up into window. Deha wants to spot for info. He finds the bomb and finds the opening kill, but Chopper answers back immediately.
Deha. Nice opening pick. Patsy, he's on the stairs. Looking to try and punish. Hades holding, but he'll go down to the underworld as Magix will be able to get the flick off. Madden runs out of ammunition and he will be a little bit upset about that. So it's all on to the last 2 CTs. Problem is, thinks he's gone and Snappy will be mopped up by Patsy the Punisher, who hard commits to the kill and takes Spirit's first round on the pistol.
They just weren't able to land their shots. That's really what it came down to. Ents had plenty of opportunity to bring out those USP shots at them, right? It wasn't for a lack of opportunity that they lost that round. They just weren't able to hit the shots. Team Spirit did, so they start the T side up 1-0. We are going to see the force back immediately from Ents. 2 scouts in play. That's Hades and Deha, the Polish power duo. The scout, first one, takes a shot, lands onto Patsy. He's looking for more now. He goes forward. Molotov is going to force Madden to drop his smoke, but he doesn't care about that. Hades has found the kill. Siren does trade back, though. The walk-up ramp is able to find the opening pick. They need to drop this smoke out. They're actually going to re-smoke him under Valk, and the spam has got him right in the head, so he's been dinked down to 34 HP.
Alarm bell sounding for Siren, as he's suspicious about where the CTs can be. Deha, he's got a pixel peek looking into the palace and waiting to try and punish with this scout. But he repositions. That was back through the murder hole and focuses his attention towards CT just as the utility is coming in from the Ts of Team Spirit. They're going to go for the fight on the ramp, but Deha misses the opening shot. Siren cuts his way through him. Madden on the Deagle, flicks up, trying to reposition, but Magix with 2 makes Ents disappear, and it all goes down to Snappy in a 1v3 with just a hand cannon.
Yeah, Spinks tried to run through that smoke to help his team out, but couldn't land the shot. Snappy now, he's pushing forward, and that is a snappy shot from him. Headshot found, can he get the second? He can't. Magix, 3 kills for him on the round. The force buy from Ents, not working out. Team Spirit secure their second. Crucial second as well. When those force buys come out, it's always dangerous, it's always risky. The double scouts, I mean, they get some tags out. Everyone else has deegs, 1 scout shot, 1 deeg shot, and it's over.
Dude, with how Snappy hit that first shot as well, the way he kind of flipped into it, it looked like it was like a Giga Deagle. It had like more damage than the normal Deagle. It looked really strong.
Probably was.
Yeah, Snappy. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he's got an illegal Deagle in the back pocket. Siren though, he's going to be able to keep things calm as he finds the frag against Madden. Deha will fall. SMG cuts his way through him. Chopper Just fragging everyone at middle, making a bit of money on the SMG. Patsy as well, spots another player out towards jungle, and all in all, Team Spirit set for 3 rounds.
Yeah, that one was pretty clean, at least so far. Sort of ran at him, shot him. No armor, really.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Every time. Every time I speak.
Yeah, if I speak, I'm in big trouble.
If I speak, I am in trouble. So.
I thought maybe he'd get one more, but not for Spinks. He does fall. It's just Snappy with that big deagle compared to the normal deagle. See, there's more damage. Headshot there onto Patsy. I told you, it's definitely some kind of cheeky deagle he's got there. And Chopper goes down to the bomb plant as well.
Does he get an AK?
Ooh,
Oh, he didn't
rough.
get any gun. The bomb explosion just blasting that AK over to the far side of window, so he wasn't able to get it. But still, 3 kills. I mean, that's huge for the economy. Team Spirit going to have a lot of rebuys now. Snappy might want to consider just sticking to the Deeg for this half because he's just hitting everything.
It just kills. He really is just hitting some sick taps with it. Impressive performance, but they will have the buy to play with now. Orb out for Hades. Will the Lord of the Underworld be able to find some frags over the top of this smoke? There is a boost up for Dexter as well. He's just watching towards Connector for now. He's going to be relatively given up, especially as D-Half fights towards Underpass and is slain by Siren. This causes the rotate back around. Hades! Ooh, tried to line it up, would have got the trade if he hit the shot, but instead he has to run away with just 50 HP now. So mid-control, that's now the domain of Team Spirit.
And starting off this game very slow. They're just not hitting their shots. That's really what it's come down to. The pistol came down to that. Even on the second round Force, it was a similar thing. I mean, Hades missing the scout shot ticket. You know, they're just not hitting their shots right now. And even into this round, D-Ha and Underpass can't land the kill. Right there, the swing up from Madden does find the headshot onto Chopper, but it's not the frag. And there, Spinks just misses. Yeah, like he didn't even land a bullet on Magix. You know, the Ents is just starting this one off slow. Maybe the warm-up was bad, maybe the sleep was bad, who knows. But either way, they are not on point right now. Snappy's been the only one, really, to land any amount of kills. And that was just, while they were exiting the bomb site after they had won the round. So it's like, yeah, not a great start mechanically from Ents.
No, whereas Team Spirit, they're hitting some great reactive shots. Chopper, he's been so annoying into this game already. The Mach 10 frags that he was finding, you're going to be frustrated against. The shot he hit there as well, really, really big.
Little Vegas Squadron throwback. Classic.
It really made me laugh one time, obviously being in San Jose, because you know, obviously their hockey team is the Sharks, right? And it was just when Vegas Squadron were kind of like getting like a lot of hype behind him and people were excited to watch him. It was like, oh, this is sick, right?
Right.
So I just saw all these people running down the street wearing Sharks jerseys. So I recorded the video of like 100 different people in Sharks outfits. It was like so weird that California's just full of Vegas Squadron fans.
They tricked you.
Yeah.
Tricksy.
Clues abound that this is going to be an A play. Madden with the MP9. He's given away his position. And when he's blind, he's dead. D-Hop, he just spam back through the smoke. Pops Patsy. Leaves him in a 4v4. Chopper, he's also slain. All right, here we go. CT side waking up for Ents.
And nobody's reacted to go grab that bomb, so the smokes are going to fade. And the bomb is just down in no man's land. It's right there in the middle of the site. They don't have any smokes now to isolate it. So this should be the round going the way of Ents, unless Siren and Dexter can do something absolutely ridiculous. And should be able to pick this one up. There's no way for them to go get the bomb right now. The crossfires are in, and they know exactly where he is. Nade dropped on top of his head. He's down to 62 HP. And what is the play going to be for Spirit now? There's 50 seconds left. They have a ton of time, but it's going to be so difficult for them. And now Dexter drops it. Is Siren in the 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4 even. He gets one, but that's it. So the spam through the smoke from D-Ha ends up winning them the round because Spirit just doesn't react in time at all. They need as soon as that bomb goes down, you got to go grab it. Get that bomb planted before the smokes are gone.
Couldn't be done. And Ents, using the smokes to their advantage there, finally get their footing on the CT side of this Mirage matchup. It is a best of one for anyone that's only just joining us. This is our last game of the first round of matchups for the RMR B. So a lot riding on this one. Hades, he wants to stop the ride out towards middle. Same play we saw before. Dexter, yet to get into the game yet, 0-3 at the minute. Second time he's had the AWP in his hands, and he does go for the totem pole play towards middle. Same sort of reaction from Ent. They drop the smoke. We see the wrap off from the AWP of Hades, and he's getting back towards the B site, giving up window control to Diha.
Yeah, he rotates that AWP over. He's inside of the market, just holding for the cross. Any walk up, any sort of aggressive play by Team Spirit would be punished. But there's nobody there. It's just one man deep in the TV room, and he's actually going to fall all the way back. So it is the 3-2 split now. And they are going to be going towards A, right? That's where the bomb is. There's 3 players in mid. Are they going to rotate back around and go for the execute, or are they going to try to scale through middle and come up connector? That is the question. There's one player tucked away in Sandwich, and Madden is jump spotting from Ticket, so he's actually going to be trying to bait for Spinks right now and hope that he doesn't get cleared. If the execute comes in, Sandwich should be cleared, if it's the execute. If they go for a contact or a split through connector, it might not be.
Time's going to be really tight on this one. They do want to execute out through connector, go for the split push onto the A site. Sphinx in a prime position to try and punish, but he's been spotted through Palace, and Magix will be able to land the tap with the AK. Diha re-aggresses towards Chopper and leaves him in the 4 versus 4. Madden towards the site, close towards Triple, gets a good time. Backline spams into the rear of Patsy with 10 seconds left. They're planting the bomb. He tags him, but he still gets the bomb down. Siren, lucky that he actually does find that. Trader flashes as well. Magis peeks out. Big tag onto Diha. He's only got 7 HP. And the CTs, they might have to call this one quits. Although Hades, he hits the adjustment. Slays against Siren. Dexter and Magis, the only 2 Ts left alive here, but with not too much time left and only the 1 kit in the back pocket, they're backing off.
Yeah, this absolutely should be the save. You can't, like you said, 7 HP, 48. They do have a kit, but it's like, how are you supposed to get into the site? How are you supposed to get the defuse off? Going to be impossible. They back up. They save it. Hold on to their guns for the next round. The money's decent. They are still on a huge bonus, right? Because they had lost so many in a row. That 1 round win now doesn't fully reset you like it used to. I mean, that change has been around for a while, but still. There's some people who only come and watch CS when it's major cycle time, so maybe they haven't. Maybe they hadn't caught on.
True.
Yep.
Group folk that come and get involved.
Because everyone loves Counter-Strike. Such a good esport.
The best.
The GOAT.
It is. It is indeed. Meanwhile, over on the A stream, seems like Sprout leading by 1 round against Copenhagen Flames.
Oh, I wonder if that was like a pistol round win and then first gun round and then the Flames have won 3 in a row, or if it's been back and forth. Or what if the Flames won the pistol, they went up 3-0, and now Sprouts won 4 in a row.
Who knows?
HLTV does. I'm going to go check.
Meanwhile, in our game here, Team Spirit leading with 4 rounds of edge over the top of Ents. It's a 5-1 split as we get into the 7th. Smoke out on mid-window early. Hades, he pulls off the jump onto short. There is a gap on the left-hand side of the smoke as well. He's watching on the right-hand side towards Delpam. And the T's are actually pushing up, relatively aggressive towards B. Chopper comes running in for the hit on short. Hades should find this, and he will.
Yeah, that's the first free kill. They're now going to run into the B site, and Hades is still here. He's got the spot on the window. He has the line, and how are they supposed to cross? They don't have the utility. They jump out trying to bait the shot, but it doesn't work. He holds his nerve as Hades gets 4. D-Hop finishes it off with the last one, but the offer from Ents coming up massive here on the CT side. Finding 4 frags, that first one in ladder, rotates over, just holds the window. There's no smokes to isolate him. They haven't pushed him off. There's no nades. So he just gets to ring out shots for free as Ents are going to take their first tack.
Yeah, heroic defense there from Hades. Exactly what you'd want. Big plays from the sniper. Ents taking a pause as well. But he's working in connections. It looked like he was on for the ace.
But then his scummy teammate stole it from him.
I know, ridiculous.
Spinks. More like spit.
Is that the best you could do on that one?
You know, because
Yeah.
steal my ace.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get you. I get you.
Look, I wouldn't say it was my best.
It was okay.
It was fine.
Yeah, like, it's acceptable.
It might not have even been Spinks either. I just targeted him.
You
I
just
don't know
went
why.
straight for it.
Yeah,
man,
I did.
eh?
I just went straight. I think it was him, but it might not. No, it was actually Diha, I think. Because I remember, I thought that it was the Polish people got all the kills. So I think it was Diha. My apologies, Spinks. Diha more like spit.
Even better. What a banger. Okay, so they're actually going to fight towards middle a little bit more here as well. You've got Magic's pushed up, watching towards underpass, and the Orpa Hades, he's done the short jump again, he's ready for the fight. They're just running in towards B. Siren has the Tech 9. Makes a lot of noise, they back off, trying to play the mind games against Ents here.
What if it was Spinks?
Now you're just not sure.
What if it was, man? Like, what if I was just wrong the whole time? Or accidentally right?
I'm sure everyone would be angry no matter what, so.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Talk about the game.
So anyway, our favorite type of legume. Ooh. Flash clear, Snappy with a Beans banishing plays. He'll be able to find 2 free frags. Madden gets 1 onto Dexter as well. And it is easy pickings here. Team Spirit not really able to react too much into the round. Last 2 players left alive. Do you have the AKs? Imagine Chopper. Oh, they have been pretty good for this team as well. And Chopper keeps it going. Finds the head of Hades. 20 seconds left on the clock. If they could maybe isolate these CTs, there might be an opportunity for them. Snappy playing towards under though. They need to clear it out. They've got to win out on a fight towards jungle as well. And it's their D-Har with a double. And that's the round for Ents.
Yeah, the AK from D-Ha just landing both of those headshots in the end. The mid setup working exactly as intended. It was perfect. They find all the opening picks. The flash into underpass for Snappy. Look at him peeking behind the molly. They just can't even see him. I don't even know how he sees them. Oh. Right.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So no money for Team Spirit. Much like a rundown fairground, there's just not a lot to go on.
They don't even have the flash. They're all just grouping up Palace with Dexter lurking top mid with a P250. The run boost comes out. Chopper scaling down. He's going to be bottom of connector. And actually, no. Not allowed. Watch that. No. Okay. 2 kills for them. I mean, the only investment into this was the $300 on the P250. They've already found 2 kills. 1 more would be absolutely massive. The pre-fire's in from Dexter, and no, he can't make this happen, Jack. He doesn't have the armor. The bomb is down in A, and Dexter now finds himself in the 1 versus 2. This would be absolutely ridiculous if he pulls this off.
It would be sheer shenanigans if he's somehow able to find his way to get this round over the finish line. Even the damage he's done alone now is worth its weight in gold. And he's going to reface back round towards connector. Potential to find himself a 1v1 here. Hades is the player tucked in the tight right towards connector. And he's just watching for the walkout on short. Dexter's going to go up and in over the ladder room. And round the back. 35 seconds left. He'd have to make noise if he wants to go for this. So he won't really run the risk. I mean, if he wants, I suppose you could hold on to what you've got. Doesn't have armor, though.
Yeah, but the bonus they're going to get next round is going to put him up to, I think, 47, maybe 48. So he would actually have more money left over if he saves what he has right now, buys the head armor and 2 flashes, right? Because if he buys the head armor and 2 flashes, he has 900 left in the bank. If he goes for it and dies, and then he goes for the full buy next round, he'll have 0 left in the bank. So it's actually worth it to save the AK here. There's rare occasions where on T side, it's like genuinely, you're going to have more money by saving, and this is one of them. See, yeah, because he's just down to 23 now. He buys the head armor. He can get the 2 flashes out. And he's going to have more money left over than everyone on his team, which is significant because then if they lose this round or even if they win this round, he's going to have those extra funds to be able to buy the op.
So it's all worked out in the end. And it also means you've got a couple of rebuys that now have to come in from Ents when they thought they were going to have a clean round out of that. But absolutely did not happen. All off just the back of the 1P250. Really.
Yeah, very good round. 3 kills. Bring the gun over. Is Dexter even going to buy the flashes? He might not. Okay, there it is. Just the 1. Actually, gets it dropped over to him. And now he decides to give it back.
Take this flash.
That was a gift. How could you do this? Yeah, so he's actually just saving his money. Maybe he's going to be entering in this round, or they have some strat where he doesn't need the flashes. He's going to be going forward. So he doesn't waste the money on it, and that 1300 could make all the difference. This is the fast A play, and they're straight out. Magix opens it up onto Madden as Hades is going to back off middle. There is the lurk there. There's lurks across the whole map. That's just created space.
Siren, he's walking up on B. They're trying to find a position to peek onto here. Snappy, back towards the bench. Siren, he's clearing it out. He's looking for any leeway. His teammates are going to be smoking towards middle as well. They're quite heavy grouped up in T-spawn at the minute. He's gone into the site, but he needs to find his frag, and he will. Snappy shut down. Now Team Spirit can wrap into the B site if they want to go for a late round play. Siren will tuck in towards E-Box as well and try and hold against Hades, but he's got a clear line of sight to try and punish on the players coming in.
He is posted up. Misses the shot, though, as they jump across. He's going to push forward. He will clear out Siren. That's going to be the kill. Going back the way of the T's, and the swing out from Deha. He finds them both. The bomb is planted, but Magix is on the other side of the map, and Dexter's the only one here. The defuse is coming out. The smoke is down. The Molotov's not going to be able to do it. And Ents somehow, in that round, bring it all the way back and tie us up 5-5.
Madness. Absolute madness. Great reply from Deha. He runs in and just charges in. You know, commands the round back in favor of Ents. Really, really beautiful play there. And that's rough. With the way it was going, Team Spirit, they found an opening pick on each one of the sides. It looked like they were in a great spot to secure the round, but the hard commit on the spray from Deha puts him 11-6 in the game. Oh, Hades, he arrives at middle. It felt like he was going to win out on that frag, but Dexter downs him with the AWP. Madden playing close towards Connector as well. Could be in for a rude awakening. The CTs, they're in good angles to combat against this. Snappy and Spinks, they take down a player each, and it's just 3 Ts remaining now.
And bomb is dropped on short. Madden has the line on it. He knows where it is. Snappy finds another one over in B. That was the lurker of Siren. He's taken down trying to cross the windows. So Snappy inside of the B site has held this down. The in-game leader leading by example. And it is Madden. He knows there might be a player in the smoke. He's going to find Patsy. And Dexter, despite finding the opening now, he is helpless. Again, he's tucked away towards the chair. He's going to back up towards top middle. That smoking window is going to allow him to escape and almost lands the tag through the wall, actually. Remember, bomb is still down over towards ladder. And Madden knows he has the opening. He knows that there's space for him here to push through into A. So that's exactly where he's going to go. Snappy's done the same thing into upper B. So they're giving up control of the bomb, but taking control of the lines back to the site. So even if he gets the bomb, he's not going to be able to grab it and run towards one of the bomb sites, right? That's the goal here.
So Dexter, again in a spot where saving is the best case scenario for him. He's going to be holding, a little bit paranoid about someone pushing up from the rear. Overall though, seems like he will go through relatively unscathed, but Ents will now take the lead. So it's going to go 6-5 here with Ents finally getting themselves into the driving seat on the CT side of Mirage.
Yeah, back and forth. Team Spirit built up that early lead. Ents has now battled back. They have a lead of their own now, and the money's decent for them. They've been keeping quite a few players alive. Yeah, look at that. 5 in a row for the CTs. That previous one, too, that defuse where Deha just jumped out of market, finds both players inside of the site. And Spirit was so spread out. They assumed Ents was going to be going for a save in a 3v5, but Ents goes for it. They are rewarded for their boldness. This time, Deha being very bold. Last time he wasn't rewarded for that one, as he's going to run away, and a crucial miss from Dexter. They've done that boost 3 times now. He's waited up there for like 20 to 30 seconds every single time they've done it. He's never even seen an opponent, and then he has a free kill and just misses.
It's also like his mouse looks so. It was like he was doing little circles. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he just wasn't ready for the peak to come out from the right side, I think.
He just felt so off-put.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit the shot. Ents have been racking up all the rounds back to back to back as well. So you need to find something to slow them down here on the T side. T's grouping back up towards the B site. Patsy, he's locking down towards underpass. Chopper's at top mid. Chopper's been a big set piece for this team. He's been the one hitting the hefty openers and creating space. Oof. Space created at middle though in favor of Spinks. He finds Patsy and Snappy. Tucked into the close angle by the settee. He could rinse them with his AK. He's going to hit him pushing up, finds the first frag, bomb drop to try and reply. Siren with a headshot, says goodnight, but Sphinx, he's at the back of the bomb site now, tucked in behind the bench. Close angle spotted as well for Hades, and they both find a frag apiece. Dexter, again, forced to save.
Oh, and again, he's just got to run away with this op. No way for him to get into the round. There just wasn't enough time left. Honestly, there's just no way. So his money, he's had the op every round, but he hasn't had any money. And Spirit has been kind of forcing around it also, which has been a bit of a problem for them. Even here, they might be baited to force into this again because Siren has 43. They can get Galils on the rest of the players. They might be baited into forcing around this op again.
And then we'll see the AWP at top mid.
Yeah, see the op at top mid. Yeah. Boost it up in connector, yeah, or 4 connector, I should say.
It's an interesting one. Does feel like we've got a bit of a tactical timeout here, though.
Yep.
Coach getting involved, speaking to the side and seeing what they can figure out. We'll see what needs to change. But the game is live once again.
And they have gone for the eco. Well, half buy. You know, pistols and armor and such.
Yeah, Deagle's around the AWP.
Yeah.
A little bit of armor here on players that can afford it. Magis with no head armor, but won't really matter.
No, that'll be fine.
Ooh, we just bought a Tech 9 as well.
I don't know if he gets one tap this round.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Okay, this is better from Dexter. I like the response here. Take the AWP towards ramp early, see if you can find a first pick.
Surprised they didn't go for a boost, though. Not only because they love boosts, but the boost towards ramp. Like, that pick is actually a really good one. Oh.
Okay, so this is rough. Madden swings out, hits the headshot onto Siren. Patsy's going to be punished by Spinks, and now it is basically just Dexter in a position to really do anything. Towards mid, you've got Chopper going through the window, though. Okay, maybe he can open this round up. He's going to try and get through the murder hole. The timing's not going to work too well, but he still lands the shot. Bullet to the back of the head for Spinks. He's brought him down to 9 HP. And Deha's here.
And because of Deha's position, he knows that he hasn't come back out middle, so they have to be aware of the flank through the vent. Right? They know that he could be in CT spawn at this point. But no one's looking at it, actually. Hades hasn't even turned. So maybe they don't know he could be in the vent somehow? I don't know what's going on. No one's looking at it. Hypothetically, if Chopper had pushed through into CT, he would just have a free kill on Hades for like 20 seconds right there.
There was also a very nice bomb recovery from Magisk. Magix, even. He runs up, grabs it, throws it back. Oh! All right, see you later, Snappy. He thought he had the perfect time in there to find a frag. Problem is, he gets shot by the AWP, but they're also low. Chopper still dealing damage with the Deagle, and it comes down to just D-Hard to stop it. If he's able to find both of the kills, the timing might not work. He's being flanked from the left-hand side. That's Chopper in the 1v2. 9 seconds left. He has to kill him quickly, and then plant the bomb. Won't happen. D-Hard with a fast adjustment. 14-7. As he finds 3 frags in the round and keeps Ents in the winning position.
And no bomb plant for Spirit means that Dexter's a little low on cash, right? Because he was down to just $0 back, like, round after round. He wasn't getting any money because he just kept saving the op. So he's going to be relegated to the Galil. They won't have the op into this one. And Deha here with the massive play. Dexter's here again, holding for the CTs to rush the ramp, I guess. Window smoke missed, or was blocked, as all the kills are going the way of Vents. So this is just falling apart very quickly. Actually, someone did drop the op over to Dexter. I think that must have been Siren. He had the extra money for it. But even still, it's 2v5, and Ents just got every single kill across the entire map. And Spirit missed a window smoke. So you know there's just tragic scenes going on in the dead chat right now.
Yeah, not really how you'd want things to go. And what's terrifying is this is probably, again, going to be Dexter attempting to save the AWP until the last round of the half.
Yeah, that's true. Because no one's going to be able to buy one for him next round.
Yeah. He's got his James cosplay on.
That's pretty true. Yeah, he's 6 and 6. This happened, actually, yeah, the exact same thing happened with James on Inferno the other day.
Yeah.
When they lost to, oh shit, who'd they lose to?
Remember this?
I can't, so many games,
so much
dude.
CS in the past
so
2
many
weeks.
games.
Like, I don't know, man. We've done like 100 maps or whatever.
It was
Who
on
really knows?
Inferno, I know that. And it was the game that sent them either to the 1-2 or to like the 0-1 or something like that.
Ooh, no save for Dexter this time. James saves. Hades kills that though, as he hits the shot onto Magisk. Magix. God.
Magix is so weird to say.
Such a weird name, isn't it?
I know, especially because you're so used to Magisk.
Yeah.
Because he's just been around for so long that Magix is just difficult.
Put the Magix in the name. Either way, ends. They're just running away with things now on the CT side. They've been racking up an awful lot of rounds, 9 to be precise. And there isn't much money for Team Spirit now to round 15. You're looking at a couple of Galils, the 1 AK, Mach 10 on Siren.
The amount of professional players I've seen miss the short jump in this event so far is stunning.
Snappy behind a bench. They're running out. Sphinx hits the first head even when he's blind. Molotov gives away the position to the player behind the van as well, so they know exactly where he is. He can't swings out with the SMG. Siren does go down to the AWP at Hades, and Sphinx, he's able to overwhelm them. All on the Galil for Magix. Gets a little bit gory, but it still will be a 10-5 half in favor of the CT side events.
And ENCE was down 5-1. They won 9 rounds in a row on their CT side. Once they got the guns, once they got the economy, there was no answer from Spirit. We saw some close rounds. We saw some moments where Spirit was able to get into it. But in the end, it was just ENCE running away with the second part of that first half. That's a nice shot from Sphinx, too, actually. Very, very small thing to look at there. I hate it when that happens.
It's rough. But this has been a pretty clean half from ENCE. You've got the 5-round advantage to work with. Pistol round potentially could decide an awful lot of how this game is going to go, though. We are sending it live now. ENCE looking like they want to go for maybe a fast play here towards the B side, potentially getting contact as they do slow it down once they get to the lip. Siren, he's the only player on the scene to try and contend with this. He's playing back towards the pillars. The flashbang comes in. He turns quickly, looking for the snap. The adjustment is there, but he can't land the shots. Dexter, he's walked back in towards shop as well. He's looking over by L block. Hades walking in. Head gone. 5 versus 4 for the retake now then for Team Spirit.
They're scaling. Sphinx here from the bench with the Glock, trying to find something. It's Madden who answers out. He swings in the trades. They're going back and forth. Spirit comes out on top, but only barely, and not for very long as Madden finds that final headshot. They're pushing forward. They have the kit. They have the smoke, but that's dropped. That's killed by Madden. Patsy needs to go recover it if he wants even a chance to win this round, but are they going to let him? They do. It's a swing out from Madden and another headshot from him. 4 on the round for Madden, as it is going to be ENCE picking up the second half pistol and their 10th round in a row.
They're just running away with the game. You're going to have the far better weaponry to work with as well. They should be in a great position here to build such a lead against Team Spirit. Something has to be done. The response is to pull out the big investment as well. Dexter on the scout. You've got the 5.7s, a lot of utility, and the 1 kit on Magix.
Nade gonna come into window. Should find a bit of damage, actually. Yeah, 1 man on the right side. That is Chopper. He goes down to 65. Smoke is gonna land. They did boost 1 up into ladder. But it is just the 1 man over towards middle making all the noise. The play is over at A.
Gets the adjustment shot off onto Magix. Chopper, he's brought down to 43 HP as well. And the T's are scaling up onto the A side. Barrel's been seen for Dexter on the scout. fires off the shot, but it won't be anything too obscene from him. Madden goes towards connector. Attention dragged onto jungle, but he still flicks back to find a header chopper and close him down. So Siren stuck in the cubby with a 5-7. He'll be spotted out from Snappy with a Mac 10. Easy pickings. And Dexter back over at the B site. He's got to save again.
So far, the force buy from Spirit not even finding a single kill. This could be the first onto Snappy, and whoo-hoo, what a flick. I mean, he's in a 1v5 saving a scout, but that was still a nice shot.
Yeah, it's still sick to see. Looked like he was potentially lining up a quick second as well. Does find that head onto Hades, but that's where the save story will end as Ents climb to 12.
And again, every time I talk, as soon as I'm pointing out that the force buy hasn't found a single kill, Dexter just gets 2 scout headshots like immediately.
Yeah.
I think I might be the most unlucky.
I think you were the most cursed commentator.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would agree with that sentiment.
It's like almost every time I say something, it's just the opposite happens. I'm so powerful.
You are, yeah. The biggest curses.
Yeah. Like, I'm actually, like, low-key deciding who wins rounds, just with my words. Not even low-key, it's high-key. Harry taught me how to do it.
The ways.
Yep.
Spinks has found the way to get an opening pick for free into this round, though, and Snappy, he's just running around on the A site. He knows that it is. He's cleared all the angles. They'll realize that everyone else is grouped up towards B. Bomb will be planted for Hades. And as clean as they can take this one, it will be the 13th round. Team Spirit, with a pistol investment, if they go walking around towards CT, it's going to be free farm for Snappy. Man on a Mat 10 making it look easy.
And he wants more. He's found 2, and he can sniff the ecos. He can smell them. He's scouting them out. He's like, I smell opponents around the corner. That Siren shows he isn't just an odor. He isn't just a sound made by emergency vehicles. He's also a man with a gun.
So, you know, like with a siren, right? If you said it went off, is that in like it's emitting something?
Okay, so this is actually a good question, because that too, but just the general idea of a siren. So a siren would be the sound, not the light, or is it a combination of the sound and light that makes it a siren? Because I think you can have a siren that's just audio, right? Like,
but isn't that an alarm?
No, because it like for example, during the World Wars, the air raid sirens, right?
Right.
There wasn't lights; it was just the audio.
True.
So when they say like for example a police siren now or an ambulance siren or whatever, I think the siren is just the audio, whereas the lights are their own thing.
Ah, this actually makes sense because obviously then it sort of doubles back into like mythology, where you'd have like a siren that would basically be kind of like the noise that would be made from like mermaids that they bait you in like fishermen.
Oh, they call it a siren.
Yeah, because you'd think that like it was a mermaid like singing to you, but it was actually a siren that was baiting you in. So obviously the vocalization. All right, there we go. We figured it out.
Thank God.
Yeah, I'm glad we did. I was terrified. All right, good. That's another one solved.
Dude, we're out here just solving
like a mystery
things.
gang, aren't we?
I know. It's we should write a book for teenagers, young teens, about how we solve mysteries while casting Counter-Strike.
And we could have a dog.
Yeah, 100%. Gotta have a dog. Oh no way!
Oh, Siren! He gets the backstab off, but they've been able to leak out into the B site and Ends. Uh-oh, they're going to be so close to a 14th round here. It's up to Chopper to try and bring it back. Chopper, ooh, he will hit the hit onto Spinks. Apparently a follow-up kill on Snappy as well, and suddenly we're down to a 2v2, a winnable retake. Hades with 16 HP. He's backing around and looking to try and take the peak through the pillar. Oh. Timing could be everything. They're walking up. He's seen the barrel. What's he doing? Ooh, he hard pre-fires after seeing the barrel. Madden in a 1v1. He spotted him out as well. He's going to swing on the right-hand side. Is he ready for it? No! Team Spirit stay in the round.
And what on earth just happened with Hades? He had the perfect position. I was ready to praise his repositioning.
Yeah.
It was such a good play. He got a timing when he saw them both towards door, and he crossed over to that far side, got into the perfect round-winning position, and then with low HP, he sees the barrel, and he just panics. He completely panicked. And Madden, with that smoke dropped, wasn't able to secure it. And I don't know how. Team Spirit has won a 2v4 retake on the B site. Obviously,
that
off
was so
the 2 kills from Chopper towards Van were massive. There, miss from Hades as they cross the boost. That was the boost I was talking about in the first half. Works very well. All off short. Somehow, that's a tag through the wall. 40 damage onto Madden. Very lucky to be alive, and he's not going to be alive for much longer. As Chopper says, no, you should be dead.
Yeah, Chopper being the Undertaker. Great shots from him on a retake. D-Hard, though, still being a deft dealer as he finds to slip up onto the face of Magix. But if Chopper's alive, the round is certainly not over. All on Hades in a 1 versus 4. Dexter will down him. He gets his 2K into the round. And Team Spirit starting to get a bit of a comeback now on the CT side.
If that is how ends up losing this game, like if Spirit makes a huge comeback here on CT, brings it all the way back, because that would have been ENCE on 14. It would have been Spirit broke, so they would have likely given up 15, and then ENCE could have just closed it out 16-5, right? That's literally the timeline you're looking at if ENCE doesn't get 2v4'd on B post-plant. So if that is the catalyst, which starts this huge comeback from Spirit, that will be absolutely heartbreaking for ENCE.
It would be despicable if that's the way the game starts to go. Chopper, he really does want to get them back in it to win it, though. He's been a huge difference maker for them. 14-17, finally goes down. D-Hard with a smart play as well. Shoots the rifle closer to his teammate so that he can come running out from underpass and attempt to grab the weapon. Madden instead walks past it and grabs the M4 that's in connector.
And Patsy peeks out, and he's actually going to find the frag. He's been having a pretty slow game, 5-17, but that's a huge one for him to win. If he goes down there, they lose control of short, and the team would still have control of connector as Snappy lands the headshot. The jump peek from Patsy, he's going to go down. It is Siren to answer back. He's down to just 19 HP, though, and now they're waiting. The lurk is coming up short from D-Ha. He does have support on the way. That's Magix. He's in the market. He's holding the cross, and can D-Ha land the headshot? That is the ultimate question here.
45 seconds left on the clock. Magix trying to be the bodyguard in the shop. It gets a little bit awkward from D-Hard when he can't hit the shot. It all falls onto Sphinx now. 1 versus 3. 14 and 19 HP respectively there for Siren and Magix. 30 seconds to work with. He's walking his way to the back. He's seen a little bit of skin. Knows where one player is. Tries to bait them out with a bomb plant. And they do swing in together. Close. Dangerous. But the round going the way of Team Spirit.
And they were both low, so that Galil spray transfer could have been the kill. If one of those bullets lands, then Sphinx is all of a sudden in a round where he's in a 1v1 against Dexter. But Spirit, they go up to 8, and they've finally broken the economy of ENCE. And look at that round right there, round 19. Remember that round. If Spirit bring this one all the way back, if they're able to beat ENCE, round 19 is the round where it all fell apart.
That was the catalyst, the misplay off the back of spotting the gun barrel, causing them to charge in and try and go for the bold spray. Here, Patsy being bold on short. He charges out. In the meantime, Dexter's found an opening frag as well towards close connector. All of the kills going the way of Team Spirit. This should surely be a 13-9 scoreline.
Yeah, there's one man towards top middle. Can Sphinx do anything? There's the first. Patsy goes down. Just a rough game for him, to be honest. Siren finds Snappy lurking. And so it is Sphinx now. He's going towards middle. There's 3 people here towards connector. One's now made their way over to window. Flash is going to come in. The swing will come out. They'll know that he could be towards chair or still potentially behind the mid boxes. Minute left on the round. Can Sphinx find another one? Chopper's holding for him. Any damage he can do is significant. The money isn't great for the CT side. Dexter's really the only one who has anything in the bank as he lands another headshot onto Chopper. The MP9 is being grabbed. The swing should come out as they do it together, and Sphinx flakes up and lands another one, but the swing from Magix is able to close it out in the end. But 3 kills is huge. That's so many rebuys. They need to drop. It's going to come. So you know what? All that damage potentially could play a significant factor. Not in this next round, but in the round after that.
Oh, man. The fact that they were giving him the 1v1s as well, as soon as he hits 3 of them, you're thinking, okay, this is entirely doable. Like, he was feeling it.
Yup. Half a second more, and he would have had time to adjust onto Magix as well. If he lands that. Whew.
Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. So 13-9, Team Spirit, they have been grinding this game back. They don't want to give it up for free here in the best of one. They don't like the look of going 0-1 here in the EU RMR. But hence they're doing everything they can to make that become a reality.
So we do see the buy coming back in for Ents now. Hades and Snappy don't have the full utility. But that's not going to be a huge problem for them, I don't think. Aggression in towards Palace here. 2 CTs pushing it, and there's one man close ramp. They're relying on Dexter's op here at B. He's completely by himself. They're counting on him to hold this down, and the split is actually coming in, which is the one counter to this play. This solo B play is fine if they're going out upper B, but now he has to worry about 2 spots, and he gets timinged. Right when he looks over to short is when D-Hug jumps across his screen, lands the headshot. Dexter's not able to respond. The rotation's in from Siren. He's tagged down, now eventually dead, as Sphinx is going to try to get the bomb down, but Snappy loses out on the fight with Magix, but it's not going to matter. The save has already been called. Chopper and him, they're going to fall back.
Well, the Chopper's walking up, going for a very aggressive play inside of the shop. He could be walking up onto Hades, close in a smoke with a Krieg.
Doesn't have a kit.
Or he finds the head, turns it into a 1v2. Magic's now wrapping back round onto short. He's actually trying to help him out. They want to make a play out of this, but the problem is as soon as he goes down, now you do have to commit to the save. That can't happen anymore. Both of you fall, so this works out even better for Ents.
And now is when all those kills in the previous round, look at the effect it's had on Team Spirit's economy. Ents 1 round away from match point, and Spirit have a huge decision to make. Do you force into this one and try to deny the match point, or do you take the save here and you play for overtime? It's a massive call to make. That's why we see the tactical pause coming out. It's a huge decision. What is the choice going to be? Ooh, Roaster.
Turning up the heat with a fire damage. And Diha has had a lot of impact. He has been relatively crisp for them. 21 frags to his name at the minute. 14 Molotovs used.
It's a lot of mollies.
Yeah, Fran out all of the Molotovs.
They go for the force. Very bold call.
Okay, so MP9, FAMAS, and M4.
No kits and almost no utility. They only have 1 smoke, 1 molly left on the map.
Yeah, this is really quite rough for them. Passy has that only smoke in the back pocket. They're going to have to do something a bit more audacious. You can't play this like a normal gun round with what you've got. Sustainability is at an all-time low. And Diha, he's out towards apps early. He's hunting for an opening pick towards the B site. Siren, he wants to post up with a 5-7 playing on the close angle. Any risky maneuver here could result in a tap straight to the head from Diha, and then they would execute out off the back of the contact. They have the bomb waiting there as well. Smoke goes in towards mid window, flash out to try and clear mid, and they're getting ready for this.
They're scaling forward. Diha's looking for the opening. If he doesn't clear towards Van, he could have a problem as Magix finds the first onto Madden, and it is traded back. Dexter in the site. He's landed the dink, and the force from Team Spirit. They found 4 kills. It's just Snappy, the in-game leader with the MAC-10. Can he find the response? He gets 1, but Patsy with the M4, and somehow Spirit make that one work.
Dangerously close, but it works out. And Team Spirit, they are still in this game. 14-10 now. The CTs, they've come alive. They're winning rounds that they absolutely have to. It was do or die. If they lost that, it would have been match point for Ents, no money for Spirit, and surely a closed game. Instead, all they've got to do now is match the split that we're seeing here. Take 4 rounds, 1 at a time, close it back to a 14-14 scoreline, and then the last 2 rounds will decide if it's going to be a 16-14 or an overtime game. Again, B site being 4-4.
They're scaling forward. The flash is good, but Snappy's not able to find it. Of course, the flash from Hades also partially blinding him. D-Hall with 1 eventual trade. The rotations are already coming in, though. There's 3 CTs here. They have the crossfires. There's no way for Sphinx. We've seen him with this Deagle, but not this time. Not able to land it, not able to get the headshots that he had previously. So again, Spirit deny ENCE their match point. 14-11. Now we are going to see another buyout from ENCE. And what is the call going to be? Where are the plays going to be going towards? They favored B a lot in this game, but in the recent rounds, it hasn't been working.
One round is all they need. Match point has been dangling under their nose time and time again throughout this T-half. And again, seems like early on they want to gravitate somewhat towards the B site D-hard, back into the apartments, but the whole place is set ablaze.
And the flashes come out towards the mid-ramp, and Chopper finds the opening on Madden through the smoke. And they are going back towards upper B. It's just one man here, Siren. He has the M4. He might have just got timinged. He's going to cross over. When he peeks this window, D-Haw's already going to be out. Siren, he's tucked away in the back of the site. Peeking out. Finds the first player, but can't find the kill. D-Haw lands the headshot. The rotations are in through market, but it's not going to matter. Bomb is going to go down. And they have control of the site. 4 versus 4 now. Need to use this utility. That's the mistake. They have so many nades. Drop that smoke.
They throw out the Molotov. It's a stalemate. They're all just grouped up together. No response from the CTs. Time ticking away. D-Har in a prime time position to slay as well, but Magix gets the opening shot off. They hard commit to the spam. Hades with one. There's the follow-up frag, and they are starting to buckle under the pressure. It's just Dexter, and surely he can't do this. No time. He's got the kit, but he's not in a great spot for it. Flash over the top. Wide swing from Hades. He will cut his way through him, but D-Har shuts him down. 25 kills now, as he gets a 2K in the round, and they make it to match point.
And Spirit gamble. I was talking about in the previous, right before that last round started, how ENCE, they've been favoring B, but it hasn't been working. Spirit with the same thought, gamble heavy towards mid and A. They just left the one man inside of that B site, that was Siren, and he wasn't able to find any kills when they came out. Wasn't able to stay alive for the rotations, wasn't able to find any frags, and the immediate response from ENCE is to set up for the A execute.
Team Spirit, one mistake will cost them the game. And Magix, he goes running into the arms of Snappy. Chopper, he jumps up and hits the kill back onto Madden, leaving him in a 4v4, but there's even more damage to be done by the Ts as Hades slays against Chopper. The last 3 CTs have 2 pistols and a 1 AWP on Dexter. Dexter hits the kill on Hades as he tries to charge through the smoke, but this is not going to be easy to keep themselves in the game. But the 5-7s are still finding frags. Somehow they're making it look winnable. They grab the guns off the corpses as well.
And this post plant's not even actually that good for the Ts. They know that he's tucked away in the firebox, but he does land the kill on the player jumping. And now Dexter, he has the op. He needs to land this frag as he peeks out, but the nade is dropped. 1 versus 1. Dexter, he doesn't have a kit, Jack. He can't find the bomb and he doesn't have a kit. It's playing it off to the right with no kit. He's out of time. He needs to recover one. He hasn't been able to. That is game over. ENCE are going to be your winners. They're going to be the ones who pick up their first win here at the RMR. They're going to go up to that 1-0 group, and they are going to avoid entirely that potential matchup with G2.
Yeah, that's the big picture that we were talking about. With the upset win against G2, they are lurking in the depths of the 0-1 games, and that is where we're going to see Team Spirit falling as ENCE are able to pick up their victory here in their opening game. A tight affair, one that looked like it was going to be a grave mistake, as you were saying, back in round 19.
Yeah.
The play towards the B side, the overcommit with a spam, on what was a round-winning position. It all looks really scary from that point, but they do stop it from turning into the upset. Yeah,
I mean, realistically, like I was saying in the moment, that game could have ended 16-5, right? If they win that round at round 19, then Team Spirit's money's broken. ENCE has a good buy. They're going to get on to 15. It's going to be 15-5, and then there's just one more gun round to decide if the game's over or not, right? Eventually, ENCE are able to close it out, though. And remember, Spirit went up 5-1 on their T side, and then ENCE won out the rest of the half to make it a 10-5 half. So that was absolutely massive that they were able to bring this all the way back on their CT side.
Oh, it was indeed, Great response from them, great comeback. Chopper, I feel like he had such a performance for them.
Yeah.
T side, he was finding open picks. CT side, he was trying to keep them in the game, doing everything he could. But all in all, just just didn't really work out. Dexter not having the best game as well.
No.
It's a shame, man. He had the AWP, just didn't have many opportunities to actually find those picks.
Yeah, he wasn't having a terrible game or anything. We did see one crucial miss in that last round right there. I think it was Snappy swinging out of apartments inside of Palace, and he was on the stairs, he was posted, he just missed the shot, and sometimes it happens. You know, oppers, they can't be perfect. He did manage to get the op into his hands a whole lot of times with all the saves he had, especially on the T side. But yeah, I mean, he didn't have a lot of impact. It wasn't his best game. Wasn't a bad game, wasn't his best game. It's sort of that sort of sums up Spirit, I think, in that one, to be completely honest. It was like, it wasn't bad, wasn't their best. Ends take the win, they move on.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot better forms of Team Spirit. That didn't really look like their true selves in that game, and the problem is, now you have to wake up very quickly, because who knows how that round 2 draw is going to go, man. If you're facing against G2, that's going to be rough, because that's G2 that are now going to be annoyed, thinking, right, we have to win. We can't afford to go 0-2. So that game is going to be terrifying, whoever has to face them.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, they were major finalists last time around. They made it all the way to the final before they eventually did drop to Na'Vi. So for them to not even qualify for this major would be one of the biggest upsets. We were talking about Vitality almost not qualifying in EU RMR A. Now we're over at B. If G2 doesn't qualify, that's an even bigger upset.
It is indeed. So a lot of interesting storylines that are developing. For the meantime, head over to the A stream, catch the results there, and make sure you see everything that's going to go down. After that, we will do our round 2 draws. Then the B stream will carry on here, because there'll be another 4 best of ones going down on the B stream and another 4 best of ones on the A stream. A lot of CS to get through today. The opening days of the RMRs are jam-packed with action. For me and Davey, though, we're wrapped up for the day, so we will see you tomorrow. But keep it locked here at PGL for all of the EU RMR B action. We'll see you in a bit.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
we're going to be diving back into a little bit more of the EU RMR right now. We're moving on to the B side of things. Dude, so we had some kind of exciting results out of the first set of games, I think it's fair to say, and we're about to move into one of the ones that was a little more interesting, shall we say, right? Obviously, G2 copping an L in their opening game to Anonymous, right? It goes overtime on Mirage. Innocent was having a fantastic time. He was looking really, really good on the side of Anonymous. Not so ideal if you're a G2 fan, however, right? So, you know, for this team, Hugo then being a 0-1 down, that's what I'm trying to say.
Down?
Yeah? How does that make you feel?
Not good, Harry, not good. I mean, you know, a big win for Anonymous, or we know this to be an upset team. We all think back when we think Anonymous back to that Flashpoint series against NIP. You know, we know this is a team that has upset potential, that can steal series, can steal not titles, but games away from big teams. You know, it's a respectable win for the Polish side. For G2, it's got to be a wake-up call, right? And that makes me feel for Sangal, who come into this tournament already with problems, having to field their coach Tugux as a player now, a stand-in much alongside Sprout, but now are facing a very angry and riled up G2 who can't afford to go 0-2. There's no other way of putting it, right? If you want that legend spot, Harry, you've got to be looking at worst case at that 3-1 matchup for the 3 legend spots in this region as well. It's very scary. Not quite as open as the A group for Europe. And so for G2, they've just got to bash out their opponents all the way through now. Whether or not they can make it clean as 3-1, we'll have to see. But this game, no excuses. Gotta win it. Gotta win it clean.
Yeah, no, 100%, right? Especially when you look at the whole coach being subbed in situation for Sangal, right? You're essentially, and I know G2, I know they struggle against teams that are subbing in other players, right? But they still need this win, right? Because Tugux is obviously in the server. That's on the back of one of the Sangal players unable to attend. You know, over in the side of Sangal, you know, we had a nice kind of opener from Corey and Skrunk. They both looked pretty good to open up. On our screens right now, though, look, we got the lovable G2 bunch.
Yeah, playing some footy as well. I want to see who from G2 is going to be up for the challenge for Maui's Football Keepy Up game. Who would you nominate? Maybe Hunter?
Oh, it's a tough one. They do all like a bit of football. I think Hunter probably is a safe bet, honestly. I remember when we were out in Serbia with them, they tried to invite the rest of the crew and everyone on the event we were on to go play a game of football.
Why didn't you go, Harry?
I wear flip-flops everywhere.
Oh, that is true, actually. Didn't even have a pair of trainers.
Literally can't.
That's a good excuse. That's a good excuse. Nice.
Well, that's actually why I wear them, in case anyone offers me to go do any sport.
And then you can just say, sorry, mate, don't have the footwear for this one.
Sorry, dude, I can't come, you know, mountain climbing because...
Harry, it's swimming, it's water polo, you don't wear shoes, you don't need them. Yeah, but they're attached to his feet, unfortunately. It's a bit of a medical problem. Obviously, G2 on our screens, but now we take a look at Sangal coming in as big underdogs. No longer a full Turkish squad. We do have, you know, quite a mix here. Obviously, Soulfly couldn't make it, which is a real shame. But Tugux standing in. We've seen this guy in the server across, especially Turkish teams back in the past. You know, more than experience, but just not what you want, right? You want your full roster. You want Tugux as coach, and so there's always going to be a caveat for Sangal. But definitely some cool players to keep our eyes on. Names like Corey and Skrunk go a long way. I'm sure many people will be familiar with these guys. And yeah, quite a ragtag squad of Germans, Austrians, Hungarians. We've got the whole mix here, Harry.
Something that I am really loving about like these little intro videos is folks aren't just crossing their arms anymore.
That's nice,
right?
Like me. Yeah.
And it's like, if anything, you stick out like a sore thumb whenever you do cross your arms because no one else is doing it. And so you kind of look a little bit boring, right? I actually think that one from Sangal there was one of my favorites so far. G2 had a nice one as well. Jax was like burying his head in the camo netting.
Got to bring your props maybe for future shoots. So maybe that's something for these teams. For now, for us, it's a veto. We got Inferno coming through in this BO1. It's a great map for Sangal. G2 just letting it ride out, but ultimately, wherever G2 face their opponent, they should be feeling pretty fine and dandy, pretty confident, Harry.
Dude, I think it's kind of interesting that that G2 take out Mirage. Obviously, they copped that L on it earlier today. Sure. Part of me was wondering if they were going to still float it through to the very end, but they don't want to repeat of what happened earlier. I think a change of scenery is kind of nice, right? It would have I'm glad that they actually get rid of Mirage, you know, because I think if you leave that in, there's a very good chance that Sangal would have played it.
One thing that's really annoyed us, and especially the analysts in the green room, and even on the desk, some of these vetoes in BO1s, right, letting maps like Dust 2 and Mirage, more so Dust, threw in these vetoes in a BO1. So much upset potential, and Mirage was no exception. We saw in Onimo earlier, do it to G2, so I think you do want to pick a map like an Inferno, or a more tactical map where you feel like you can outcall your opponent.
The problems for me have been Dust being allowed to be the map for for the favorites. I think you should never want to end up on Dust 2. I just think it's like hard. It's such a coin flip map, even if it is one that you're like super comfortable on. And then for the underdogs, we've somehow seen them end up on Ancient a hell of a lot today, and that one also leaves me scratching my head. I'm kind of like, why? How have you managed that? Like, how have you ended up there? All right, look, let's get into this one. I'll tell you where we are. It's not the crisp oranges of Dust or the, you know, luscious greens of Ancient. Instead, it's the urban yellow hellscape of Inferno.
Hellscape, I like that. Yeah, often a close map can Inferno go. At least we saw those last two
Yoda
series. Yes.
Often
indeed.
a close map can Inferno go.
Yes. Okay. We've seen outsiders take us a distance more than once, but G2, as I've kind of poised this one, no excuses. Gotta win it. Gotta take it clean. Let's see. Push down mid. It's not been heard.
Oh,
Sneaky
this
beaky.
is weird, though.
Boilerplay is going to walk right by. Togus gets caught out. Him and his teammate bottom mid. Oh, dear. Can these T's at top help out and try and shoot them in the back? They can. Kyobi with a double. That's really nice. And it's all falling apart here. 3 on 4. G2. He's got Hunter in the bomb site, but Monacy, he got found lurking around ult. Sangal, they cross their T's and dot their I's. They go back and now sit in a 4v2 where G2 have to gamble.
Kind of a rough push for G2. You know, thinking that they were being given respect in the apartment. Sangal had walked it. You know, Kyobi had gone very, very quiet to take all that control, and he was just able to wrap them. Now, Nico and Hunter. If anyone was going to try save the day in a 2-on-4, it's got to be these dudes, but Hunter's dead immediately. Nico up in the top mid, and he has tapped out the first. Corey on the receiving end of that one. But a 1v3. Can Nico do it?
It's kind of unwinnable, isn't it? No kit, no Kev, just looking for exits here.
Maybe you think it's unwinnable, do you?
Yeah, I do. Maybe they overface, but I think with Scrunk tucked in Graveyard, there's not going to be much hope. There's a nice shot from Nico. He's trying to read that third play. He's trying to find out where Scrunk's hitting it. He's there facing as Nico runs in. That was a nice try for Nico, but not going to happen today. Unwon.
Yeah, great pistol out of Sangal, though. That's going to be nice to give them a little helping hand here to kickstart Inferno. Kind of a weird spot when you look at the pressures these teams are facing, right? G2, they would be under a decent deal of scrutiny if they lost this one and went down 0-2. I think everyone would be saying, like, oh, how have you managed that with this team? Like, literally, how?
Yeah, especially against the opponents they're playing.
That's what I was going to say. For Sangal, even if this was like the full squad, you could totally forgive them for losing this matchup. The fact that they've got their coach subbed in over Soulfly is, you know, it makes it this spot where it's kind of just like, yeah, guys, play your hearts out, do what you can, but at the same time, no one's going to be up in arms if you lose this. Oh, that's lovely for Nico. Blinded. Oh my god, even more damage through the smoke. This guy ain't playing around. Still, it's a 4v4 site taken by Sangal.
That was awkward for Alexi. He didn't even have his gun out in time. I think he dropped that banana smoke or a flash as Sangal ran in. So with the kill from Nico, it was not announced by Sangal. It was just throwing the CT smoke on the fly and bursting into the bomb site with no kit. This round is decided for G2, and they again have to save, but that's all fine. Sangal, they can afford hunting, right? They have Mac 10s, not much to lose. Hunter will live in this position, especially with this plant. And so no one will fall after Alexi dies in the bomb site. It's a, you know, clean save for G2. That's fine. Get to play that round again, essentially. As Sangal, enjoy the easy rounds while you got them. Those guns are coming out soon.
The stage is looking set for this 3-0 lead for Sangal, which is always nice. Top banana taken. Not really too much to resist with in this one for G2. They do have this little kind of handful of smokes over towards the B site, which can be used to put a stop to this rush. In an ideal world, you hold on to all this util for as long as you can. You've got flashes as well. And you try to force Sangal to come through it. Now, they're already lobbing in this execute. There will be a smoke dropped in by G2. Good timing on that one. Sangal, they've lobbed this util in again. Looking like they might just go through it, and they're running into a bit of a stack here. Nico with his deagle, him and Hunter doing the damage, and oh no, into the stack Sangal go, and they don't live to tell the tale.
Oh, Nico, he is tunnel visioned in, Harry. He is turned right on right now in this server. As no, don't look at me like that. He's hitting some clean shots. If the pistol wasn't anything to go by, these deagles will be enough for G2, and yeah, Sangal just explode through a beast smoke into a 4-man stack. They get mauled. Beautiful deeg work. G2 on the board earlier than they even needed to be, earlier than they had any right. But is this wrong? Is this a crash? Is this a restarted round? Nico is taking out his headset. It certainly looks it. Tech issues early. Not that they stopped Nico in that force. And I can assure you this round is not live. I feel like round 3's cursed, Harry, or round 4. We always get this at 2-1.
Yeah.
But
I'm keeping an eye to see if whoever's gone under the desk even ever comes back out.
Yeah.
It's a mouse issue for Nico. It's a mouse. You wouldn't know it based on what he just did to them in that last round. Nico's there going, guys, like my mouse is just not. I don't know how I just did that.
I only got 3 1Ds. Yeah. I didn't get the 4th.
Yes, I was using the arrow keys to aim just then. Please, someone help me.
That's Mezzi's config, no?
Yeah, that. Yeah, when he moves the mouse like up or down, that's actually change weapons. That's how he cycles. Moving the y-axis to. It's not scroll nades. It's something even worse.
Yeah, he has foot pedals, I think, for firing. Would that be banned? You just played sim racing games your whole life and then transitioned to CSGO?
I don't know. I mean, I think there could be some degree of merit to a foot pedal to shoot. I'm just going to say it.
You've got to move your whole foot, though. Moving a finger is easier than moving a whole foot.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. Like, you've seen, people can, like, dance, right? That's very foot-based.
When we get the musky Neuralink in our brain, what will CS be like then? If you think your actions, you don't even move. Full Ready Player One type stuff,
That would be kind of cool, but also kind of terrifying because like some inventions have a tendency to burst into flames, and I would hate to think that could happen.
Well, some
monkeys
will die, but that's just part of the science, Harry. That's got to break a few omelets to make an egg. Wait. Wait, no, go back.
Oh,
what?
Monacy, shut it down.
Shot.
Skrunk, baby.
Ace.
Look at him go. Skrunk's crunk, him with a double. Look at this.
Oh my god.
The Emperor's new groove as he shimmies his way up to the long side. Jax, what? Oh, missed shot for Skrunky, but Jax only good for one.
I love the pace, especially when they get the pick.
Like, imagine you walk Monacy in middle, which is already like, ooh, damn, son. Like, look at that. And then you just hold W with the AWP, like the most expensive item in the round. You run it all the way up at the top mid. You wreck the next guy. You shut out Hunter. So you've dealt with like 2 of the best players on G2 within the first 10 seconds from just holding W.
Just really nice shooting.
Like,
and those whole team,
really
team on board.
And dude, G2 were caught completely off guard by that. Like, the last thing you're expecting is that they try to beat you in like this hyper-aggressive, just open combat. You're expecting them to show you a lot of respect, be quite slow with how they lay things up, take it very tactically, try to outbrain you. No, I'm just going to actually wreck you guys in a battle of the fists.
G2 fans are sweating a little bit like right now, right? Those glistened fingers, Harry. Those palms. Ooh, can't grip the mouse right now. Wipe them off. Don't worry, it's early days, but these are good rounds out of Sangha. That's just a lovely shot. One miss from Monacy, and yeah, that's 2 rounds now that G2 have been caught playing with nades. Hunter, he gets his gun out almost in time, but it's just such a quick reaction from Scrunk to find the second, knowing it's a short player, similar to how Alexi got caught in that B rush when Nico got a 1D in round 2 and they had to save. So yeah, just really good shots right now. Tugux lobbing up that top B molly. G2 start 3 there. They will be responding with some util. Nico's still playing Mac 10. Not the save he wanted, but didn't really have a choice in that round. Alexi flashed down, but no, takes all that space. Smoking that back off as well to keep Sangao in the apartments and middle. Notice the immediate change for G2. While they've crowdfunded Monacy's AWP, it's very passive. No one's taking any fights. Oh, Nico, that's more like him. Running right through the banana smoke with the flash. Finds Tugux and opens up strongly for G2. Monacy's giving away nothing on long side. Sangha are going to have to work for this round now.
It's still kind of a weird game, though. It's kind of Nico v9 right now is what it feels like. You know, all these rounds, all of them being one of them, that G2 have been able to pick up, coming off the back of this guy. Anytime it's ever gotten interesting was from Nico. Trying to make magic happen. Here he is. Oh, dead with only a dink. 1 point of health on old mate Scrunk.
Uh-oh. Nade. Only Scrunk was committed. He will live. He's going to go back though. Oh, Alexi can't see because of the nade thrown in. It's too much black smoke. There's no sight in sight. And now in the sight are Sangao. Sight set on a 4th round. Monacy firing through the smoke. Is he going to give this up? Does he want to go for it? Jax has rotated in. He's got a flash.
Yeah, you know, some teams would elect to save here. That re-smoke might actually seal the deal. I think most teams would elect to save here. G2, they are most teams. So, gonna look to get out of there, gonna look to run away.
Even 9 out of 10 dentists would have saved there, Harry. I mean, you got to listen to the dentists.
Yeah. Although allegedly, and maybe if you're a dentist, you can weigh in on this.
Okay.
One. Do we have any dentists?
I'm not a dentist.
How often do dentists stand around and talk about toothpaste?
I'd imagine it's part of the job.
Well,
by the water cooler.
From what I've read online, from dentists, I'm always reading their opinion.
Yeah.
A lot of them say like, I never really talk about toothpaste.
Get your stuff together, Harry.
No, but like I don't know. I just think it's very, very easy for some toothpaste brand to come along and say,
are you saying a company?
Lover.
Are you saying a company would lie on the internet? Are you saying that someone?
Yeah, that is actually kind of. Well, so
I don't believe
the other thing about that is, if I were a toothpaste company, I would create like like one of those ads, like dentists hate them. With this one weird paste.
With this one weird paste.
Man finds way
to whiten his teeth.
To keep teeth so fresh.
Look, here's the way I look at it. If you are lying, just say all dentists. Just say every dentist that we consulted.
It's about trying to like make the lie look a little believable. So if you don't like quite give you, if you say like 93%, it's like, whoa, that's a lot of dentists.
I want to talk to the 7%.
Not all dentists, right? Like they've given themselves that, but most.
Yeah, it gives you a get out, I guess.
Yeah.
Because if a dentist comes along and goes, wow.
I never agreed to this. You go, yeah, well, you're just part of the 7%, aren't you? So.
They've got us there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Take down big paste. I'll be sending in a letter later.
Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny.
Well, Sangao and their big...
You're a funny little guy.
Thanks, you big man.
Right. So let's talk about this Sangao G2 game, shall we?
Why not?
4-1 right now to Sangao, and it's a good start. It's certainly, I don't want to say it's concerning yet because we're only 5 rounds in, but with G2 already copping a loss today, with them maybe feeling a bit down on their luck, I think this isn't going to be like the the kind of mind-altering game that you hoped it would be, where you come in and you start like just slamming everyone.
It's about not tilting. It's about holding yourself together, right? Like, yeah, okay, it's not a great start, but this is a 30-round game. You're, you know, I bet at this point you're even thinking, damn, I just wish I was T-side. Like, sometimes the games are like that, especially on a map like Inferno, where, you know, Nico, when he's been in the right place, he's had impact, he's won them their only round. Even that previous round, he makes the right play, pops through Banana with Alexi, gets a kill, goes all the way back to Sandbags, very nice and safe play, and then he does 99 damage to Skrunk, who goes on to entry Alexi in the bomb site. Like, you couldn't have wrote it. It's so unfortunate for G2. But Sangal right now, they're looking very decisive in their calling. They're capitalizing. This AWP is really, really nice. But there's Monacy firing off. He's been saving this sniper. He puts it to use. Kyabi goes through the smoke. He's got the bomb. This is a commit. They're going for it, running through. Low health, doesn't matter. Monacy hits another.
Yeah, we kind of need a Monacy round here. 3 strong for G2, though, over at this A side of the map. The bomb out on an island as it's shut down on short. Skrunk, come on, my son. He's over at the Moto smoke.
Oh, he's coming.
They're going to start to come through. Alexi, oh, can't quite win it, but does bring him down very, very low. Skrunk's got to smoke himself. And if you're self-scrunking, you're in trouble. Nico round the corner. Nails that shot, has him dead to rights. Tugux knows that's a B rotation, so he's going to run away with this bomb. 1v3.
This was only 2 guns, Harry. This was 3 pistols for G2, and Nico might just shut it out again alone on this B bomb site. The molly is nice, but the smoke will give Tugux room to cross. He just chips his way through, and Nico's going to run it. He absolutely must. Trying to stop this round. Bait pod, and Tugux, he baits out Nico. That's a nice play, but G2 still have numbers to play together. The 2 armored players, the 2 saves from the previous round. Tugux goes back, and he hits a 1 bullet onto Jax. That's a damn nice try, but you know who's better? Monacy. 3 AWP shots. When he's not picked by Skrunk in middle, he puts that AWP to use. Wow. I mean, Tugux, damn nice try. Faking out Nico, 1-tapping Jax. Couldn't have been better there, but too many targets, and the smoke goes down. G2 from the round.
Yeah, I didn't think you could have asked so much more out of Tugux there. Kind of hype seeing him back in the server, you know? I mean, he wasn't meant to be in the server, obviously. We've already kind of alluded to this. He was meant to be the coach, but he's had to sub in due to some visa problems with Soulfly. Monacy peeking down Banana with his AWP, and that is a convincing opener. Skrunk on the receiving end. Flash to try and get this AWP off the angle. Honestly, though, give it up. That is a tag through the lip of the wall. And oh my god, everyone's just trading damage through the half wall.
Finish him. Oh, no one to finish. They've gone back to mid. And there's another pick from the AWP. These T-AWPs right now for Sangal are saving the day. It was Skrunk with a hero round. Now it's Sensei donning his preferred weapon and picking the man up middle. Up short side, Jax hit, or Malk, I think. Yeah, Hunter, he's just trying to do buy time on long. He's out of util though. He'll have to go down anchor A, and that leaves the gap open for a long split. But meanwhile, look at Nico. He's running all the way down B. He's not patient. He's not waiting, and he gets so much damage and causes them to run back into the AWP. Missed shot for Monacy. He's a bit trapped right now, but Nico swung in with a double kill, and Monacy throwing more and more util, just trying to stop this retreat back into B. Sangal, they try and poke the bear, but it runs away.
Flash up the short side, Sangal are going long. Re-aggro from Hunter, drops the bomb. It's a nice flick back. But now they know where this bomb is. They know where the last man is. He's seen you get into the apartments, and that was close. It was on the mark, but doesn't quite pull the trigger in time. Jax with the kill.
Didn't want the double AWP. I was going to say, I'd love to see a double AWP here, because G2 right now, they are playing with no respect. And I think that's kind of what you have to do in a game like this, especially for Nico. When he's getting avoided, he doesn't want his team to keep losing that A bomb site, and he's left saving his Mac 10 and MP9 on B. He's just going for it, man. These flash pushes, these dry runs down Banana, Yekindar-esque. And I'm liking the pace for G2. They're trying to work their way back into this map. Nico's going for it again. He's full blind though. Good flashes from back at T-Ramp. Scrunk gets the entry. He flies over the top. Alexi recovers, but will he survive this one? There's more pistols around the corner. Nice nade kill. Hunter finishes what Nico started, and they're going to give it up. Get out. 4-on-2. It's gone very well for G2, and more nade kills will make this a surely guaranteed round.
Scrunk might be my favorite, just in general.
Yeah.
I've loved watching him. I love this. Like it's a real whole W mindset.
Yeah.
And I can get behind it. QB. 1v4 with this Deagle. 2 dudes to beat. Over in the B site. Walking in. Peeked from the boost up and then the CT swing there. So even if he wins that fight, he was always going to be a dead man. It's a nice little kind of bait and switch setup between Alexi and Hunter over at the B side of the map. And so G2 have now tied this game up.
Nice, yeah. No longer a worry, right? No longer G2. Where are they? Slow start. Oh, they're going to get upset. Nope. Just had to wait for the eco win for G2 into some gun rounds. Monacy, he had an AWP pop-off round as well. Nico's very aggressive. It's all the pieces of the pie that we want. And, well, if it's left on the windowsill, Sangao might try and steal it. But with pistols, this shouldn't be possible. Just Deegs. You ever stolen a freshly baked pie, Harry?
Nah, but I have had one time my nose, visibly pick up on the stench of it and carry me towards it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's always a nightmare when that happens.
True. Been there.
Corey gonna try and get up into top middle. Oh, clean with the dig. First man dead. Still 2 more in boiler. 2 more in boiler. Oh, with that swing, Jax deals with the man in the middle. And now looks into the apartments as well, trying to do even more. Jax with a double. They still don't know about Hunter, who's been in boiler since the start of the damn round. Ready for this long peek, Monacy's here.
Oh, these free fire Deegs and common angles. Monacy left a molly there. Is someone going to go grab it? It seems like Jax is moving in. Hunter's pushed through alt mid, and he's got the bomb. Jax misses that man in mid. Sensei would love to backstab Hunter, but he's back and catches Jax on the open. Monacy's re-aggressed, though, with the AWP and put him down. It's just Tugux. We've seen these one-taps, but he's running into a double setup, and Monacy won't miss. It's a nice, clean round for G2. 3 up, no problem. Good damage for Sangao, but now we've got to see their rifle round yet again. Will G2 run away with this game, or can we keep it competitive? This round will tell us all the answers.
Sanso with this peek into top middle. This time not going to get given anything. G2. From 1-4 down, a 5-4 up. They're feeling good. This. Hello, Monacy. That shot just rallies through the corner. Oh, let's see with banana aggression, but it's him who gets dropped. Scrunk. Big Scrunk with the trade frag, and now Hunter's going to reinforce the B site. Still, it's a 1-2 split between B and A respectively. Monacy, nothing respectably about this. Pushing down middle, trying to get stuck in. Cyclops mode is engaged.
This is very scary. QB could catch them if he turns back. He's just checking everything else. They're walking back out of B. This is an A play. Monacy's going to catch him in mid, but this AWP is not good yet. It's not ready to fire off. Jax, they don't know about him, but Tugux with a beautiful headshot. This guy, he doesn't look like a coach right now. 30 years old, still in form. Hitting more heads as Sangao run up into this bomb site. It's free as can be. Sensei is clearing corners with the shotgun AWP. And right now, yeah, Monacy, I'm liking the aggression out of G2. It's showing a lot of confidence. But in these mid rounds with Sangao changing their mind, going back late, G2 think they've caught them setting up smokes. And to be fair, Nico did once on that B push, but Sangao, they just waltz back into middle and find that AWP in the open. Nothing to do. Hunter's going to try and sneak in at the last second. There's money here for G2, but not a lot. So really the save is paramount. Maybe he wants to peek apps right at the end, kill these pit saving players, but he might die to the bomb. I respect the attempt. How will it fare? No. After the bomb?
Okay. Go, Hunter, go.
Give me one.
Go,
Give me...
and that's it.
He didn't get any. That's not
No,
T-Tors.
he didn't?
No. That's not T-Tors. The round was
Oh,
over.
okay, you were saying it because they... Right, okay. Sorry, I thought you were, like, doing, like, an obvious narration kind of shtick.
Thanks, Harry.
Nice.
See you in the studio.
Yeah, right. No, this dude, this mid-round aggression, it was nearly so good. There definitely was a world where that could have worked, but unfortunately, right, you're kind of dead on. Sangal, they've been playing very, very fluid. Hunter down through middle. Hang on a moment. Look at this guy go. Oh, well, he's dead, but don't worry. Monacy trying his best to hold on to middle. Aggro not really working for G2 right now. The nades are making Nico freak out a little, but he still holds on to the top of Banana, and he's even swinging, even trying to reclaim a 4-on-4.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, it's hard to be patient on CT side, but I think G2 have got to be soon, because their money's on the line here, Harry. Sangal are set up, poised for a very good T-half, and their patience in these mid-rounds is getting paid every single time. So why would they stop it? Now it's an executing to A. G2 have the right stack, 3 strong. Alexi solo with a smoke. Monacy mollied off of porch side, waiting for that flash. Knows he can't get peeked in the Molotov, so he'll go back, but the flash still connects. Now he's got a scope. They'll hear this. He's still ready for the shot. Is the AWP there in time? It doesn't trade. Monacy, he wants to double dip. He wants a second serving the Shadow. Oh, and he misses the shot. Sensei takes him down, and now it's up to 2 in the site.
Yeah, Nico here. Jax alongside him, and it's a good double up. Jax melts the apartments component. And so now just Sensei left in this one, 1v3. A lot of targets still to find. The spam brings him down, and Nico's there to finish the job.
Nico v Sangal right now. That's all it is, Harry. Does Nico multi-kill, or do Sangal win a round? Awkward misses from Honesty, man. Firing a little too soon in some of these shots. Seeing shadows, seeing shoulders, and not connecting. Even that first ult he had down middle, where it's Skrunk taking it from spawn. And, you know, Monacy just fires too soon, or not accurately. Not the Monacy shots we expect to see. Still 9 and 4, but these rounds can be a lot cleaner. Again, this time he hits it, and that's what he's going for. He's confident, he's feeling it. Nice from Nico through the gap in the smoke. And this is more likely for G2. Now, they just need to be patient. Minute and a half, tuck in, play your sights. And Sangal should have no way back in. Right now, the B setups, when G2 haven't been left with a solo man here, have been really solid. They're trading. And so just continue with those crossfires as Sangal just try and pop into this bomb site. Couple of smokes if they want to get weird and try and force a molly out, but it was just Nico for a sec. Alexi's leaning back over. We've seen Nico, but he's not going to get all.
I just feel very, very safe knowing that Nico is here. It feels like you're going to struggle to make this one get out of hand or get too crazy. Alexi spamming the CT smoke will just get re-smoked. And now I'm going to go looking through the smoke that's going to fall at coffins. Wants to try and walk through it so he can help out Nico. The drop of a hat at a moment's notice, he'll come pushing through. It's on the back of that flash, and well, Alexi's dead from the push. Nico, oh, the molly, about to force him out to the open. They run him down. Oh dear, this was a 3-on-5. Ah, now it's a 3-on-2. Ah, 3v1. It's getting worse and worse by the second. Oh no, this was meant to be a G2 round. Now it's only Jax. 1v3 back in CT. He's got a man trapped behind the fountain, but they go peeking. They look at him. And they bring him down to 7, going to send him packing. Sangal should not have won that round. 3 versus 5 to a 3v1 in the blink of an eye. And Nico versus Sangal is set to continue at 6-6.
He's a coach. A manager. Tugux keeps entering every single round, Harry. They can't get past him. They can't put him down. The soldier from space soldiers on into this B site, and Sangal finds 6. Gotta run that bomb. Ooh, Kirby. Yeah, I was going to say, 4 health in Banana? No. We've seen someone die in Banana to an A plant before. He had 1 health, and he was at half wall, saving, and the bomb was like deep in A, right? Like backside in the corner, and it killed a B player saving. So, you know, on Inferno, this bomb, man, it goes boom. There's nothing left of the site. It's not quite nuke. Great trade work, great entering. Skrunk posting on the CT smoke as it fades to pick that rotate. Man, they just never have a chance. G2 left to 1 gun. This one is a very good performance out of Sangal. And again, that's a 5-on-3. They got the early kills on both bomb sites. They go back into a nice, safe setup. Or so they thought. Alexi, he's given his gun to Nico. Jax has still got his up in the apartment side by side. Alexi boosting Nico on the corner. That's a nice way to steal a pick. You often see Orbs go over on the other side to get that, but it's not traded. Can't get that gun for Alexi unless Sangal leave, and they might. They're running back. G2 don't want to activate yet. Or do they? Alexi really looking for that gun. He could find it. Tarkox is trying to hold on to this. Will leave eventually. That means G2, if they want to risk it, if they rotate down Banana, they get a weapon, but they've read it wrong. Boosting at the back of B, Monacy even cheating B, and now it's just this app setup.
Yeah, the dual Berettas have got to do a lot here. Hunter, you know, he's got 2 guns at least, so you'd think that maybe that gives him a chance. Maybe he can like John Wick his way out of this one, but uh-oh, they're missing timings. Hunter is now the only guy responsible for it. There's a kill with the dual Berettas, and he even gets the AK now running away out of the apartments. The other 3 for Sangal are all deep down long, but Hunter seems aware. Oh, he's out on an island and will get dropped. Now are they ready for the second apps man? The second player ready to move in. It's Jax, and he pulls it back into a 3-on-2. Bomb now planted for Sangal, Targux, and Sensei left in this one, 2 versus 3. They've got a few droplets of util, most of it gone out now. Flashes is all they've got. Oh, a rough spot to be in, 2 versus 4. And well, wrapped up the short side, they're getting closer. Apartments player flashed in, it's a lovely flashbang, and all on the back of, you know, G2. They get that opener on Hunter. He's able to get the info that it is indeed that A play. Also the boost for Alexi over at the B site was lovely to like net that early frag, right? Very little Sangal could do about that. And past that point, just kind of trading effectively, right? Having that layered apartments peak. They knew Hunter was there. They didn't know about Jax. They didn't know about the second player.
Yeah, right now, when G2 have numbers to play a retake, that was super clean, right? Even though Jax could have just swung out the 4-on-2 and tried to take an early fight, he lets them spot him, he lets them get obsessed with him, and then, you know, it's the flash for Jax that pops G2 back in that round from Nico. So, yeah, just nice and clean for G2, everything you would have wanted. Jax goes through the molly with a smoke from his teammate. Kirby tucking in. Early 5-on-5 often had very quick opening kills from either which way. This is the case. Again, Alexi on the B side this time, joined by the Orb. Nico's peeking deep down middle, but no one was facing. Oh, just keeps getting flashback. Sangal really taking their time. It's also going to make G2 think this is a heavy B play, and that's because it is. Players moving up Banana now for an execute. It's a low econ round. Their quick B entries have been really good. Do they have a flash from Odyssey? Yes, out it goes. He doesn't even wait to see the white. He gives it up. Nico starting to rotate as well, but this should be the right call. Sangal, they've got nothing but utility to execute this bomb site. Alexi playing a very cheeky spot here, and in they come.
Re-smoke is a little problematic, but they might just try and go through it. Now, last time this didn't go well for Sangal. They do wrap a second man into CT. Oh, he runs through and lines up in Nico's spray. And now Monacy and Dark damage with the dig. Not the kill that was needed. Okay, 2v2, still a chance for G2 here, right? They've kept themselves afloat. They've kept themselves in it. A little run boost. That re-smoke in CT means Hunter would have got him by safely regardless. That Molly going to fall over a back dark, forces Sensei out into the open, and he's not looking, not ready for the boost up over this CT smoke. Now they know where both the players are, at least Kyubi, 1v2. Himself in, steals himself away at the coffins. Oh my goodness, they've tapped the bomb, but they're not sticking it. He hears them running around. Oh, they think he's Banana. Now with the backstab. However, he thought they were on the bomb. Little panicky, little worked up in the 1v2. It's a good attempt, but ultimately G2 will steal that round away.
Oh, he was on for the ace there, Harry. 4 out of 5 for QB, but yeah, just thought they were sticking it, didn't he? Really, really nice try with, you know, just proper position. The last place seemed to expect you see the realization that Jack's taking any turn, but that just forced the play out of QB and never saw until it was too late. Hunter wins the round. G2 hold a solid CT side. Sanglo definitely had their moments here, man. They've definitely shown up in a big way, but can they close it all out with a round, or will it be G2 taking a par for the course half? Heavy Banana Util. m0NESY gets dunked on, mollied as well, and he won't escape. Nico trades. He got 2 last time on that B rush. Now he's found his first. Smoke on the Molotov. A bit panicky for G2, but just ensuring that there's no one getting up the banana yet for Sangal. Nico holding for a boost or a jump. They might give it to him, but inside the smoke is Skrunk. And Nico takes the off and retreats.
Oh, they're running at him, and a missed shot from the AWP seals his fate.
Missed smoke, it hits a teammate.
Okay, that's less than ideal, but they've still been able to get by. They've still been able to cross in with 2 players, right? You can set up on the other side of Banana. Ooh, jump up over the smoke. Alexi would have loved that, but instead, it's Skrunk with this AWP onto a double now. Banana's being held. Kyubi. Here's Jax coming his way. They know about Hunter in CT. There's no stopping the Skrunkle as he's in with a third. And now just Jax. Oh, they're running at him. They're running at him all right. And Sangal grabs 7 to close this first half. Dude, I am so impressed with what we're getting out of Sangal. Like, coming here, you know, with Tugux in the server, been a long time since we've kind of seen him, you know, since like the Space Soldiers days of old, right? Came here with the intention to coach, and now he's like getting these opening kills versus G2, which is a treat to see. More so than that, though, I think Skrunk has been super impressive with like this hyper-aggressive gameplay. Sensei's looked pretty decent on the AWP, certainly at his moments where he's bested the likes of m0NESY.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, who's the main AWP, right? Is it Skrunk now? Because both rounds he's taken the AWP, he's 3K'd, right? The one where he had spawned and he just kills m0NESY in mid and runs up top mid and gets 2 more. And right there in that post plant, picking up the AWP, putting it to use. Very aggressive, very oppressive. G2 not getting the respect they want. And 8 rounds on the CT side, it's good. But again, we're talking just different levels of teams right now. And Sangar is still rising to the occasion. G2 need this pistol. m0NESY just got dinked down middle by a USP for 97. Nico, he's holding. He knows that they're going to push him with the game that Sangal have had. They're going to deal what G2 did to them, this aggressive mid-round. He's getting caught, m0NESY, that's a blinder of a shot. Nico's the one that dies, and m0NESY lives on just 3 points of health. He takes a P250. B has only 1 man in, but G2 were in no hurry. They retrieved that bomb, Alexi with the util. Jax also has a smoke. They can run a BXEC. Hunter's lurking at alt mid, but now that rotate has come through, Sensei is the only man committed to A. Tugux on long for the mid info. But 2 on B. G2 are not committed yet.
Yeah, they're going to throw this exec in. Double set up here. Corey goes swinging, goes fighting, and m0NESY's on the receiving end of that. Ooh, nice. Even more help from CT, and Skrunk is going to teammate barreling through. They will overwhelm Corey. That's maybe 1 step too far, as now the bomb's gone down in a 2v2. This was, oh, it's about to go down. They actually delayed the plant for a second. They've delayed the plant again. They're waiting to see if anyone's going to come pushing. No one's pushing. No one's even near yet.
Face.
Woo! It's only Tugux. 1v2. Backstab, but he misses his mark. And Hunter will turn on a dime to deal with him. That's going to be a little bit heartbreaking for Sangal. You know, you could have just played the 4v2 retake. You could, well, 3v2 retake. You would have had to have kind of fed Scrunk to the wolves, but it's all well and good. He was getting overwhelmed. I don't necessarily think it was like some crazy misplay from Corey to go peeking through that smoke. Just like a difference in opinion as to how you want to go for those trades.
He's helping his teammate, which is nice, but the issue is he runs the entire way. Like, he doesn't walk into the smoke and then runs. Like, if he walks a bit and then runs late, he doesn't give up that many footsteps. But you see Hunter had already turned to kill him before he was even through the smoke. So just 2 announced. Corey denounces G2 in middle with 2. And that's a 1 Famas. That's a outsiders-esque buy to get the double opener. And it may have poised Sangao to find a force buy victory. Full XX smokes on A for G2 to wrap long. Alexi's very low. Back in the apps. Modesty going to take this long lurker, but those smokes are already beginning to fade. This is a bit orky for G2 now. No kills are being given up. They don't know how many more members are in this bomb site. No info. Smoke to give Scrunk a bit of room back into A, but, you know, Modesty doesn't know what to do. There's a jiggle. A bit more info, a bit more damage. But G2 are waiting for kills that are not getting offered up.
Yeah, I do love how reserved Sangala being. I mean, that rule never seemingly applies too heavily to Scrunk, who just wide swings Modesty over at long, drops him out of the server, and now a 2-on-4 up against this force buy out of Sangal. They're about to pull it back. They're about to steal it away. Skrunk's pushing the long smoke, the madman. Look at him go. Oh. They're expecting like way more respect than they're getting on the side of G2. Way more respect than they're getting given.
I mean, G2 waited so long for that play, right? In a 3-on-4, they're chilling, they're chilling, they're chilling, nothing's coming. The second they try to move up, that's when the knife gets put in the back. Alexi won't even get an exit, and Sangal keep 4 alive. Corey flashed into middle with that double, and Sangal do him justice. They keep everyone standing. They rifles off of the bodies of G2. And now they're looking to equalize. Should be assured. This money is bad for G2 after losing round 2. You know, they did their job, G2, of upsetting the conversions in the first half. They lose pistol, they lose a first force, but then they save it, do it right back and get their round on the board. But Sangal have done it even earlier. Super impressive game out of Sangal right now. G2 gotta hold it together here. Flashes up middle. Monacy running amok. It's Alexi leading it rather. Monacy second in behind, going short side. It's going to be this apps pop, but Alexi hasn't got flashes for them. They're not coming through, they're just running it dry. Alexi gets that rotate kill, but they've got to clear the players out of the bomb site. Sensei won't allow it. Dropping into pit. Hunter with a big frag, and Sensei doesn't know where to look. He couldn't pick a safe position. These rifles are picked up by G2, and now they're going to put them to use.
My Skrunk's trying to go through, but Alexi's heard something.
God,
he's heard it once. Yeah, he missed the jump like 4 times. I think after a while, you got to just write that one off. Alexi has a big round there.
I don't know what that was from Scrunk, to be honest. Not too sure.
That's a Scrunk jump right there.
There's a control key for a reason, right? Nice entries, very nice. Alexi killing a rotate first really caused problems, and yeah, he heard like 2 jumps and then just started shooting smoke. Catches Scrunk midair. Awkward round for Sangal. That was not one G2 was supposed to win. They had nothing to play with, barely util. Just Tech 9 armor. So big round for G2 to turn this again on its head, but all I've learned today is don't underestimate Sangal. More of a default round now for G2.
Yeah, Sangal are responding to this with a very kind of reserved setup of their own. Taking it low and slow. On the G2 side of things, Jack's going to clear out the apartments. Always nice having him do this, right? He looks pretty at home here. Gives you contingency plans if you don't like what you see at B. Jax will start to leave. Hunter left behind. The util out in the top middle. Nico now lobbing B with utility, but G2 have grouped outside of the A site. Now going back to B. They're going to join up with Nico again. Sangal still haven't moved. They are just still in the same 3-2 setup. Now more utility goes into this B site. That might start to telegraph it, as this is kind of the second volley going in. And so the rotations are starting to mobilize. Up on the boost, Hugugs can't find this frag. There's very little time left. Nade for the bomb plant. Oh, it could be nice if only there were more. If only there were more nades to get lobbed in there. That could have made all the difference. That could have been a Sangal round, but just the one brings them both down to 60 HP, give or take.
Yeah, nice and honest balance there, not anyone else. Oh, Moxie stole that kill over the top of the boost. But yeah, if someone else plants it, maybe Alexi goes for that stick, he dies to the nade likely. Instead, Monacy keeps it safe, and G2 5 alive round. All right, this is where, you know, I was saying at 4-1, G2 are probably thinking, man, I just want T-side now. I just want to run my own strats. I want to trade my teammates, and I want to abuse these maybe weakened setups for Sangal. Catch them off guard with some flash peaks, but ultimately G2 should be getting the upper hand here in the second half. Smiles on Xtaz. Things are looking par for the course now off the back of that Tech-9 rush up middle. Alexi calling on Inferno is always clean. So let's see what G2 can do. Just a couple of pistols, save FAMAS. It should be where G2 start running away.
Kind of astonished at how much money's been invested into this round.
Full send, baby.
Just keeping the pressure on, I guess, but will it be pressure, you know? Will this just be G2 kind of handed a pretty wide berth back into the game? Oh, that's clean out of Nico.
He knows.
And he just saw the smoke come in. That spam. Close. He knows about this guy up on the boost. He knows about you. And when Nico knows, it's scary. Oh my God, that was so close again. And I mean, just him hearing the second player shooting and spamming the smoke is enough to trigger the A play. It's such a clear indication that you've at least pulled bodies away from this side of the map. You know, they know that, oh, that's a nice nade setup on short. Could still get weird. Jax is unaccounted for. QB dropped on out of the apartments. And so it all kind of falls apart there for Sangal. You know, they made the decision to stick a bit of money into this round here and now. So I'm assuming this eco is finally going to come in the next. But at that point, you know, G2 are 13-8 up.
Yeah, that's a shame as well, because that orb's just going to get really delayed because of the way this early game went and those forces. And if there was one thing that we really enjoyed in the T side, it was Sensei and even Scrunk pulling out those big greens. And we may never really get to see him until it's too late. Let's just say it here, even if Sangal get bopped in the rest of this map and don't win a round or barely, you know, touch the CT side, I'm still very impressed with what we've got to see this game. You know, good calling, strong individuals, some nice flash setups on the CT side already, a nade and combo on short. They've come prepared for this game, and that's really cool. But yeah, poor Sangal for getting this draw, right? Players into G2 couldn't have really been a harder one. And so now, like you said, Harry, full eco, a little free round. Just got to redeem their ticket to 13.
It's less than ideal, but you know, it's just a bit of extra molly damage at the end of the day in a round that you're going to be hard pressed to win. Sensei over here at long with his deagle. Smokes rain over, and he doesn't want to stick around. Alexi fast up the front. Double set up in the site, but he's already running at them. Now they're not ready for Sensei. This deagle has a chance, but Unfortunately, can't convert that second onto Alexa B, and now, oh, and now for QB down in the pit, he is just ran at. Everyone on G2 goes hunting for him. Skrunk and Tugux, 2 versus 4. You know, you're buying next round anyway, boys. I'd love to see them just go for some damage here. Try bring another guy out of the round. However, they are getting pushed on the short side. m0NESY running at them, and he's there to close. Does take one of the dome. It's a nice attempt from Tugux, only with the USP though.
He's been great on first bullets, hasn't Tugux, right? Like he will dink you with his first bullet, but whether that wins a round or not is, well, up for debate. G2 13-8, and here's that AWP on Sensei. Got big boots to fill. But, you know, m0NESY had his troubles at starting off on the CT side, finding those early picks down mid. We'll see where Sensei throws himself in this round. He's going short side, going to post for either a bench peek or just sit on the porch. Nice and safe in this first go round. Sangal know this is the game, right? Like, they lose this, it's GG. So, got to win this rifle round if you want to keep going. Some team damage. Little dink on Alexi. Hunter defaulting apps while G2 take Banana. They've not really been met with much resistance. A molly, a smoke here and there. Skrunk at the back of CT. Lining up retake util. He's just been handed some nades from Tugux. So he's going to go put them on the side, making sure G2's car take is delayed. Eco boosted for reaggression. Careful, Skrunk. Nice nade. Very nice. Alexi's on 9 now. But if G2 just run a flat execute, Skrunk will be left outside of the bomb site, where this nade will be of huge importance if Sangal ever wanted to retake. For right now, you kill Alexi. Oh, mama. It's too deep. It's too deep.
It's just gone too far. Yeah. And he smoke spammed after lobbing the nade. I think he thought was getting given a bit more respect at top Banana there. Truthfully, they'd pushed through that retake smoke a long while ago. And it didn't put the fear in them like he expected. Sangal going to be left saving. You know, it was a 4-man stack over towards A. And it all hinged on Skrunk not falling over towards that B site.
Like you said, with G2 going through that smoke, part of that is just because he drops another smoke at top of B. All that does is tell G2, no one's playing car, no one's playing sandbags. We're in the bomb site. He throws a nade. What do they hear? They hear the click. They hear the pin pull. G2 just accurately blow him out through the smoke.
Yeah, not to mention, right, they'd boosted over the top of the retake smoke so they could see originally that no one was there. Then that smoke comes in and they go, okay, then no one's probably sandbags, right? Like, that was the only position they couldn't clear. And then to make matters even worse, also, like, the molly missed, and so that actually gave you the freedom to, like, skirt around the left side of the smoke. It was just a kind of awkward mixture of, like, Molotovs missing, smoke timings being odd, and kind of giving away the fact that you didn't have the banana like you were trying to fake. And then on top of that, you know, nice decisions out of G2 to boost up over the smoke. So, yeah, you know.
Would have liked to see the solo hold, the Skrunk anchor. He's had a solid game here, but yeah, never going to materialize. Now he needs support on B. And luckily it's not GG yet because Sangal saved 4. So they essentially get to play that gun round again. Sensei's orb hopefully will come into the fray. Skrunk's going back again in support for nades. Do they will bang Corey? It's often just part of your app's default. But he's at least wide forward on the stairs, on the porch rather. Hunter, cheeky little peek before the flash. He can do this all on his own, he needs no help. Keeps too proud on me. It's a nice triple setup on short with a long component as well. They really trust Skrunk. He says, that won't happen again, guys. They just shot me through smoke. What can I do?
But if it does happen again, Sangal, their journey here on Inferno might be drawing to a pretty abrupt close. So Skrunk really needs to do his
diligence.
I can't say it anymore.
Due diligence.
There we go, Hugo. Thank you very much.
Diligence. Due diligence.
To
nice.
Hold on to the B play. Sensei wins a double. And Hunter is dead, creeping back through the apartments for m0NESY and for Nico. They've got 30 seconds to get this bomb and cook up a round winner with a molly on it. Their fate is pretty much sealed. m0NESY's wrapping the apartments, looking for a means to an end in this round.
Oh, but the end is mean instead, Harry. More smoke shots. This time for Sangal. Nico has to save with $10,000 dues. It's a lot of bucks that Nico doesn't give to Sangal. Exit on the way out, but that's all Nico can do, and he might even die here after time. Oh, they got the money. Doesn't matter yet. Will in 5 rounds.
He don't give a scrunk, does he? Like, just running at you. Just chasing down Nico. Yeah, no, you're dead on. Like, it literally doesn't matter yet because the money's still so fine. But there is a world in which, you know, lose a couple of more. Lose just a few more rounds with AURT purchases in them. Ooh, who knows what's happening then?
Ooh. Attack pause for Jisoo. First one coming out. They've, you know, held that on pretty late. And that what that does is at least show that, yeah, as we expected, they weren't too worried at the 4-1 when they were down early. So, yeah, they've held it together. And, again, should just be closing. Although I did curse Saw yesterday at 13-7. I said, oh, I think they're going to do it. And then they didn't do it, did they? So nothing is guaranteed. But another gun round for G2. Let's see what they're going to bring to it. Triple B start to get those nades over for Tugux. Lobs them down, Banana. Sensei wants to take it. This AWP gets mollied early, and without the Fallen Smoke, or Furious Smoke rather, how are they going to do it? Oh my god, so much util. G2 just saying, you're not having Banana. We will molly smoke it if we must. Honestly, this would be a great round for him to crack open a bomb site. Oh, Jax just gets seen there. And again, very safe for Sanger. They know this AWP's in play. They know the money's built for G2. Oh, don't get caught mulling about in spawn. Nico solo B. What can he achieve?
Well, so Util's going over A in this meantime, and like last time they were in this kind of position with Nico like soloing the B hold, they actually all ended up grouping and going back to him. Curious to see if that happens this time. Also, the retake Util lands flawlessly this time around. No miss molly, no gap in that smoke. Far, far better, and that will send G2 away from B. The fact that now they don't know what's happening at top Banana is enough to send them into this A play with 30 seconds left, wrapping the long side. So often these players in the site have just been shot in the back of the head like they weren't expecting the long component. Oh. That's a lovely opener out of Alexi, and now the rest of the gang need to hold the line. The bomb is dropped, Skrunk with one. They're scared about Pit, but they need to deal with the site man. They're running out of time. Skrunk just trying to stay alive. And he's nailed Modesty, can't quite follow up. Very little time. No one got the bomb.
Nico!
No one went and got it. And so the round goes to Sangal.
Nico could have had it.
Old habits die hard for G2.
But look at the time. Oh my god, these pyramids, Harry. Oh, Clayless. Clayless indeed. I swear Nico had it. I swear there was 6 seconds. He was out.
He was like Moto, like he could have. I reckon he could have got it. I reckon he could have got it.
Plan. Nico, he had to stick it. That was so close. I don't know. I really don't. But Hunter was definitely not the guy who should be attempting that plan. And
no, not from like short. He's like having to like run all the way through the site, get the bomb.
Also, they're so scared of Pit. Was that smoked by Sango? Because he got mollied, right? There's a smoke in there. Did Sango get mollied in Pit and threw a smoke in there to fake that out? Because Monacy was die hard on the Pit with 10 seconds when they knew where the third A player was.
Let's just look at this. 6 seconds.
5. Nico turns around.
Yeah, bro, he should have been the one to grab that. Because it comes down to like I'm going to say half a second's difference there, and I think Nico was probably half a second ahead of Hunter getting that bomb.
Oh, dear. G2 fans, it's a wild ride. It really is.
How do they cope?
I don't know. I couldn't do it, honestly. I really couldn't. Oh, God. It's comical. The entries were so nice. Lexi and Jax, that double long component.
Look, man, at a bare minimum, G2 fans can be comfortable in the knowledge that they are being pushed to their limits by probably one of the best teams in Premier right now. with their coach standing.
With their coach, yeah. Oh, dear. Dear, oh dear. Deep breath, guys. It's not done yet.
Over towards the apartments. This is a much faster A-pop out of G2. The Molly gonna hold back Hunter. Alexi wrapping the long side, so often good for this opener, and this time it's Scrunk on the receiving end of it. Oh, dead to the man in the pit, and now Corey, needed a bit more out of that one. Monacy trading effectively has left G2 in a really good spot.
Right, yeah, this might be a save. I mean, Sensei, how do you clear this corner with an AWP? He's jumping it, dead immediately. Nico cuts out this round and forces Sangal to save that one gun. 15 for G2. It was always meant to be their map. And yes, there were some bumps in the road along the way, but they're poised for at least overtime, if not the closer in the follow-up. This money is in the bin for Sangal. And Tugux might even just give his gun over to a teammate in the next round. Someone like Scrunk, perhaps, who's, again, had a phenomenal game, 21 and 17. He got that double on short, very, very late round, 10 seconds to even put G2 in the position to lose that round. However, this one is cut. Sangal have put up more than a fight, more of a fight that many expected. More of a fight than they put up against players. That one was 16-7 on overpass.
Oh, flashing in top mid.
Oh,
That's a nice shot out of Monacy, who has been kind of warming back up into this one. Still, Scrunk. Really, really nice equalizer to have found. Bringing it back into a 4-on-4. Already preemptive rotations. Look at the aggro, right? Sangal, they were, dude, Scrunk just went peeking like through the little gap in this mid smoke to try and look for info. And it looked like they were going to lean more bodies towards B. They do start to move QB round. Scrunk says, don't worry, leave A to me. You guys have got to hold on to B. There's 3 of you there, no excuses. Win this round. Do it for Sangal, let's go. Flashes moving in for G2. Alexi up at the front. Monacy opens up with the first. Tugux goes swinging out and now disappears like a ghostly apparition back into the smoke. Tugux, they don't seem to care about him, and he's tearing through them. Someone needs to deal with this guy. Back of the site, in with a double. Tugux goes swinging, and Monacy will find it. 3 in the round for this guy, trying to lock this in for G2. It's him and Nico, the 2 big heavy hitters right now that QB and Scrunk have got to win against.
yeah, this should be the closer for G2. Nico, they're trapping this player in the coffin side. They're going to box him in to where he will lie. Nico looking to shoot him in the back of the head. Timing is a miss. QB walks in. Scrunk smokes Monacy in the corner. He could just hide, but he goes out for the swing. And now it's Nico needing to close in the 1v1. Scrunk taps it. Nico knows, and he can run back and play that clock. Kit picked up, but he has to stick, or this one is simply done. Fake on the bomb. Nico, he sees him, he taps, and now Scrunk, there's simply no time. This is a G2 map, folks. It is over. He tries to knife, and he falls short. 16-10. Scary for a moment, but G2 will just hold on. Business as usual for G2 fans. Couple of sweaty palms, but Sangal, they don't look happy, but probably don't feel happy. There were a lot of close rounds in that game, but they put up a hell of a fight against one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, bro, Sangal looked pretty devastated at the end of that one.
Yeah.
I'm like nothing but impressed. Like, they might have lost the map, but honestly, like in my mind, this is like a clear win for them. They made G2 look surprisingly beatable, and I'm really, I don't know, there were moments where Sangal could have won this map, and I guess that's why it gets to you, right? I guess that's why it gets under your skin, because there were definitely times where you were in control of this one. You were the guys kind of setting the pace, setting the precedent. But honestly, considering the circumstances around Soulfly not being here, with Tugux being subbed in, and the fact that it's G2 for crying out loud, I wouldn't be too disappointed with the result right here.
Especially when, okay, yeah, there was that fumbled round in the 2v2 with Hunter and Nico, but other than that, like, Nico was playing phenomenally well on that CT side. They were just avoiding him when they go into him. He 3-4K win rounds. He won that force buy with a Deagle. He was one-tapping on the T side, like typical Nico fashion. He looked sick all game long, and yes, a few whiffed AWP shots for m0NESY, but by and large, m0NESY looked pretty, tuned in as well at the same time. So it's not like you even caught like the individuals of G2 sleeping, like, oh, Nico's having an off day, no wonder you put up so many rounds. This was despite Nico playing as well as he did. So yeah, I'm very impressed at Sangel. I will say, they're in the worst spot ever, having drawn players and G2 in their opening games. That's part of the seed. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's part of G2 losing their opening match to Anonymo. And wow, what a day of CS we've already got set up. We've had some crazy games, some upsets already, and there's more to come. So stick with us. Endpoint taking on Entropiq is up next.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Well, it's the battle of the big E's. Entropiq taking on Endpoint here in our 0-1 matchup that we're about to be moving on to now. This is a pretty cool one, right? Me and you, we're quite big Entropiq fans, I would say. Also going to be sick to get to witness Endpoint a little bit. You know, this is kind of a team that's always had some level of like unfortunate circumstances. We all remember it was fall or winter towards the end of last year where they couldn't field the full roster. Boros had some visa complications there. So it's great to have like the full squad, right? Everyone here, everyone showing up. I'm excited to see what they're going to be able to bring to the table. They've got a pretty tough opponent in Entropiq, I would say. Also, I want to know where the veto's going to go for this one. I think there's a potential for things to get pretty interesting with how we saw the day open up.
It didn't go well from Endpoint, did it? Alan tried to sneak through an Ancient against NIP. We all saw how that went. Not too great. There were some problems. I think there was a crash for Mighty Max as well in a pistol round, in a CT side pistol round, which is the worst time for that to happen. But ultimately, like NIP came through and they shredded them, as you would expect on a map like this. We're looking at one of the best Ancient teams in the world in Entropiq, if not the best. On the other side, the UK team, and they're crowd pleasers, Harry. They are providing the entertainment. That's what we've been all about in these player shots. No more crossed arms. The props are out. The bellies are getting rubbed. The fist bumps. The handshakes. Endpoint have got it all. And this is a team with a long-standing core of over 2 years for Mighty Max, for Crucial, for Surreal. These guys, obviously big names in the UK scene. For Surreal especially, went out to Cole in NA in that time with Depth, and these guys have been here for a while. Endpoint have always been a roster that have had players poached, right? Obviously, a lot of talent has come through this team. Flames is one of the big ones I think we have to talk about, obviously, in OG, who didn't make it to the major, and even Mezzi as well at one point was in this roster. So for now, those big European names, those big players who might get farmed in the future are Boros and Nerds. And so, wow, moves are coming out for Entropiq on the other side. This is quite a terrifying team to take on, but it is a team that Endpoint Online have taken them the distance, got to overtime games, stolen maps from, double digits almost every time. So I think we've actually got a pretty competitive matchup here.
Yeah, dude, I mean, in Entropiq, this is a squad where you've got a lot of nice pieces, I would say, right? Like Nickelback, obviously. I think something to keep an eye out is coming into this year. He's been fragging like mad. Now, he's always been an IGL who can put up numbers, but I feel like he's been on a bit of a tear as of late. I would definitely suggest keeping an eye on him. One of the most talked about players in this team is probably Elian, right? Best known for his AWPing antics. I would say we've seen... Elian, we've seen some real highs, but we've also seen inconsistencies with him. I think, you know, we need him to kind of be this backbone of the team on a more reoccurring level. He's very much someone who has this star potential. I wanted to know where the veto was going, and a part of me was wondering if we were going to end up on Ancient. Look at that, right? So Entropiq leave it in right till the very end, and Endpoint make the decision to get rid of it, sending us to Dust.
Yeah, Entropiq were never going to ban Ancient in this series, right? That was never going to happen. It's, you know, around the Cato time, we were calling this team the best Ancient team in the world, the one team that seemed to be able to be consistent on it, while teams like NIP and even outsiders who had picked it up from the start of its appearance in the map pool, it wasn't always consistent. There were definitely woes, especially on those T sides. Feels like some teams are still figuring out how to lock down good T sides on this map. Obviously, as well, with Endpoint playing this earlier on today, it didn't go well for them. So leaning away from it at the end, going for Dust. I think Endpoint are pretty happy with that, right? We already talked at the start of the day, getting a Dust in a BO1 as an underdog, you're winning, right? You're in a really good spot. This is a great upset map. It's one where if your aimers are starting off strong, if you're just getting good spawns and you're just steamrolling on the T side, you can run away with these games, especially if your AWPs are good. And Elian, who you've already touted as an inconsistency inside of Entropiq, there's a way in for Endpoint.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I say inconsistency. I still would like to think he's going to show up today, right? I wouldn't say he's like one of these guys. I think an example of like an inconsistent AWP, I kind of think someone like Poison maybe, right? Who we really did see like two sides from Fnatic over in the Group A division of this. So, you know, I wouldn't quite put him on like that kind of 50-50 level. I'd say it's more like 70-30, 80-20, you know, like consistent or like good versus bad games, right? But he does still have them. He's not immune to it. So yeah, you know, when we kind of take into account the veto here, I'm feeling pretty good for Endpoint, I've got to say. Sneaking a Dust 2 in there right at the very end, kind of floating it all the way down to Ancient and Dust, I think was pretty genius. I'm sure Entropiq know that there was a chance that Endpoint could have taken it to Ancient, so that's why it's left him right till the end.
Yeah.
And I actually think, you know, Alan Hender's done a good job here. It may be maybe big brain in the veto.
Shout out the night shift one time. We love those fellas, but there's not much respect coming from Entropiq in this pistol round, whether it's a quick pick down mid for Crad or a rush up top long. Entropiq were in the back line. Oh, the car clear for Boros. He just catches Elian hiding down behind the vehicle, and now crossing with that deep CT smoke. Endpoint will make it to the site. Ooh.
Yeah, they follow up onto Lackey as well, flushing him out of the sight. Forrester's dually, he's going to have to reroute up onto the catwalk, and Crad is outside long, but he won't commit to the wrap. Instead, joining his teammates over on short, and now actually, just kidding, lol, he's out towards the long doors. Meanwhile, his teammates running up the short side. The timing's a little disjointed potentially on this one. However, it will draw the attention away from Long, giving Crad a bit more room. And now that he arrives, with him winning that fight, this is rapidly getting out of hand. Crucial is dead to the long wrap. And they hop right on that bomb. Entropiq going to steal away the pistol. A wonderful little retake in a round that felt like it could have been endpoints all day long.
Yeah, Crad double faked. That's what he was doing. He ran away to fake footsteps because, of course, endpoint saw that top mid push at the start of the round, but then no one was even listening. Max was in pit. He never heard the steps, and he just gets around the corner as Crad recommits, who wins that spam fight with the USP. And then if you have Long in that retake, especially up against Glocks, it's so free. That's a beautiful opener for Crad. You just take that long fight, clues in the name, and it was easy picking for Entropiq at the post climb. So yeah, nice round out of them. Endpoint, they're going to go for the eco. And you know, I kind of alluded to this in this pre-game, but Endpoint, they're a team that a lot of talent has gone through this core of Mighty Max, Crucial, and Surreal. And a lot of talent has been stolen out of this team. It's kind of like the British tricked, or like, you know, the triumph of the UK in that sense. And so, you know, part of me is thinking like, oh, it's so nice to see these players just get like built up. They play a lot of online games. They play in decent leagues, and then they, you know, go and reach a tier 1 team like a Flames or like a Mezzi. But on the other hand, I kind of want to see what Endpoint can do if they have time to keep this talent in the roster. You know, Nertz and Boros. Nertz has been here for under 6 months now. He's looking really sick. And Boros as well. That was the big shame back at 4 when we couldn't see him on land because of a lack of visa in time. And Alan almost had to play. I think that's what we were all wanting, secretly, deep down. And who did they get in the end? They got Mirbit, I think. He flew in last second. And he played well, but, you know, Endpoint, they didn't do anything with a stand in last second.
I tried to convince them to let me play.
You play, yeah. You even DM'd them like, yo,
I was being deadly serious about it.
They didn't take you too seriously.
They didn't take me seriously, but, you know, I think there would have been a certain level of, like,
you would have won
showmanship about it, you know? Because, like, let's face it, even with someone sick like Mirbit in, you were still screwed. Like, you know, so...
Yeah, if you're going to lose, you may as well lose.
Lose, and then just go, well, of course we lost, man. We were playing with Harry. Like, have you seen that guy? And then it's like, yeah, fair enough. Right down here in mid, Lackey. Ooh, that's a freebie. But the trade is clean. The trade is nice. Boros here to hold the line. However, quick flick out of Elian's scout, flashing himself back in for more peaks in middle. This is a good little bonus round attempt for Entropiq. Damage done to Elian, but he somehow skirts on out of there.
No one's in A right now. It's only Crad deep long. Ooh, this nade needs to go. It won't do much. It bounces back. Just a panic throw. Now, with Crad waiting for a lurker, he's probably not going to activate for the time being until there's confirmation 3 are up catwalk, and they don't have that info yet. Bomb down. But it's 4 short, and they're mollying it. Will Endpoint be able to take it back in time before this conglomerate of CTs gets set up? Right now, Endpoint are caught in the open, trying to get this space back under control. And Forrester, oh, that's a beautiful couple of kills, leaving Crucial alone in the bomb site. No AWP in sight, just this gold arabesque, and he's got to put it to use. 2 quick kills, but Elian trades on the scout, and it's the sniper and Forrester who get that round under the rug. Very nice try for Crucial in the clutch, but it's Entropiq getting their bonus round done. itty bitty pistols now. Boris has gone for a hero gun. Oh. Nope.
Elian's looking pretty good to kickstart this. And, you know, that's maybe a bad sign for any Endpoint fans in the building. That smoke spam is brutal for old mate Nerds. And Elian continuing to build, well, yeah, you know, he died, but it's fine. It ruined the line I was going to use, and now I get to save it for the future. Surreal and Mighty Max moving up the short side. And okay, Surreal with this scavenged rifle has carved a path for Endpoint. A 2-on-3 now.
Oh, big nade.
It's nice, brings Mighty Max down low. Oh, second nade goes volleying over. They will find him, but he's still able to get the plant down. Surreal, the hero of this round. 2 players moving up through CT and another one up the short side. How did that flash blind him so much? I am confused, but it's all well and good. He turns back and he will get wrecked. According to like the little trajectory lines, it looked like it popped on short behind him, but it really flashed him like badly, to the point where he couldn't see the guys walking up CT. That was very peculiar.
Yeah.
Maybe there was another flash I just didn't realize.
Maybe.
Could have been. Sometimes that happens. You know.
There's a lot going on, Harry.
My eyes. That's it. That's the end of the
eyes.
sentence.
Yeah. Well, we got Crucial's AWP out at least, and I mean he's got a big responsibility with Elian firing off so far, pretty strong. Cross shot will connect. No boost up for that as well. Flashing out long, but Nerds gets mollied. Meanwhile, Elian, he's boosted for lower. Do they have the flash to clear this one? It does land. It's a good flash, but it doesn't last long, does it? Elian just gets a freebie. That barely did anything. Boros eats a nade on the way out, and Entropiq, they've already put this all back in spawn. How quick is this rotation? Crucial's waiting for it. He's not going to fall for that one. Big pickup to get back into a 4-on-4 right now. But what the Endpoint want to do with it? The bomb's still spawn side. Crucial's going to get smoked off. Goes up over. Flick won't connect. He's getting blocked by his teammate as well. The nade could be a problem. He falls off in time. Trying to get this bomb, get out of the B default for Surreal and go back to an A split. Blacky's waiting for the long play late, and he will get met by at least Nerds on the late lurk.
Good timing on this re-smoke from Nickelback, right? Just gonna slow down this cat take. Gonna make Endpoint work for it. Right now, we're going to need someone to provide these openers. Surreal was the guy who created all the space, any chance in that last little 2v4. And this time, he's not destined to do it again. Now will be a good time for Nerds to pick up the mantle of
Nice.
all Danish guy called 300 Hertz Mertz, and it was 300 Hertz Nerds in this one who open up over at long. Nades go in. Crucial with the bomb plant. They're going to try and jump him. It's a lot of damage, and Nerds is dead. Now just Crucial, 1v2. Little boost into the site, and suddenly they're right here fighting you. Forrester mops that one up. Freiburg! No, yeah, but it is
Nice try.
a Dignitas round at the end of the day.
Yes, big dig win, and yeah, if he did another jump up, I think Forrester's probably going to get that kill. But you know, he turns around to kill the lurker out long, who he knows is coming in. Nerds does get picked up, and yeah, just trying to save Crucial and get him into a clutch. But nice boost up for Entropiq. They're getting cheeky already. You know, boosting Elian for the early pick. Nickelback very solid on this A site, doubles up. And yeah, that was just easy round out of Entropiq on that jump. Endpoint, a quick pause before the next buy. Crucial can take that up as well. Will they boost him for a pick? Already, what's interesting, Harry, is we've seen Entropiq throw this mid-cross smoke. You know, some teams haven't elected to use it. Some teams use nades still. You know, obviously same price, but smoke far more valuable for that B-side choke point. Bad News Eagles, meanwhile, on the A stream, are taking on Nip on Ancient. As Endpoint learnt earlier, it's easier said than done. They're down 9-1. Crucial doesn't need the boost, but close shot won't connect. Elian holds for a head peek. That jump, perhaps not today. It's taking long early. This time it's actually left completely open. It's crowd on the bomb site with the only A info. Nickelback's deep peeking short because Elian's got lower. Nice setup for Entropiq, but it's one that won't work because Endpoint have cleaned out long and Nertz has called the boys over. Gonna go for that full rotation. How long do Entropiq hold this? Do they get impatient? Elian, it's perfect timing on this rotate.
This is so nice, man. It's almost like they know Elian just gonna get here right as Endpoint have gotten out long, and they're thinking, oh, this might be a juicy little gap. This might be our chance. Now they hear that AWP fire off, it's put the fear in them. Crucial scoped up. Crad with a nade ready to soften the Endpoint ranks. Soften them like butter on a warm day. And now Nertz tagged by that nade. Oh, ooh, that's free. That's free. That one's just kind of given over willingly. Forrester runs to his death. A nade stack up the ramp brings Nertz even lower. He's now been hit by 3 nades, and he's finally dealt with.
Ooh.
Still, the smoke spam's nice. Endpoint, this is good. For a moment, it was a 4-on-3. They've lost a man. They need to get these guys off of short, but Entropiq, they've dropped this smoke. They're playing around it as it fades.
Ow.
Nickelback burning in the molly, still going to deliver one. However, Crucial's quick to cancel it out, and with Surreal alongside him, Endpoint will find their first round here in number 6.
Oh, it was so slow. It was maybe even too slow. It looked like they were going to lose to time, but Elian's so wide out on that short position with the AWP that Surreal pops his head. Nice round out of Surreal. It started with a long spray through the smoke onto Crad after Nertz got traded on that opening kill, and he goes on to get all 3 in the bomb site. The time was so low, man. There wasn't much room for error. That's why Elian's fighting for it. He knows 1 kill on the plant can win the round, but Surreal puts him down, and Endpoint get on the board. God, that's very scary. Backie's going lower. He's already been tagged by this AWP, and they're holding for him. He cannot commit here without dying. Flash. There was a team flash in there, and almost left Boros blinded for that fight, but does take the opener. And now Endpoint, these are dream scenarios. 5-on-4, T side. Still an open play on Elian. Use up the rifle for now, and Mighty Max will shoot Crad in the face. Nickelback, does he want to re-aggress? Doesn't look like it. Endpoint are in no hurry. Still playing this default nice and slow. Nickelback makes a move. With that flash, he gets the AWP off the angle, but he won't hang around. Only made that play because there was a smoke available on the body of his teammate. He'll now reset, go spawn, try and stop a mid to B. But Endpoint, they've made up their mind. They don't want this B site. Mighty Max brings the bomb back through spawn. They go again for a late long take, but that is into the AWP. Elian will hit his first shot. And that's Nertz, though. That's the guy that's been the lurker. Entropiq might think that's the only man coming out through this position, but Crucial's still there with the AWP. Meanwhile, Elian has completely changed location and is back up on Cat. Missed shot, they're going to run him down.
Yeah, they're giving this room. Nickelback on this fast ramp round. That was the opportunity. The bomb at the back of the pack, but it just gets in, just gets past. Oh, that could have been the chance. Dropping it would have made all the difference. Instead, it's a retake now, a 3-on-3. They at least deal with the deep short player now boosting this AWP. Elian on a bit of a mission to search for the site man. Instead, it's cleared by one of these A1S players. Boros on the ramp needs a flash. Crucial lobs one over, but it's dodged by Entropiq. And while this was a 3-on-4, now it's 3v1. They're on the bomb. Crucial's knocked them off of it, but that's the end of the line. A wide swing for Elian's AWP, and the defuse is in. Entropiq up onto 6.
Yeah, man, they're really, really scary right now, aren't they? There's no getting through them, even though that was a 5-on-3 for Endpoint in the early round. It's the molly push that almost drops Max with the bomb before he gets to the site. He at least sets Crucial up for another clutch with this AWP, but can't close it. And Endpoint reset immediately with a rifle round from Entropiq. Forest is so clean. You know, Elian, I think, takes a lot of the attention for this team. Entropiq are a roster where it's like, it's not as clearly one guy standing out and above everyone else, and he's always top of the board. In fact, it's a team that has such close kill distribution when they win games, because everyone's performing well. But, you know, if there is a pop-off player, if it's not Elian, it's Forrester. 22 years of age, young gun, very talented. But anyone can do it on this team, that much we know. Oh, Elian almost gets that blind shot off, but you don't want to hang around too long with no vision. Jumping, playing with his food on long is Crad. Smoke can come out, Boss hops away immediately to avoid this orb spamming him. They climb up, smoke spam almost does it. 2 players on 10 health. Nickelback here to finish the job. The molly makes 1 commit and 1 split back. Mighty Max hides with the bomb. Thank goodness no one pushed up. Nickelback gives them the respect for now.
Gosh, they're just both so low. Guys that are left from that original short push, Boros and Mighty Max. Gonna make actually getting into this site a real pain in the arse. And with Crad, you know, wrapping all the way through the long doors. You're on a bit of a timer now. Info's been gained by the B window player. The split's coming in. Lackey is dead. Lackey is dealt with. And Forrester now having to do it all alone. Only a 1 and done. And that's not enough. You look at the HPs, you know, if you knew, you might want to give this round a go. And if they catch a kill quickly, we'd probably see Entropiq still attempt this. But now they're out of there. No one giving anything over. I was hoping Crad would be able to find something, and there we go, he will.
Yeah, that's a really nice mid-round for Endpoint. They don't panic. Nickelback pushes back up off of the late short smoke, which he's been doing really well as Endpoint set up for these cat splits. And as soon as the smoke comes in and the early kill, Endpoint just jump back into a mid to B. They don't have a CT smoke, but they do have one from the long side. So still, if there's any car or cross players, they can't see Endpoint. They just get to run up into this mid to B. Double entry looks really good. 2 for 1 onto Forrester. Lackey gets kind of caught in that lurk dribble smoke that initially just looked like a fake out, but actually allowed Surreal to come in through the tunnels late. And so a nice turnaround there for Endpoint in a very sticky situation. Awesome Nerds getting those entries as designated, and tack timeout coming in from Entropiq early in this game. Saved Orb, saved AK, but not much else. They might even be tempted to buy up. And if you're looking to buy, if you want to spend your money, you know where to do it. Get your tickets now for the Antwerp Major. Scan that QR code, easy as that. We'll see you there.
So here's a bit of an A-Stream update for you.
Hit me.
It's a very interesting one. Over there, we got NIP taking on the Bad News Eagles.
Good news or bad news?
It's bad news.
For the Eagles?
For the Eagles right now. 11-2. And I'm just going to quickly read you the NIP scoreboard. S-Tag on 6. Campus on 7. Brolin on 8.
Yep.
Plopsky on 9. Rez 25 and 3. So
yeah,
there we go.
I knew there was about to be a steep incline in that score, but
so
not that much.
Rez v9, it's interesting over there on the main stream, but here we've got a bit of a tighter affair. This round opened up by Elian's AWP.
Wait, how did he do that? Did he run up Cat, run all the way up mid and kill him at long car?
Yes, that does appear to be how that happened, yes.
That is
Nickelback will sit in a Molotov from 100 to 0.
He was calling for a flash. It came after he died. Not too helpful, though. And Elian's done it again. This guy's an absolute freak when he's on it, Harry. He's on it right now, like a car bonnet.
Nice. Yeah. You know, that little kind of flash thing long, reminiscent maybe of, was it the Ocean Clip on Train?
Yeah, I mean, you got to call for the smoke, man. Got to call for it. I'm blind. Lackey.
Look,
1 kill is massive here.
Bag 7 in the tunnels, right where it needs to be. Wonk! There's one! Wonk! Oh, it's damage. It's a lot of damage. And now in the window, Elliot, wherever they go, they run into this guy. Sometimes he's even in that spawn. Oh, it's 4 in the round. Beautiful stuff from the AWP. And Entropiq are up on a 7.
Freakishly good. 12 and 4. This guy is not missing. He is running you down. He is finding where you live. And he's just, peeing through your post box. It's really, really horrible. Ugh. Even the replay. Ugh. Guy's quick. CIS Orpers, there's just something to him. Built diff. Another timeout for Endpoint. It's really annoying when you just get picked like that. I mean, Max had his whole team around him on long, and he's still getting rushed, and no trade. Ellian just gets out scot-free with that early kill. He's got another orb. He's got a long spawn, but he kind of threw it away from that position, so not intending to go there. Instead wants to fight mid, perhaps. He's been doing some lower stuff as well. Oh, Crucial's holding it. Elian will have seen it. He's going to get back, try and bite off more than he can chew. Flash down lower. They know the orb's at least mid, so don't need to worry about this cat boost, at least from an orb, but they've already seen a rifle up there as well, so Mighty Max flashes it. Protocol's in place to avoid these opening picks, because Max has been dying first in many of these rounds.
Wall banger. Go on.
Flick it. No.
It's like... Oh!
I mean, that's just out of your control.
Well, speaking of out of control, Nickelback with a gnarly shot up the short side.
That's classic CS. You go in second, you still die first.
Yeah, I mean, I like to think of that more as karma.
For what?
Going in second.
Even when he goes in first, he dies first.
Look, man.
Someone's got to die.
Someone has to die. And why not you, Mighty Max? That's what I say. Here we go. First man down. Can anyone else trade this out?
Do they commit or do they drop back mid to B again?
Flashes over, nerds. Ooh, doesn't check it. That's the bomb. Nickelback might be low, but somehow he's onto him. No!
Don't do it!
Knives are out! Onto the AK now! Another mid shot for Crucial.
He
Team
killed
kill
him.
through the doors. Crad. What a weird round.
What
an
weird
odd little thing we all just got to share there. Tell everyone about that. Tell everyone, say, I was there. I was there for... We all know what happened with Nickelback. I saw it.
Crad pushed long and just wallbanged him. I can't believe you went for the knife. Yeah, I mean, Crad, respectable. It's got to happen. It's got to happen, you know? He got the kill. He won the round. That's all that matters. Now, eco for Endpoint. As Entropiq, they have fun with it. Endpoint tried to go back to that one rifle round where, you know, it wasn't the plan initially, but they dropped back into a late mid to B. That was the plan, but Entropiq very ready for it. Not clearing the corner, sending bomb first. Right in the middle with the AWP. And Forrester's here as well. Everyone's farming those eeks, and now Max, he's last alive, but he's only got a Glock.
This is it, though. This is his round.
Why'd you curse me like that?
Because obviously it wasn't his round. He's got a Glock in a 1v5. That's like kind of part of it, Hugo. That's like kind of part of it, because it's like obviously he wasn't going to win that, you know? That's like the foundation of the whole joke. Do you see why that was funny?
It's funny now that you explain it.
Yeah, well, good.
As all jokes are. All right, AWP for Crucial. He's had a couple of shots. He's not really been getting the mid pick. He's tagged them occasionally. Endpoint, when they get into these post plants, they set Crucial up for rounds, but so many of these rounds are 4-on-1s, 3-on-1s. It's hard to convert, even with an AWP. Elian's up cat again. Surreal's creeping in. Does he go one step further or does he wait? They jump up. Oh, through the legs. Nutmeg was Surreal, and he'll live to tell the tale. Meanwhile, Boros pick out long, sets Nerds up in pit. He's on 3 health, so headshot angle is very favorable here. Can the AWP get posted in pit as well? He'll have to jump past Elian if he wants. Oh dear!
He's trying to be a good guy, trying to give the gun over. But
now he wanted the AWP. Wait, did the AWP end up in pit? Now Crucial has nothing. He's dead.
Oh, that's so awkward.
Oh,
luckily enough, Mighty Max and Surreal come up big with a killer piece. And with Boros alongside him, it's a 2v2. Oh, Nickelback gonna wait with this molly. It's just a delay the plant just to buy time. And buying time is good with Krad on this wrap round. He does convert the kill. Surreal is dead, and Boros now needs to win this in a 1v2. Damage to Krad, but not the killing blow. Gonna have to plant safe. Means it's not really for anything. He can try and tuck himself in at Gandalf. That's really the only spot he would have going for him. And as he walks on in, he might be able to find this time in a Krad. And if he deals with Krad and then tucks, he could be in prime position. However, doesn't know the Nickelback's up the ramp side. Entropiq gonna pick up a 10th. They win that clutch. Lock double digits in, get away with the AWP, and are looking good.
Nice try for Boros, but yeah, not ready for that second player. And Endpoint, they decide, you know, why get the AWPer in pit when you can just get the AWP in pit? And poor Crucial, he swaps guns with Nuts. He throws the AWP in, I think. He didn't have it, he had an AK, and then Nuts dies doing that. And then Crucial gets wide swung, and he's got an AK, so he can't even AWP him. It couldn't have gotten worse for Endpoint in that position. The re-aggro for Entropiq was very well timed off of that gun swap. Definitely, Elian just called it. You swing him, get him. And now Endpoint, this is more like it. A faster, long approach to Flash. Not perfect. It does bounce, but they get out. And this time, Entropiq again give it up. They haven't been taking long a lot. They haven't been going for this 3 start to take control. It's another cap boost with the AWP. Elian holds lower. Surreal's not here this time. It's all 5 out long. This is a good position for Endpoint. They can throw their cross smokes. Elian can come back and help out. Meanwhile, Nickelback's attempting to trap him in this box, and that means Elian's free to AWP as he pleases.
Oh, he will no longer dedicate to the wrap round, instead just moving in up short. Oh my god, that smoke push. Oh! The smoke push for Forrester could have even been more. And another spam through the smoke. No one's even got to see Entropiq yet, and they're all dying. Crucial might have been blind, might have been on the lip of a smoke, but he's still good for the frag. What's going on this round? Oh, Crucial, last guy standing. More smoke spam. Every kill has been through smokes, and he's finally dead to an opponent he can see.
That's a painful round. As soon as Endpoint get in a good position, they get set up for an A take. They cross all the way up long. Forrester drops that cheeky smoke that he did last time. And last time he got punished for this play, remember, because Nuts had crossed behind ramp already. Endpoint didn't get anyone along this time. And Forrester and Krad just combined for a 4K spray down, mow down to close out that round. And yeah, it's just feeling easy for Entropiq at the moment. 11-2, another eco to play for a 12-3 half. Bit of a pummeling in the B site, perhaps. If they get mollied early, they've got to respect it. Even getting mollied out of top mid is crucial. And Elian's back in lower. Forrester probing upper. Finds Boros peeking. Has a player trapped. The nade molly, the pistol's out. Lackey helps. Krad wants to go, but he knows a Deagle might be holding. And no way, no reason to give Endpoint a chance in this round with the pistols. Nerds looks for this kill. It's a last, okay, last bit of Yuto out mid and then shot underneath the smoke before Mighty Max can get back to group up at long. Not like long is going well either. Nerds does die and Crucial, forget the bomb. He's in for kills, gets the AK. Going back for that package, but there's 2 players watching it.
And he's wrapped the top mid as well. Oh yeah, just too many targets. And at the end of the day, he's only 1 pair of eyes, so 12-2. Entropiq about to run away. Well, they've already ran away in the past tense with this first half.
But they will keep running.
But they will continue. From that day on, if they were going anywhere, they were running. You know, that's how they're feeling right now.
Crucial.
Run, Forrester, run!
He will hit that tag, and Crucial's hit a few of them, but it's never been the kill on the cross. Unfortunately, no early, easy openers for Endpoint. It's been a pretty painful T-side. Krad even taking long back this time. Waiting for a flash, perhaps, but right now, nothing of the sort. Crucial throws the hinge smoke. Nerds waits on a long lurk. Been pretty unfortunate with his fights here, even if the timings have been good. Another well-timed nade, Boros getting bullied by that. Elian wins the AWP, pick up mid, flashed to find Crucial at the barrels, and Point get out lower mid. That hinge smoke has already faded. Mighty Max has to smoke his Molotov just to stay alive, knowing Elian's on this angle. mean, that's if he knows, because Alien was just catwalking, but his rotates have been so quick. That's a nice kill from Nerds. That's going to free up a lot of room. Look at the panic right now for Entropiq as they decide to run out of spawn. If Endpoint ever wanted to go for a mid to B, this could be the round, but they're taking Cat, and Entropiq are already here.
Up the short side into Nickelback. Oh, there's a flash going off. Yeah, they're not blinded by it. Up close, Nickelback with one, makes it a double. Ah, everybody's blind, and Mighty Max will at least trade that out, but it gets so awkward. It's all on Nerds, and he's dead as well.
Wow.
Entropiq, you know, when the rounds attempt to get clean, when you know, you're trying to throw a little exec at them, they'll just disrupt it with flashes. They get crazy around these smokes. They get crazy in the chaos, and they flourish in it. 13-2 half, you couldn't have asked for better.
Yeah, I refuse to allow you to request more. It is simply one-sided, Harry. Even in difficult rounds, even in man-down rounds, they're pulling them out. No clutches for Endpoint. Nickelback got one. And yeah, as always, that kill distribution, look at it. It's just pretty close. Yeah, Lackey is on 9, Crad on 10, but 3 players, 15 to 18. Popping off. Alien having a field day right now with a 3.0 KD ratio. Mighty Max on the kit smoke. Otherwise, armor here for Endpoint. We've got a lot of util for Entropiq. Crucial, going to try and take some space, but this is being heard. His rumbling in tunnels being held by 2 T-spawn players, and with 4 crunching tunnels for Endpoint. They think they've made the read. It's all a fake out. This is a beautiful, sweaty pistol, and I can't believe they're doing this at 13-2. Endpoint think it's A, and why wouldn't they?
It's so... like... Where are the bully hunters, man?
Yeah.
Like, because calling this, like, really, bro? Like, come on now. Look at them. Endpoint... And they're all over here at A. They're all over at A. And Entropiq, some of them are here at A, but you'll know the bomb's at B. And so now they get bombs
They might not even know.
And now they're like, oh, boys, have we been rumbled on this one?
Yeah.
Have they rustled our jimmies? Yes, they have. We're going to go in the middle. We've got to win these fights. Maybe there's still a chance, right? Because still, so many of the Entropiq players are stuck over at A. There's one guy at B, all the kills for Endpoint, and now it's only Crowd left standing. Whoa, he's dead in the window. And that's more like it, Endpoint.
Yeah.
They try to pull the wool over their eyes, but I don't have anywhere else to go with that.
They cut it with scissors, Harry. That wool, it gets sheared by Endpoint. And that's, you know, the reason that round works so well for Endpoint is they just don't face. They don't give those A players the gunfights. Mighty Max is tucked in at Gandalf. He realizes, I hear the bomb down, I don't hear the plant. It must be B. The full rotate comes out. Mighty Max is left to deal with all those A players. He picks 2. And as soon as Endpoint, you know, get that first kill onto one guy at B, they realize, there's a solo B player. I'm going to run him down. That was nice for Endpoint. Tucked in tight, not giving Entropiq the kills on A, and then retaking with 4 up. Okay, very cheeky pistol, though, for Entropiq. I do admire it. And they go straight for the force. Why wouldn't they at 13-3? A bomb plant allows Galils and even an AK for Crad. Alien Scout is scary. The CIS Searson. Famas and M4's Endpoint want to keep this round clean. Surreal, jiggling, but gets his smoke out. Crad won't win that fight. He had one chance. Entropiq lurk out lower, but no one facing mid as Endpoint play their bomb sites. Entropiq will get this cat control, but we've got the goose site set up for Mighty Max and Crucial on A. So smokes can get laid up, or smoke singular. 1, 2 flashes and a molly. That's all Entropiq have, so they're just going to throw a player in.
Yeah, deep with the run boost. Lack. Oh, gonna start to chase down Mighty Max, and he goes back into that peak. Crucial, back on Goose now, needs to hold on. It's a one and done. Boros trying his best to offer up some resistance. Oh, he had 2 bullets, and it's a dink to Forrester, but the second doesn't land. That's sad for Boros, like, you couldn't have asked for better. Tries to make it count, tries to make every bullet count, but just falls short, and the force buy for Entropiq delivers them a 14th round.
Unfortunately, this scoreline, you just don't get the respect out of Entropiq, right? That double swing and a 3-on-2 post plant. Endpoint are towing the line between going for it and saving, and they just get double swung to close. 14-3. And yeah, the reason Mighty Max gets caught there as he's jumping and pulling nades is because Entropiq didn't announce that play. They didn't use a smoke on Cat or throw flashes over and slowly Molotov goose. No, they just run boosted. That was their contact. And he's so wide before anyone has info. Scout on Crucial's already down to 3 health. Deeg armor, desperate times, and the Scout removed first. Onto the one player who's in double digits here for Endpoint. Nerds will pick it up. Mighty Max is cleared middle. Where will that Scout go as a result? He's going to stay here because Entropiq are re-aggressing long. With all 5, so it seems. Crack can throw an Xbox smoke that can keep Endpoint guessing. That's a nice lineup, stealing that one. They're very loud out long at least, throwing even the corner smoke to get set up in pit.
Oh, that's actually okay. Oh. Oh no. They check for him. They know your tricks, Boros. They managed to cross with the bomb into the site, only just smoking it now, and it doesn't matter. They literally run at the last guy. They hunt him, and Entropiq are up onto 15. Yeah, this one hasn't really gone according to plan for Endpoint. Pretty brutal result here for their second matchup in the RMR. Gonna leave them down 0-2. For Entropiq, I think, you know, if you want to look at silver linings from this beating, yeah, it sucks for Endpoint, but it's a nice kind of, it's a nice statement piece for Entropiq, yeah, right? Who, you know, even managed to make it to the major last time around. They look good. And so when they did lose that opener, you know, you were thinking like, okay, that's a little concerning, but here they are picking up the pieces, showing that they can do this. They can 16-3. This is much more kind of par for the course. Something else I'll say, something that you drew attention to in our little preamble before this game, was that oftentimes in these matchups it's gone to double digits for Entropiq, and they've been able to keep it like super competitive. Yeah. I think off the top of my head it was like 12 rounds and 13 rounds the last time they played Dust 2 specifically. Yeah. And Entropiq have very much uprooted that, to say the least.
That's probably the LAN effect as well, right? Obviously, we already talked about the problems with Boros not even being able to field, you know, in that LAN in Sweden last year. And for Entropiq, they've played Tier 1 LANs. They've played the best in the world. They've been a game away from the champion stage last major. So they've just got far more experience in that position. And they will show it today. 16 rounds to 3 of Endpoint. It's not even close, folks. And Entropiq, a reassuring game from them, right? You know, with some teams dropping the ball early in their opening games, G2, for example, falling to Anonymo, it would have been easy to, you know, see some more problems in this group. But Entropiq, yes, their first game didn't go to plan, but they at least make up for it.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of these ones where, like, yeah, it might not have been enthralling to watch now, but it really does kind of improve the prospects of the remainder of the RMR, right? It's like, okay, now we have Entropiq showing up in the fashion we want them in. Yeah. For Endpoint, I don't even really want to like deep dive into this one too much. It just felt like they were outclassed across the board. Didn't really have that like hero player to step up and get anyone tuned back in. Rough day in the office for Mighty Max, right? Like, I think he was 1-10 at one point in that game, like really had a rough go at it. You know, when it's kind of starting with things like that, getting double naded after planting the bomb, it's only going to kind of dig you deeper. And as you said, it felt like even if he went in first, second, third, didn't matter. He would be the guy that soaked up that opening kill. Yeah, you know, not really any high points there for Endpoint, but for Entropiq, like we say, it just kind of sets this idea that, yeah, maybe they're getting back on track now. Wonderful stuff from Forrester and Ellie and the two heavy hitters. Nickelbacks, mentioned him coming into it and how, as an individual, his performances have actually been really, really solid as of late. He puts up good numbers despite being the man at the helm of this team. I don't think Valaki, like, you can say anything. The guy just didn't see anyone. and for Krad as well, for someone who's kind of so, like, lurk-based with how he likes to play, all about, you know, like, finding gaps, exploiting timings. You'll see a lot of that if we watch them on Ancient at any point. You know, there wasn't really a lot of room to do that here.
Yeah,
so,
well, there wasn't any T-side rounds.
Yeah,
as well. That's
exactly.
where Crad does his best work, without a doubt. So, you know, maybe some more T-side rounds next time for Entropiq, but when you make it that quick, there's just no time left. So, yeah, I'm reassured. Elian actually looked ferocious today from the get-go. Crucial had a couple of rounds in, you know, close clutches, put up some kills, try to hit cross shots, but not enough to win rounds there for Endpoint. So, another game gone, and we wait for our third match of the day. It's going to be HEET taking on Sprout in another 0-1 matchup. Stick with us. It's coming up soon.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
Well, we're moving into our third 0-1 series of the day. This time it's HEET taking on Sprout, right? Obviously, let's just kind of start by addressing the elephant in the room here, right? With the Sprout squad, they're having to field the stand. Berry having a hop in the server right now. This guy did used to play, but we're talking a good little while ago now, right? Kind of similar situation to like Tugux finds himself in, right? Having to don the mouse and keyboard once again.
Tugux performed at least.
Yeah, well, so did Berry. So earlier he got an ace, if I remember right, which is pretty sick.
He got an Antico ace and an Antico 4K.
Yeah.
So he's the Antico Cobra is Berry. I hope to see more of that today. But yeah, it's not a great situation for Sprout, is I think what you're getting at.
Yeah, that is essentially what I'm getting at. And I think, you know, they've got a bit of a rough end of the stick in this matchup as well. Playing versus these guys from HEET. You've got some names that have actually like been around the block for a good while now. I think Body and Lucky is like the two most obvious ones there. I'm very excited to get to see Body back in the server. I actually always used to rep this guy, you know, back when he was in the GT squad of old. So, you know, he's been around the French scene for a good while, this Body. And we're going to get to see him take to the server around him, exercise Afro and the Joker.
Yeah, there's exercise with a 3 as well, Harry.
Exercise with a 3.
The 3 is the most important part of the exercise. You've got that's the amount of sets you do, Harry. The reps, well, we'll see how many rounds he can take on up against Sprout. HEET coming in as favourites, right? Obviously, previously Double Pony was this squad before HEET signed them. You know, we're really causing waves in the you know EU Tier 2 scene. We're doing really well around the Premier, now Challenger League, things like that. So this is definitely a team to be fearful of. Obviously falling in their first game against Sinners, a game that they were actually up in control of in the first half, and it all came drip-drapping down. For Sprout, they also lost to Copenhagen Flames over on Ancient. A very respectable loss again, considering Copenhagen Flames, a team to, you know, also be fairly fearful of, who have made their rise up in the last 6 months especially. It really does suck to see these stand-ins, right, for both these squads of Sangal and for Sprout. But there's some cool kids on this team. We got to see Slacks at Pro League. We casted a game with a guy, a very quick one at that, but it was nice to hear his thoughts. Obviously the AWP player for this Sprout roster, and Spitty, an old school German legend. We love that as well.
Yeah, you got a couple of old school names now, right? Because obviously you got Berry coming into this, Rouse as well, someone who was played back at majors back in the day,
the first major
in Go. So yeah, you know, it's pretty hype. Kind of is like now with Berry standing, it is almost like the old boys club, you know, over inside of this Sprout roster. Marix and Slacks obviously kind of divvying that one up. Slacks was very, very cool, right? You touched upon how we got to cast with the guy, got to have him involved. I think he was pretty knowledgeable. I also think, you know, based on at least how he spoke about it, he had a bit more he wanted to show us in terms of his individual gameplay, you know, him actually... you know, I'm trying to think of like a good way of saying it. You know, just kind of falling off against some more prominent AWPers in his group, right?
Harry. It's Sprout in Pro League. You know, they got what they were going to get. They got a couple of maps against Outsiders and Ends, but 2-0s against Fury of Vitality Phase. It's Sprout in Pro League. It's what we can, you know, expect. We have the Veto here. It's Dust 2, spicy map. Slacks likes it. It's an AWP's home ground, perhaps, but we'll see if he can stand up against the heat of HEET in this BO1. You like what I did there?
I did like what you did there.
It's HEET with an A.
I feel like the second HEET was almost unnecessary, you know? Like, you could have just said, could he stand up against the HEET?
No, because you might think I'm using, like, the double E HEET, but I wanted to make that very clear.
Right,
that was a play on words.
Yeah.
That was a joke. Please
good.
clap.
Okay. Well, isn't that exciting? Yeah, Dust 2 going to be the jumping off point for this series. Hugo, I want to ask, in the way of prediction, you know, do you have any strong feelings on this one?
I have some feelings. They're mediocre in strength. I'm going to
very mid feelings.
Yes, I'm going to say HEET probably should win, but I think a lot of that is off the basis of having a stand-in, you know, for Berry. At least it's Dust 2. You know, he goes back a long time. He's played Dust 2 before. Can't really go wrong with that. But at the same time, it's any team coming in with a coach to an RMR where not only do we have so many incredible tier 1 teams, considering no one got guaranteed spots from that last major, even the Legends, even Na'Vi, who won Stockholm, are playing in the at least previous region, G2 in this region as well here in Europe. Like, there's no free get-outs, and there's so many hungry teams that want to prove themselves. I think Bag News Eagles are such a good example as well, a team that even took the first dub of the day as well, up against Sprout. No, they didn't. Oh, I'm missing it.
Hugo, there's been so many games.
So many games.
No one
Who
can feel
do they
bad.
beat?
No one's allowed to feel bad.
Yeah,
Hugo, right?
they beat someone.
Look, man, point is...
Entropiq, they beat Entropiq.
There we go, right. Look, you're dead on though, right? I think really, and you know, even looking at like the Group A of kind of the EU RMR, even like Apex in his interview said this is one of the hardest qualifiers to a major I've ever played in, and it is because you're surrounded by all these incredibly hungry teams who know this is such a golden opportunity, especially with BO1 opens, because you know the way that kind of inherently works is like if you're an underdog, you can put so much effort into trying to pick up like some of these early BO1 chances, whereas if you're one of the favorites, these are really scary, if anything, right? I mean, just ask G2, they copped that L in the opening game. Suddenly now they're like 1-1 within the group, and it's like, oh god, you know, that is a terrifying place to find yourself in. You're probably thankful that we're getting back to BO3s for them in the future.
Yeah, it's certainly very possible for underdog teams to go 2-0 because of the format, right? Because say you know your first match, right? So say you prep really hard, like an Anonymous, and you upset a G2 on a sleepy first day, and then another upset happens, and suddenly there's 2 underdog teams in that 1-0 game. Well, then you have one underdog team winning that, going 2-0 up. This is something we've already seen in previous regions, right? So like a Forza, for example, like well-earned spots, can't doubt that. They win their games, they do what they must, they're only playing their best, and then they're suddenly 2-0 up and you have 3 chances to win a BO3. So yeah, there are a lot of hungry teams trying to steal spots at this major, and that's why I'm leaning so against any squad that has a coach in play, because firstly, it's not who you're bracking with or for. I think a good comparison is talking about Endpoint, back, because we mentioned last game, back at Fall when they couldn't field Boros, and they were either talking about using Alan as a coach because he was on the sub list, or bringing in Meerbit last second, which they did. Throughout all of that, Harry, they were still pracking with Boros online just in case he got a visa in time. So you're not even playing with your stand-in or with your coach. You're pracking with the full roster because that is your team. So it only makes things like, you know, warming Berry into this system even harder. I say system, he knows the strats, but, you know, just warming him into playing competitive LAN Counter-Strike, it just gives you such a disadvantage. So yeah, I think HEET are coming in as heavy favorites, looking to recover and go 1-1, and that might hurt for Sprout, but that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, if you find yourself asking, you know, so who is Berry? He's got over a decade-long playing career, right? I think one of the places that you could look to recognize him from was 2015's SK Gaming, back when it was Danish, right? Guys like Fries in there, guys like Cadian at one point, Asilian as well. You know, you might know him from back there, but he even kind of kept it up all the way till 2021, interestingly enough. And we're right into this now. Berry, 32 years of age, over in the upper tunnels. Gonna have Lucky to go up against. 2 guns versus 1 gun.
Actually 3 guns, because there's Afro peeking on Cat. Berry with the odds against him. Spot along from Exercise on the site. Oh, they double swing to get the dink. Berry wins his fight to the dualies, and that's a nice kill for the man. As Sprout flashed off the angle. It's forced some re-aggression. Berry will die, peeking back into upper. Joko winning that one. And now Sprout with smokes down have to cross and commit.
Flash go in.
Oh.
Exercise come out with a frag. And Afro, ooh, having to duck himself in. Luckily enough, no, yeah, will get bested eventually. Spiddy finds him. And so now, bomb retrieved, smoke starting to fade, and it's on that fade that he will get deleted. Body closes the round out for HEET. They're going to win themselves that pistol there. And you know, I mean, for someone like Body, you can imagine this is like a pretty, you know, even like looking back to when the Double Pony project first became like a thing, I think it was clear that he had like a real drive to try and make a name for himself again, right? This guy went from being like a, I want to say, a 3-year veteran of G2 to almost forgotten about, like overnight, you know, like left in the past. The stats just started to drop off. They wanted to go in a bit of a different direction. And, you know, he went from being this like cornerstone of the team to a liability, it felt like. Well, now we have him, you know, driven and looking good again in this project that he was a part of from like the ground up, which was very, very cool.
Yeah, with the next generation of French talent, right? Like, obviously, you know, with players a lot more experience, like Lucky, we've seen around the scene. But no, this is a really cool squad on the team. And I'm excited to see them here at the RMR on land, trying to prove themselves. For Sprout, this is a little force buy on Slacks. Everyone else eco. And they're going to pop out long. It's contact, but Slacks, will he be able to find Exercise no hit? Just chipping away with the FAMAS. Might call for a flash. He does. Afro throws it. They're all blind. And Exercise is going to get a workout on long. 2 kills before the Glock churns him into dust. Spiddy trying to bait the scout shot. Well, he will, but it will connect. Follow-up tag to Slacks, and the inevitable is here.
That's Exercise with a 3 with a double. Heat 2-0 up.
What's more important, the 3 or the 2?
Well, no, just the name's with a 3, but he gets 2, you know?
Well, with 2 from the 3.
And when you put those together, you get 32, and that's actually the age of Berry on the other side.
Nice. Done something there.
Yeah.
So Exercise playing for both sides, so he always comes out on top.
Well, so he's got 4 kills total, right? You add that onto the 32, that's 36. That's the square root of that is 6.
Well done.
What does that mean? I don't know, but it's something. Out towards long they go. And a 5-on-3 ensues. Kills go the way of Sprout. Would be lovely for Afro here. He's losing teammates left and right. Scout's doing damage, and it will find one, but how many more can he take to the grave with him? That's the end of the line. It's all left on Dejoko in the 1v4.
Come on, Dejoko. You gotta go. Don't leave Sprout winning solo. 1v4 and no one's facing a thing. Berry's even hunting in the B tunnels. I wonder why Slacks bought the scout last round, and I presumed it's because he was going to re-scout again, but it's because he made Berry play the MAC-10 and buy him an AK. It's kind of smart. It's kind of cool, you know? Coach is going to be giving over the big guns. And Berry's even hunting. Berry's coming for this final kill. Dejoko going to catch a knife out as he runs back to that A site. And maybe looking for a gun before the bomb went off, but it will. The Joker might not survive. Oh, good shot. He even gets a molly on the way out. Heat will fall there. Long take for Sprout comes in big. Slacks with a double off that dropped AK. Sprout on the board early is a good sign.
Yeah, that was, you know, the bonus round attempt. Now they're going to come in with a full investment. Body taking a bit of a hit in terms of the firepower he's left on an MP9. Getting him across into pit, that's a nice detail. Going to be able to hold down this long position. He doesn't actually go in. Instead, he wraps the long doors and looks to play up close to them. Mid control getting taken by Sprout. First clearing out the lower tunnels, making sure no one's playing this kind of aggro mid spot. Gonna give a bit more freedom over to the guys in top middle if they do want to come rejoin you on Cat. Berry looks interested. Very interested indeed.
Berry find the fruits of the Cat take here, the fruits of their labour. Drops that smoke, but this is not a commit. And Body's going to use the smoke to get aggressive, sit inside of it with PMP9. If there could be a flash primed by Afro, he could pop him around the corner. Berry's crouched in. Flash is ready to go. There's the cool Berry. Not blinded, was looking down, dodging it. Body spotted Berry. He's going to try and volley him up close. That's scary. Gets repeat. Body will drop off though. And Sprout are going to use that. They know he's fallen. They're going to commit. But out long comes the Flash. Exercise reaggresses. Slacks. Ooh, setting his team up. Can they swing together? Yes, Slacks wins that fight, almost killing his teammate in the process. To Joko with a big kill. 10 seconds, they need to cross. Oh, the Flash has just saved Afro. Sorry, Spitty on that cross. Oh, dead. Slacks makes it. Lucky coming up from Spawn. The Molly will keep him back for a moment. Slacks going to hunt these kills, look for 2 more. This is a mess of a round, and I can't believe Sprout is still in it.
Oh, not for long, though. They run him down. He had to plant safe as well. That was always the problem, you know. For all Sprout were aware, there could have been a boost employed up in CT. Could have just dropped that bomb with so little time left, it would have been the end. So it left Slacks in like a pretty much undoable position, really. You know, it would have taken some very, very keen shooting to get yourself out of that one. Gotta say, I was a fan of how HEET kind of played around the lost short control, right? Once they drop down, the immediate reaction, go fight for long. Go deny the long component. And if we hold on to that, if we're able to beat them there, then, you know, we have kind of a staging platform to like launch this retake from, to maybe catch the bomb if it's not coming in through Cat. Now, obviously, a lot of the long players do get melted, do die, but it was a nice reaction, and it's one that ultimately slowed the round down so much that it led to that like 7-second crossing with the bomb. So
and did a lot of damage as well, just to finish Spitty off on that eventual cross to the site. Only 1 smoke on the long cross. It doesn't work anymore. Big gaps, HEET exploit them. And no AWP yet on this CT side. Slacks will have his though. Let's see if he attempts this mid shot. Will someone boost him up perhaps? Try and get the early man advantage. Falls wrong and very late. Journey gets safely to B, where 2 players will begin the round for Sprout. Rouse and Berry. Berry just running Mac 10s. It's not a fun map to be playing the Mac on though. Flashed out mid, and they're going to use him more like an info gatherer. If he can get a kill, that's just bonus points. Flash dodge, good. Pop, Afro sees the AWP, and he wanted 2, but he won't get it. Giving it up. More utility going to force Sprout out of middle control. And HEET sit back in a 5-on-4.
Easy does it in this one, right? You never want to move too quickly.
Sorry.
I could just hear the other guys in the other room
screaming.
again.
It's so funny. We're in the slow default. Connor Launders
And all you can hear is kind of go,
tearing the
"My
roof down.
word with the pistol!"
It's great. It's great.
It sounds good.
We should put 2 caster duos in the same room and try and cast over each other.
That
Different
sounds
games. Though.
horrible.
It
Right,
does.
the Joko. Oh, that is a flash. That is a
wow.
flash of epic proportions. Sprout with the slow bit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tries to hold the shot. And they so nearly didn't check for it. Well, now, Exercise with a 3 all the way through Spawn. Wrapping this one fast.
Marix, if he peeks, he has a 1v1 right now. Lucky is tucked in, not facing a thing. And Marix just flashed over the top. Stop putting me off. He's going to pop Rouse for a peek in the tunnels. It's a good flash. Rouse hits the headshot. Afro's coming in late. Marix wins his fight, and the time ticking away for Afro. He's going to win both these fights, and Marix will not allow it. Sprout do it back to him. 2 rounds on the T side. Really nice conversion. Great utility for Sprout, not only on the entry from Rouse up through the door, but then even to close out the clutch. Not allowing that retake, and Sprout, even though Slacks gets destroyed in middle by Util himself, it's such a lightning round for both teams. But Sprout are the ones who succeed. Ooh, cheeky for Afro. And look at the info they've got. Yeah, they dedicated a lot of players to this lower crunch, but Sprout are all up long. Super decisive start to the round, already owning the bomb site as this low economy crunch. You could even argue a save here. There's no kid. They're about to lose their one rifle unless Body wins the fight, and he does. Now you're interested, after all.
Oh, the boost is nice. Still can't quite deal with the man planted the bomb. It's open, out in the open. You can try set up to watch this. On the Spirit side, you can have Rouse. If he wins this fight as CT, it's going to cause Heat a lot of problems. And there's the first flashed in for the second. Beautiful shooting, and that's going to send Heat packing. They lose the entire under component. The bomb's out in the open. Sprout can keep an eye on it from everywhere, and Heat know that. They're backed into a corner, having a save on this one. Sprout going to tie this up at 3-3.
Yeah, boost was really the only way into that round, right? Even though Body gets the opener, he stops that first gunfight onto Berry. Sprout with a bomb plant on long with that lurker, denied, spotted, and even mollied off at the doors. Heat couldn't consider going for that one. No kit either way. Yeah, they crunch tunnels, but Sprout not waiting around on that long take. If you get long for free on an anti-eco, they just go. And now we have a full eco for the saved players of Heat. Oh, Marix, he's got the spawn. Oh, peek him. Oh, there's a jiggle. They will wide swing. They cross out. Marix. Oh, he's not the AWPer. Might want to give that one back to Slacks. Let him try his hand at it. Exercise close on the corner, and Heat will give it up. They send that rifle back to the bomb site. Harry. This guy's just, he's having a giggle. He's having a giggle today, this guy. Saved Eagle does spot that outside B hold, and I don't think it saw the bomb, but Heat leaning A with only the Deagle to stop this B explosion. It's like solo casting right now. And he's putting me off. Lucky Zeusing. Ah! He gets Berry. Welcome to the big leagues, buddy. Welcome back, rather. Double flash peek. Oh, they're nice. Body puts his rifle to use again. He's going to find 2 kills. Lucky comes out through the mid-smoke, and suddenly this eco, it's got legs.
Yeah, this is starting to get out of hand so quickly. From a Zeus kill in middle to the double push on Cat, and now the Deeg from Dejoko down in lower. Unbelievable scenes for Heat. Oh, dude, the thing that just keeps sending me is I remember when we were talking about this team the other day, and we were talking about exercise. For some reason, we had like this weird reoccurring joke that it was, oh yeah, don't forget it's exercise with a 3. And so every single time you say his name, Hugo, it just sends me off for some reason. And it's not even funny. Oh, it's just tickling me for some reason. Right.
I've cast with you for years. I've never seen you buckled for like 3 rounds straight, holding your cough
never normally
button,
happens.
giggling.
And it was just like, well, you know, it's just a self-perpetuating loop.
Yeah.
It's fine, though. We're right back in.
Yeah.
Sprout, here we go.
Deep breath.
That one's stolen away.
That was a sick round, by the way.
Dude, I mean, it all starts with like this little weird like Zeus interplay combined with like a nice short flash retake out of Heat.
How often do you see a Zeus on like a full eco actually win the round as well? They had a couple of saved guns. Body with that flash peek gets 2 with a FAMAS. He keeps opening up rounds for Heat with his saved gun. He finally gets to put it away and pick up a real rifle, M4. And the AWP for Afro making an appearance now. Double Mac 10 into an AWP. It's a pretty mishmash buy for Sprout, but Slacks has got his gun of choice. Alas, no armor. Afro starting B with the AWP. Trying to catch them off guard, and he certainly could, but Rouse is holding tight in the corner. It's hard to clear unless he walks in. Oh, an 8 out. Afro beats the flash. Barrel might give him away, and he flicks out as Rouse finds that kill. Dejoko had to trade it. Didn't want to give over another weapon. And a chance to take B. Meanwhile, Sprout will go elsewhere with Cat control. Spitty holds alongside. And Marix wants to go upgrade his gun in tons. Or not.
He won't? Okay. Speed is clearly the aim of the game here. Not wanting to give time for these HEET CTs to readjust, jiggle around this setup. Molly, well timed. It's going to split the push. Woo! Actually ends up getting put out by the smoke on short. It's a body just having to do this one solo. Now has Exercise with a 3 in position for that kill, helping him out. It's all on Slacks, alone and cut down. Just one too many fights for him to take. HEET up onto 5.
Yeah, coming together on the CT half now. We were waiting for it. A couple of explosive rounds to Sprout with these entries out of Slacks, but now that he's been on the orb, it's not really been put to use yet. Nice B off that. That was a quick kill, but Joker won't let it get out of control. And Body, the experienced player on this HEET team, you can certainly see it already in these few rounds we've had with that hero FAMAS in a couple, and now locking down the A-site hold. Ooh, double mid-peak, and Slacks will not get the kill, or even the tag. Lucky's got another orb. Afro's holding top, so they won't be ready for Lucky lower. It's only Rouse there. They jump through a Molotov with blocks, and exactly what you expect happens. Mid-shot misses. Blind Lucky. Ooh, gets out. Oh, no, he doesn't. And yeah, Afro kind of screws him there.
Oh,
the orb. Nice
big
grab.
Barry. In the tunnels, though. He's been pushed by the Joko. That's the bomb tumbling. The orb in the hands of Slacks. It's found its way to the right man. Will he be able to do something so wrong? A misflick. And now getting wrapped in through T-Spawn. Of course, it's Exercise with a long rotation. And with the 3 as well. It's HEET up on a 6.
Yeah, he loves a jog, man. He's going around the entire map, Parry. So just got to get that cardio in. Leg day to day. And a hop, skip, and a jump up to 6. It's going to be attack timeout for Sprout. Well, they can always talk to their coach on the bright side. They don't need to call a timeout for that. Barry's here, mic'd up, ready to go. Do they actually have a coach behind them? That's one thing I don't actually know. Do they have a follow-up player? Maybe a Sprout management? Just to keep them calm sometimes, even if you don't have an expert. It can be helpful to have a 6th eye to spot things that you may not.
A 6th eye
Yeah,
in
not
this
a 6th
team
eye,
of Cyclopses.
A 6th pair of eyes. Yes.
Yeah, let me have a look. I don't see anyone listed as like, analyst or anything like that. So I'm assuming it's just Barry. Out towards long. Exercise down here in the pit.
Cool.
Flashes himself up.
Nice spot.
Are they going to be ready for this? Exercise in such a good position. Could lock this whole round in on the back of a multi-kill here at long. There's the first dead. Flash goes over, but he's still good for 2. Before he's traded, he's really done his job in this round here and now.
That's a lot of double kills for a man with a 3 in his name. Expecting more, but he's doing a great job. It's a good boost to save him, but if it came in first, maybe they never would have lost Marix and Rouse. Now they've got to lay up smokes, and Afro is posted on car. Scout shot can be quick, can be hard to deal with. Oh, he fires off. First jiggle makes him jump. Body could boost him into the bomb site. Got to get that util and cap first. They haven't had mid info for a while, but now they're finally taking B control. Lucky's pushed in with his 2nd orb. And Sprout, they're in no hurry, but that's only because they lack the utensils to make it into the bomb site, Harry. No cutlery. They got to eat with their hands. One smoke, and we saw what that did to them earlier. It might be better to take these fights, and HEET have backed all the way up, begging them to engage.
If they do, yeah, look, mate, you're it's nice little.
Nice.
It looked better before it blew. The idea of a CT smoke, great.
There are lineups.
The execution of the CT smoke left us wanting, and it left a pretty. I think gap is almost disingenuous to call it that.
There was a smoke in that gap.
Yeah, yeah. And it all started with Exercise getting this lovely double up at long, like you kind of were a bit screwed from that point onwards. You know, Heat just tuck into this very restricted, like, passive 4-man hold over in middle. You know, nice idea as to how to play out that 4-on-3 as well. Berry gonna try and take tunnels again. That does get given the room. Catwalk getting run up. Exercise is here. Now he's gone.
Oh, they're going to commit. Lucky's on the angle. Oh, missed shot. Spiddy runs him down. There's a chance here to make this eco something. The bomb, oh, it doesn't fall down. Spiddy grabs it, magnetized, and can get it planted for that long side. Rouse doesn't have a gun. He wants to go grab the orb, and that's a big pickup now as he can set up to close the round. If he even want to go for it, they will be committing on the cat side. A bit of money in the pocket. Worthwhile attempt, but this is a very difficult round to convert for Heat. Util coming in for the cat cross. Tucked in is Berry, giving away nothing. Spawn smoke. Won't change the outcome. The Joker hits a shot, but with Rouse deep at long, this might not matter. That orb's going to kill him immediately. Berry mows down one. Molly is good. Body follows up, but I don't know if there's time. It's going to be awfully close, and he's not convinced. The kit was there, but he couldn't get kit and then get back to the long plant. He realizes he may as well die, and so he shall. Wanted to save, but that bomb radius too much. And yeah, I don't think there was time anyway for him to go not only to get that kit, but also to, you know, run round the bomb and find the plant. Nice try, but Sprout, sick round with nothing to play with. Berry looking solid, just not overplaying his hand there. Tucked in and Goose does his job with the 1-for-1 and that close Molotov. But Spiddy with the openers off that A1S to even get Sprout a bomb plant, and now they are building back.
Oh, that looked close. The opener eludes, Slacks now Lucky with his orb down here in lower. Gonna show Sprout how it's done. An early 5-on-4 right out of the gate. And I mean, this is gonna slow Sprout down considerably. You know, often hesitant to really go too quickly even when they've got these man advantages. So in moments like this, you're kind of hoping you can catch Heat getting overzealous, over-aggressive, find a route back into the round. Body might offer up the 4-on-4 here. Ooh. Instead, he strips another from the ranks. Now, does stick around. The decision to hang out there on an island is one that left him very, very dedicated to that short fight. Goodbye. What? Oh, there we go. Only a matter of time. Finished off by Exercise. And Dejoko's running up the short side. Oh, whiffs the first attempt, but does recover the second time around. And so Heat are right back on the board with their 8th.
Yeah, that nade forced Slacks to commit. That's why he survives it, right? He realized he could have hung around and died, but he had to go really wide, and that just guarantees a 1v1 against Exercise, which he will pick up. Exercise looking super solid right now. The Joker 14-3. Lucky he doesn't fall for the jiggle in tunnels this time. He wins it. And this double orb is proving to be a problem for Sprout, where they can't solve it. Now it's a B explosion. There's lots of long utility early, but Sprout don't go and take it, so he have full info. They can leave that triple long. Right now it's just Dejoko at B. He's got to drop his Molotov as flashes a prime. They're going to run right through it. Or picks the first. Dejoko, he should be fine. And Lucky's even helped out with 2. They can't late push the molly. They have to wait. 1 shot for Marix, but that is it. Heat find 9 on the CT half. And there's still more to be taken if they can break this money for round 15. Could be looking at 11-4. Massive round here for Sprout to try and keep this game close.
Yeah, lovely little orb hold here for Lucky, right? Kind of got to flex his AWP muscles. Slacks tags the Joko on the cross. Spiddy just jumps out long into the hands of the orb. Lucky with the tag here on the short side. Exercise is here to help him, as it can help you all. And so it's an early 5-on-4 for Heat.
Good advice. Just need a player called Vitamin D and another player called A balanced diet. All right, re-aggro on long. They're going to flash this and just smoke the corner. Do they want to go? No. They actually bail. There's no flashes being primed. Exercise is just waiting on this angle. The orb takes first contact. And again, they're trying to bait the shot out of him. Oh, Afro is so wide. But that's where the rifle anti-flash will bail him out with 1 kill. Dink onto the second. Blind orb shot looked good, but it's not going to hit. None of them will. Sprout have somehow mangled their way back into this round. It's been costly, though. Spiddy and Marek's gone. Rao's low health. The orb won't commit to the pit hold. And HEET. With this slowdown, they've got to consider all avenues. They've got to watch out for a B lurker. Check top mid to see if anyone's coming cat. Eventually, they will know that this is the A play, but finally, Sprout have held 2 smokes for this commit. It's never been the case. Now they can get into the site, unless Lucky has something to say.
Yeah, he's going to have to go pretty big, isn't he? Does have body to try and draw some attention away. He's got an AWP to essentially 1v3 the site hold. Oh, 1v2 with the smoke spam from Dejoko. And that was the bomb drop. Lucky's dead. They're going to start to move in. Yes. Body's coming through. Oh. But a quick turn from Slacks has dealt with him. The molly from Dejoko just seconds too late. And now they know where he is as well. Jump, hop, skip, jump on the angle. Oh my God. Oh, he's not meant to win that. You are not meant to win that, Dejoko. My goodness. That is insanity. They're both holding him. They're both waiting. He's able to bait and pre-fire and then bait and pre-fire some more. And he puts a 10th round on the board for HEET.
This whole game has just been who can jiggle an AWP better, right? Like whether it's long, calm, lower tunnels, or even right there, Dejoko does it best. That is some excellent pre-fire work. After Slacks hits a banger on a kill that would have ended the round if he didn't get it. He set them up to win it, but 1 missed shot, Dejoko just capitalizes and capitulates that hold in the post. Sprout now, a bomb plant allows this buy, but HEET, they're hunting 11 right now. My oh my, Dejoko is giving us quite a show on the CT half.
He really is. This is about to be a very, very good first half for HEET. You know, even at 10-5, you're still happy with it. 11-4 though, you're licking your lips as a prospect. This time, haven't had those AWPs fire off too early and take any early man advantages as Sprout purposefully trying to go a little slower here. Whenever they have attempted these fast picks early, sometimes it's done more harm than good. So they've tried to keep 5 alive, bait some early util out of HEET, get themselves now in a position where they can run their strat, where they can run their execute. They're going to try and get out long now. Afro is here with this AWP. Are they going to boost? No, they will just elect to peek it with 1 flash. That's the opener now for Sprout. Afro needs to keep his wits about him. He's lost a site player. Going to have to go back and fight for long.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my word. Oh, no. It's all gotten a bit weird. Slacks will win that fight at long, thankfully. Trying to get it back under control now. Dejoko up the short side, claims the slate of Sprout and leaves it all on this AWP. Can't find a way over. And so HEET are going to 11-4 that half.
I don't think I've ever seen a half with so many long takes where Sprout just don't have the util for it, right? Like sometimes they do. Like even there they had 2 left, but then 1 player dies and the whole round just falls apart off the back of it. They just can never be crossing into this bomb site, and HEET wins so many fights, either shooting through those cross smokes or looking for gaps in them, and they do such a great job there. The AWPers pop off. Slacks, poor guy, had to shoot his teammate in the back at the long side, but that's just how it has to happen. That's how it has to go. When Rouse gets faced by, I think it was Afro, 11-4, beautiful half.
So going to come in with a bit of a mainstream update right now. Copenhagen Flames are 7-3 up over Sinners on Overpass, but something even cooler than that.
Go on.
New Molly just dropped, and
what?
Copenhagen Flames have figured out a way to run boost Molotov the barrel outside of Monster from like CT spawn.
Really, to delay
And then they couple it with a smoke so they can take Monster. Okay. That is insane.
I'm going to need to go check that out.
And that's why I think they are probably one of the best Danish teams in the world right now, if not the best Danish team. But here we go, into the upper tunnels.
You whispered that one.
Yeah, but it's, I still stand by it. Then you should be able to work out what I said. Marix with one. There's more coming at him. There's more coming his way.
Ugh. So is that the quote-unquote bug molly because it's so far, even with the rumbles? It's got to be right. Either way, those are luscious taps for exercise with the P250, and he's going to crossfit his way back through T-spawn. Regroup with his team at top middle, and they can reset. They don't want to commit with a solo B-man. Three on two. And this time they actually have the smoke, something Sprout couldn't keep standing in so many of these rounds. Afro can hold for a late mid re-aggro, and he's seen Barry. Can he tap him out? Barry's had a couple of nice kills in this game. Afro just decides, you know what? I want to win the round. I don't want to fight and die on this hill. It's Barry trying to retake the catwalk as HEET gets set up in the site.
3 on 2 in this one. Barry moving up the short side. Dead immediately, and for Slacks, he does what he can, 1 for 1, but that's simply not enough. And so HEET now winning the pistol at 12-4, right where they want to be, right where they want to find themselves. Sprout, they're going to have to delay this purchase, going to have to delay this buy, and it's going to leave HEET right at the finish line, essentially.
Scout battle down mid. We have 2 of them on the CT side, both of them fighting for the mid control. Slacks will quickly leave and then re-arrive as they come out of lower. Still a T-spawn Scout fighting. Afro won't hang around forever, and Body might just be able to do this hinge smoke to get these lower players up catwalk. Try and fight, but there's 2 Scouts there. Got to be careful. Now they know about both. Smoke in. That is sickening for Afro. What a flick. He's aiming at the feet and then somehow hits a headshot through the wall. Peek. Like he's on it. Oof. The tags go back for Spiddy, but HEET are committing up the catwalk into this A side.
The Deagle whittling them down, but Spiddy, one of these needs to be a kill soon, or else you're in trouble. And he's whittled down by the Scout Mac-10 combo. The Mac-10 just tagging him, slowing him, so he can't quite make it around the corner. The Scout was there to finish. Also, very BM bomb plant, just to guarantee the round win. Like, I mean, you're already thinking 5v2, nothing can go wrong. And, well, if you were thinking that, lol, look at what's happening. 3v2 now. Ooh, long wrap will cement the round, and this will just be a save for Raul's going to get out of there with the AK. HEET up onto 13. And that was the force buy attempt for Sprout, so it's going to be one more eco Justice Hero AK to try and deliver. That means their buy will be coming through at 14-4.
Save. Oh, but he wallbangs him, Harry. No saving on this bomb site. Not with Afro here. His Scout has been crispy. And with Joker's rifling 22 and 5, there doesn't really seem like a way in for Sprout. Like you said, the buy round with their backs up against the wall on the Sprout CT side might be the beginning of the end. I have to give them the respect to see that rifle, but this round should just be a wipeout.
Oh, there's so many people in mid, and Body hasn't seen any of them. Another man's going up. They're all sneaking up the boxes. They don't know how many are in middle. Now they start to flood through the doors. Oh, that's the bomb in lower. Uh-oh, starting to get weird. Luckily enough, Lucky is there to help keep that under control. So 14-4, this is the one investment that Sprout have got. If this doesn't go their way, this is a done deal. A done meal. A bad feel.
Yeah, it does feel bad for Sprout, but they call out a timeout just at the end to see if they... I was going to say a final tactical timeout. That's why I kind of screwed that up, Harry. Looking at me very confused. 14-4, and yeah, just got to try and get this one round. Otherwise, this is nothing for Sprout. No chance at a comeback, and GG inevitable. If you get one, then maybe you can get confidence back and try and build in. Slax has hit some shots on this orb. Rouse has had some good rounds. Spiddy was getting entries on Catwalk on T side. But converting rounds, very difficult with some of the opponents popping off in the way they have. Smoked out, they really wanted the molly so they can smoke it. They run through nonetheless with a late flash. Did Joko start strong?
Yeah, Berry dead right away. We're going to try and boost up into the A site, put Slax here with the orb. Screw it, put Spiddy there as well. Afro down in the pit, orb of his own, already on this angle. And so if Slax does go swinging in, he should be a dead man. Instead, Afro's going to bring the fight to him. And oh my god, they both missed each other. Oh, it's so weird now.
Flick.
Gonna have to flick up onto the platform. Oh, they're so close to discovering one another. Like the sun and the moon, they know they're there, they just can't quite see each other. Is that how that works? Slax with the swing, nails the first with the AWP. Now Afro needs to deal with him because Slax is tearing through his teammates. Up the short side, body's dead. Exercise and Afro, they need to pull off this 2v2.
Oh, what a big position, Spiddy. He just got tucked in Gandalf. Afro, he's going to try and clear these corners, but he doesn't know. Not for certain, at least. Can he get a long plant in? He's very concerned. And so a bit of a read here onto Spiddy's position, but how much do they discount it? Do they ever? Afro, deady on the angle. Maybe the rifle walks up and clears his corner, or at least they're going to be aware that Spiddy could be walking in. Exercise covering Afro. Uncrouches and dies. And now Exercise needs a 1v2. Spiddy getting swung. Nice kill. And it's on to Rouse. He's top of his team right now, but Exercise, he is slipping through in second place. Can he come out on top of the 15th round? Walking back, Rouse, missed shots, jump for the info. Exercise, it's not fun for Cat. He's got to win it here and now, and so he does. 15-4, Heat are there, and it was a very nice try, a very close one for Sprout, but without their only CT gun round going to plan, it might just be the end.
Dude, I mean, it's another one of these, just, you know, add to the highlight reel for Exercise with the 3. Guys had a great game here today. Gorgeous little 1v2, plays it to perfection, and you're dead on. The bomb was never planted for him. He kind of realizes, like, I got to win this fight. I got to win it now, or else this gets weird. Now, Afro saw guys going lower. This isn't a surprise, and Exercise is here.
You know, this may be easy to discount Sprout at this point, but I think for me, my main takeaway is how terrifying Heat do look on LAN, how good some of these individuals are. And, you know, we're not going to really get to compare T-Cooling because there's not a lot of rounds, but in general, the comms are clean and playing well as a roster. This is a threatening team, even if they lost their opener.
Ooh. Nice tunnels crunch. I'm kind of surprised that Heat still get so blindsided by this. Like, they knew they were lower. They knew about this, you know? You actually gave up tunnels early purposefully because you didn't want to fight for this.
Ooh.
So, yeah, this round's like a little bit sloppy, kind of a little bit weird, honestly. I think Heat just expecting that you're going to get given respect. And at a scoreline of 4-14, Sprout are prepared to take risks because it's like, why not? You know, you don't want to just be bogged down playing like super safe the whole time. You want to feel like, well, you know, in a way we got nothing to lose. We got one round left. So let's say we've tried everything at least. And they try that little lower tunnels and upper tunnels split. And Heat do get surprised by it. So it's worked wonders. It's just going to be a save here. The full timer playing out.
Ooh,
Berry. Scary Berry.
Oh.
Popped his cherry. He's dead on the T-spawn wrap.
Yeah, it's a big save though for HEET because they have enough to buy together next round. Drop over some AKs on these players, get something to play with. And yeah, one round goes amiss. Probably somewhat of the call where Sprout pushed mid with USPs and they got 2 and almost a 3rd kill. So they just go, yeah, let's go for it again. Let's get wild in middle, take that lower control, try and force some fights. The individuals are there for Sprout, but team v team, it's not been close. Slacks on long with a scout flashed off instantly, and oh, they're going to flash back in. They want to compete for this real estate. Body molly, but his teammate saves his life, and Body won't win the fight. Smitty won't make it to pit. However, Lucky Blinded does get that kill. Man, so many flashes from either side. Perry, doesn't want to die on this hill. Gives it up and lets Afro or Slacks work the scout. Rather as Lucky tries to chase it down to Joko. Oh, it's a killing field. 2 kills, and this is it, folks. Rouse in a 1v4, pushed out of the B-bomb site. He wants to win this one gunfight to give him a chance, so he's not backstabbed by Exercise, but those flashes are good. The knife is out. HEET have done it. 16-5. It always felt inevitable, and they make it so.
Yeah, you know, kind of similar overtones almost to the Entropiq endpoint matchup where you don't even really want to like deep dive into that one for Sprout. They've got to stand in, right? They've got Berry in the server. There were some promising signs from individuals, but really I think it more just makes a compelling case for HEET, who are now 1-1 right now in this kind of cool spot where they can look to rise back up. And honestly, there was some really, really nice pieces to that there. I think the cooling was great. I think Body had his moments. I think the double AWP was actually pretty cool. And yeah, the Joker was
no
really popping off. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of your dream scenario, honestly, if you're HEET. Like, you get into that and everyone brings their A game, everyone's at 100%, and you manage to emerge, you know, say victorious almost feels like an understatement. You bodied them.
Yeah, body with a bodying, and it wasn't luck at all, but it also wasn't much of a workout for HEET. We fit 3 nades in there, pretty much. And yeah, I'm excited this team's now going 1-on-1. I was surprised they lost to Sinners in the opener, especially Sinners without Oscar, but, you know, again, we've already talked about it. I mean, Apex said how hard, you know, the qualification was, especially in Group A, when we have so many, you know, top-tier teams there. I'd say Group B is more of those teams on the cusp, right? We have some...
I do like that as a joke, man. That was on the back of the 1v2 that he just shouldn't have won. Sorry, I didn't want to...
No, that's fine.
Funny.
That's a pretty fun game for HEET. You know, they were showing laughs, they were showing smiles, and nothing really went wrong. I think this group of B is a lot more of those teams on the cusp, Harry. Teams that are trying to rise up a tier, make it to the major. You know, teams that maybe we haven't seen on the big stages before. And HEET are definitely one of those rosters who, you know, a lot of people got behind for a while, wanting them to get picked up by an organization. Shout out to HEET Org, who actually did put their money where their mouth is, and now this team is on the run here at the RMR. 1-on-1, as you say. Sprout go down 0-2, and, you know, much as how Sangal did earlier on, fielding an L to G2, even though they took them to double digits, it's part of the course. It's expected with a standard, with a coach playing. And, you know, I don't even want to talk about Sprout too much because it just feels like a bit sad from a team that we saw a lot of promise from at Pro League, who took maps away from top teams. So, yeah, at the end of the day, HEET are going to be sitting happy, and we're happy for them. For us, we've got one more game left on this B stream for the day. It's going to be Spirit taking on ASG. That will be up next.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Oh, hey there. What's up? It's the 4th and final game of tonight, right? In the 0-1 games.
What are we doing? All right. What could go wrong?
It's going to be a bit of a banger. ASG taking on Spirit. It's essentially, Waterfalls, Sphere, and Friends versus the Spirit gang. This one's going to be pretty exciting. I think there's a real potential we end up on Dust again. That was my big brainwave when we started looking at this game. Was that I think a very, very good chance for me. It's going to come down to Dust Ancient as the final map. So I think it's going to be between one of them. Hugo, can you kind of walk me through these teams? It's been a while since we've seen the Spirit squad, for example.
Yeah, and it's been a while since Waterfalls and Sphere have made a tier 1 event or a climb to a tier 1 event. If they'll get there, we'll have to see. Not confident coming in as a very low seed here for Spirit. Obviously, a super exciting team, a core that was really, really doing well last year and reaching the top of the game. But something happened. They fell off. They lost Mir. I still don't really know where Mir is. He's benched on this roster right now, but at least we have some firepower still in this squad. Chopper is a big talking point always. This guy has been to majors under Vega. He created the Mach 10 rush by, some even say he forged it in the B apartments of Mirage. We have Dexter. He was one of the hottest talking points on that AWP around 2020 and 2021. We all remember that 16-1 against Astralis, but I don't know, it felt like it was very hard to keep himself up there to hold that tier 1 level, as it always is. And now he's with a new squad with some young'uns in Patsy and Siren. Patsy, of course, having played for that Spirit Academy team as well.
Yeah, I think that there are a few kind of interesting notes here, right? I think in terms of the 3-man core that you've been able to hold on to, Spirit have done a really good job. I think Magix has a hell of a lot of promise. He's always had a lot of promise. He came into this team as a very young player and has been molded under the leadership of Chopper. Now, let's actually start to look on the other side of things. All right, ASG, things getting pretty keen in this little...
Lightsabers.
I like that.
Headshot.
I like it. I like what they've done with the players.
This is cool. They got some swagger on them, Harry. I bet they're clicking their fingers at the opener as well. Yes, of course. This is a more relatively unknown Russian squad. It's Waterfall and Sphere, who I think, if anyone's hung around CIS, CS, they know these guys, but they're Waterfall's Sviat and Friends, as we know them, as they bring in some more unknown, younger, less LAN experienced players to the big stage. We saw, back in last group, Quasar, who a Far East Siberian qualifier, who managed to come in here, get a few rounds, steal not a map but some rounds. Actually, they stole a map against Unique. I can't remember if they won that series. I don't think they did. But they did get Ancient offered them. No, they didn't. 2-1 down. Yeah. Ultimately, experience for these players, right? If they manage to get upsets, if they manage to run through the major, incredible, but no expectation, not against Spirit, who definitely are a level above. Let's see if you'll find out if you're right, Harry. And yes, you are. It wasn't too shocking. CIS squads, Dust 2, 3rd of the day, 3rd in a row. Let's go. I just hope it's more competitive. Our last Dust games have been very one-sided.
I'm kind of intrigued that, it was Ancient getting banned out by Spirit, but I think that makes some degree of sense, them not leaving it in right to the end, because it is a good map for ACG. So, they get rid of that one.
They lent into it in the first BO1 as well.
Yeah, and it didn't pan out there, right? So, Dust 2, not very surprising that this is where we've ended up. I can imagine this is what both the teams were kind of prepared for. Something I was going to say, is like when you kind of look at Patsy especially, he's actually someone they've tried to work into this roster a few times, often to relatively unsuccessful results, we'll say. But it's been a little while since that. It's been a little longer, time for him to grow, to kind of establish himself within the team. Also, no longer in this spot where, when you're bringing him in, when you're subbing him in, you're like taking someone else out who's like a phenomenal player, right? Instead, now he's like a member of the starting 5 for this team. I really want to know and kind of see how he's developed, because I always felt a little underwhelmed, I'll be honest, whenever it came to getting him in the server. I think maybe that was also because someone like Magic set the bar very, very high for like a young up-and-comer back when he first joined this team, looking so moldable and malleable early on. So, maybe like the the bar was set very, very high by Magix, and perhaps he couldn't quite live up to that.
Yeah, and maybe for, you know, to make that comparison back to Magix, Dexter, yeah, he was really, really sick for some time, then he sort of fell off. Magix, I feel like, has just been consistent throughout the highs and lows of Spirit. On the other side, I want to draw attention to Sugar. He's from Azerbaijan. We actually had our first Azerbaijani representation at a major, or at least a major qualifier a couple of years ago at Berlin in Toric. He played alongside Kiosk, if we remember that one. So that's just a cool little note. And Sugar will start strong, bopping the head of Patsy down lower and finding an opening kill for ASG. It's a decisive strat. They're going mid to B and they're cleaning it up right now. Chopper gets run down, but it's all a fake out. Back up they go on Catwalk. Poya will stay and spawn, causing commotion. And Magix on short side almost gets a double kill, but this might just be ASG lobbed up for a round.
Yeah, just going to be a save here for Spirit. They're going to lean out of this one. So AS grab themselves the pistol by force. Sugar, lovely little double opener. Pistol round secured, always helpful, always nice.
Yeah. What do you think the upset potential is here? What do you think the chances?
Well.
Oh, that low? Wow.
No, not at all, not at all. I would say there's like I'm gonna go 35% chance ASG can win this. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty generous, right? Well, because you know, Waterfalls and Sphere, these guys have kind of been underdogs before. They've been in these positions before when no one really expected much, and then they're able to defy that. You know, they've probably had a hand in picking these like up-and-coming players from the region to slot them into this team as like the more tenured players there. So, yeah, I mean, I think maybe even that's like not being generous enough. But let's see. You know, I kind of just want to watch. I want to consume. And this little upper tunnel split is nice. Siren making noise on the push in through B main while the rest of the gang are down here in lower. Magic's dead at the hands of Raging. But it's still kept even with Dexter's scout finding a decent bit of impact.
Yeah, going all the way back to long to regroup with Sugar. He's holding for Chopper to make this exact move, so will he feed himself to the rifles? He spots it. It's a good bit of input. Chopper goes back, though. Not sure about that one. ASG just get given the free pick into long, and they will go. Or will they not? It's a fake out again. All right. Flashing and going back through T-spawn. Something Spirit will not know until it's already too late. They get to run the whole way. No crouching under that mid-peak. No way Spirit have read this. No way Spirit know what's up. There wasn't two smokes for the cross, so they decided B was the better objective. Siren's here, but even one kill might not be enough for Dexter to close the round. Who clears it? Sugar walking in, there's the kill. Siren double, and that is beautiful. He's done enough damage to Poya for one scout shot, who will not expect Dexter, but a missed shot. This is awkward now. Poya, 1v1, 20 seconds, more than enough time to win this fight. Dexter is trapped, and he's going to hit it. Wow, Spirit make the read and make the force work. I mean, I thought Chopper feeding was the undoing of that round, but bit of an overcomplication from ASG, who don't like their odds at A. They walk right into Siren and lower. He makes their day. Oh, round 3 orb. Right. Round 3 orb. Oh.
Yeah, I want to see, you know, what Sugar's able to do once he isn't getting wrecked by the AWP in middle. I think that's kind of the more exciting thing here, right? As you touched upon. Cool to have the representation, but even more so than that, you know, like you were drafted in alongside like the ex-Hard Legion core. So, you know, what was impressive about that? You know, what caught the eye of guys like Waterfalls and Sphere. This round, though, kind of going to sail on past this. ASG 3 on 5, they've got Deeg, Arm, a bit of util, try to make this happen. Out into middle, up onto the catwalk. They managed to get across for free. Dexter's AWP does find itself in the right place at the right time, posted up at the T ramp. Smokes go in. Flash over the top. Dexter still here. Nails that shot. He's looking pretty crisp to open this one up. Patsy here fighting alongside him. It's good for the remaining 2. And so Team Spirit get that conversion. 2-1 up now.
Yeah, now the full eco and Team Spirit should start to run away with this one. Until we hit rifles. ASG. What are they going to do with this? Just a flash. Throw everyone down through the mid doors or pop out long. Essentially, end goal is the meat grinder, Harry. It's definitely a must-win game for Spirit, though, right? Like, not really any excuses if they drop the ball in this series. May only be a BO1 on Dust, but definitely the more tenured CIS squad across the board, even with some of these young'uns from the academy side. The experience should be able to drag him through. Siren, will he spot this B play? How's the flash going to look? Out it goes, and Siren dodges it, gets that kill. 1 by 1, they drip dry, and Siren delivers death to 4 in that round. Dexter helps. Casualty, no problem. 3-1, and the buy is coming in for ASG. No AWP though, not even a chance.
Well, Dexter's going to really try to flex in this freedom. You know, if you don't want to challenge him, he'll come and knocking. He'll come challenging you. But actually elects to take it pretty passive in middle. He really looked like he was going to peek that instead. Just floating around, waiting to catch players crossing from lower. Might get rewarded for all this patience. Oh, Molly goes in. He tries his hand at the wall bank. Xbox smoke down and the molly in mid. Going up and over. Is raging. Sviat looking to join them as well. This bomb on the catwalk, ASG. Still, they've got options open, right? They've got this lower tunnels control. They were holding long doors, but now they're going to look elsewhere. One in a group in the upper tunnels, starting to feel out this B site, feeling like a B play. Still this short man, right? You could look to have him try drop CT. I wonder if that's going to be the idea, because it looks like the rest of ASG are ready to go. They start to commit.
Oh.
And, well, they are torn apart, aren't they? Annihilated on this attempt at the push. ASG lit up. And Sviat is out of here. Dexter smoke shots him from the A side. No idea where that even came from.
Big high five at the end there from Dexter. He had a big smile on his face. Yeah, Rajan was trying to drop spawn. He was throwing a cat exec before that B play came in, but you're just not going to rumble Spirit in those mid rounds. They're not going to panic in 30 seconds and full rotate off of one set of util. And you see Rajan just walks to his death as Patsy pushes up off that cat util. Not convinced to Spirit. Lovely B hold from Siren in these previous rounds. 9-1 on the guy. Dexter 8-0. Currently proving to have no problem dispatching ASG. Just Eagles now. Got a flash. That is it. Again, re-smoked a beat. So yeah, we'll get the bomb. They're going to go up catwalk again, but into Dexter's AWP. You feel like eventually he'll get traded by one of these Deagles on a repeak. But the question for me is, how many does he take down before that back flick does not connect? And that's a beautiful shot for Rajan. Dexter's watching spawn there. Definitely didn't need to with his teammate on the CT boxes, but Now they've got an AWP on the chopping block. Magix is stopping them from grabbing it from the pit, and they're going to have to back up with these Deagles as the retake comes in.
Oh, Patsy. Good for the first. Oh, makes it a double. Can he get the third? No, will get mowed down by the Deagle. There's a bit more help. Well, you're over towards Short. Is suddenly all alone, but he's got one to his name already. Siren moving in alongside of Magix. Up through the ramp, this Deag. Oh boy, you're doing damage, but not getting any kills, not landing any lethal blows. And so there's the closer. Magix helps, gets it over the line. And Team Spirit, they're on a roll right now.
Yeah, Dexter finally dies, but you know, aspiring flick. You know, aspiring flick, Harry. Definitely wasn't the angle he needed to hold there, but it won't cost Spirit much. A couple of reinvestments. They even take a double into this next round too. Patsy hit some bangers coming up on this retake from CT Sport. It's raging with a Deagle that catches my eye there for ASG, but other than him, nothing to marvel at. Pick for Waterfalls attempted. Patsy has a second AWP now in middle as Dexter takes lower. This is cool because they'll spot the AWP in mid and they won't know about Dexter in this position, but no one is B-side. Uncrouching into the AWP, Waterfalls gave it a go. Now it's Radiant's try. Does Dexter stay here? Because they might reset to his position through the spawn. Right now looking deep down middle. Ooh, up shot flies out and Patsy will avoid it. Just sit on this 5-on-4. Now pressure's on ASG to do something. And Poya will try and take back B. Dexter's leaving.
Oh, just about dodges this AWP of Raging up in top middle. Very measured from ASG again. Working the cat control now late in the round, and this is where they're going to count their lucky stars that they got that Dexter AWP out of mid. It's going to give them a lot more room, a lot more freedom. Drop back in the middle. This is a mid to be. Oh, the timing on that for Patsy, so awkward. Holds mid that entire time and then just goes to like unscope, goes to leave the angle. And that's right as he swung by Raging. Boy, you're dead on a bit of a smoke spam. And Magix is going to deal with the mid AWP. Siren locks down the B site. And with Magix there to lend a helping hand, it's clean for Spirit.
Oh, no. Oh, no one saw it. The fist bump into the high five, into the arm swap.
It was actually a tactical troll. Like he, obviously at first when it was like fist bump and a high five, you know, but then he pulled his hand away to like, wait, get wrecked. Everyone saw that.
Yeah. And compare the focus faces,
I like
right?
That.
Yeah, for Spirit, everyone's laughing, having a good time, hitting hands, big smiles. SG fully, you know, stoic. Staring into their screens because, nothing's going well right now. They may have had the pistol, but a force buy win has flipped this game on its head very quickly. Poya lining up something special. All right, buddy. What is this? Which pixel do I aim at? This one? All right, here, there. Oh, volley from Cat. Patsy's close. Nice nade. Poya getting beat with utility and B. Rest of his team late long, and Magix is here. Fresh trim. And even Patsy coming in to help out, this time not with a second AWP though. Poya. He is lining up something sweaty. What on earth is this smoke? I want to see this. Okay, okay. Oh, it's a corner smoke from lower tunnel. Well, he aimed at the right dot, but Magix hits his shot, spray for 2, and they don't even get out long in the end. Only the first flash does anything.
That's kind of brutal, you know, like it was a very neat idea. Almost reminiscent of that Quasar game on Ancient, where like they showed us some cool smokes, some things we haven't seen before, but it still, you know, hasn't led to any success. A 3-on-5 in this round now, and Raging out through short is just going to get absolutely annihilated. Poya in mid. Any more luck for this guy?
Probably not.
Oh, Chopper has missed the timing on these jumps. Oh, there's a bit of a tag, and now. Patsy dead, trying to hold the CT walk across.
TikTok.
They've got 14 seconds, not many seconds, and each second that passes, you lose one. Now the bomb dropped on short, and Dexter has won the round on the back of it. Poya's going to save. It's back to the drawing board. The domination continues at 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what else we were expecting. CT Dust 2 can be hard to break through when Spirit are this well versed. To go-to map, the Dust 2. You know, we haven't seen these upset Dust wins today, Harry, right? Even though that's always been a fear in, especially the other group when it comes through, even in previous games. But today, all the favorites on Dust have actually locked out pretty clean games. This one's very one-sided right now. 7-1, solo gun. They want to go B, perhaps, with that nade. He peeks through, but smoke off the molly and nothing to see. Chopper's even got more nades to go back. Cool idea to, like, you know, if they don't molly it, to nade it and then peek through that nade smoke. But no one even fighting B, just safe setups for Spirit. And that's the other thing, like, where have ASG been given picks in this game? Nowhere. Not even the mid-AWPs. Even when they were double-AWPing middle, could ASG win those fights? So they can't sit back on any 5-on-4s. Similar to the problem Endpoint were having earlier. It's either fight no one or fight everyone. Dexter doing the work of many men. Wheelbarrow in tow. One or two flashes, no smokes. Yeah, dead in middle, and now they go cat.
It's really all they're left with. In they go. Missed shot for Dexter. There was a chance. Nail it the second time around. Still might need to get the hell out of danger. They are moving in. They are getting up in your face. Oh, Dexter back in for more. There is a bomb plant going down that he can't do anything about, but he can serve to put a stop to this guy crossing out. Suddenly it's all on waterfalls and oh, dearie me. Look at the mini-map. Everything's blue. And it will be a round for Team Spirit. Patsy not even realizing to begin with that everyone was dead. He was looking at Gandalf like, where's the last guy? No, you got him. You won the round. You're all good. 8-1. Team Spirit. They're just winning.
Stay winning, baby. Why stop? And yeah, again, this has to happen for Spirit. They've got to make a statement here.
But that's been all of our Dust 2 games today. At the end of them, we go, well, you know, it sucks for that one team that kind of got ruined, but for the other guys, how nice is that?
Yeah, you know, they're really one-sided, to be honest, today. And yeah.
Also, Dexter's...
Oh, finally. Silent streak broke. Dexter's what?
I was going to say 12-1. Why would I even...
12-2 like now, baby.
It's like the audible version of Death Note.
Sviat. In middle. Chopper. Also in middle.
You don't have the gift, but I do.
Okay.
Check it, look. Raging. Up the short side. He's been having a pretty alright time of things, so this should be fine. This should be fine. And there he is dead.
Dear.
See, I got the power. Patsy with the double. Now dead, but this is where, you know, in your attempt to fill the boots, to fill up the gap on short, Magix will need to deliver.
Oh, Magix, he's so good at delivering, Harry. If there's one thing this guy
but he
does.
actually is. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're trying to curse him, but look, one and done. All right, that's pretty decent for ASG. This is their best chance at a round yet. Waterfalls holding this angle. 1 and 8, quiet game. Nate goes in, needs this fight, and he will get it. Just Chopper now. Flying up the long side, got to be fast.
He could molly stick, but they do have a smoke. Might be his only play in here. AK taking, he thinks at Gandalf. Oh, he hasn't even tapped the bomb. He's got to clear it manually, and then they come running through. They don't know whether he's on it or not. They're far away, so Chopper will fall, and that's a round for ASG. They get it done. Off the back of Waterfall's opening pick, they silence the monster of Dexter, who lurks down in the doldrums of middle. They go on to close the round off the back of it, despite a lovely play out of Patsy, who, you know, we've not seen anything crazy from this guy in recent times, but he's having a really good start to this map right now. Oh, not again. Patsy fails where Dexter tried last time. Same result. Waterfall's wider on the angle, wins it. So I'm going to smoke B, and good timing for it, because without that, they wanted to go, go, go. Instead, it's no, no, no. Up against the AWP, cycled out. Leaves an M4 to pick up later. ASG boost, see nothing. But mid to B is an option in a round like this.
Pacing is, once again, you know, like just trying to milk this kind of 5-on-4 for everything it's worth. Trying to spot if you catch. Oh, I punched my microphone. Trying to spot if you catch Team Spirit, going aggressive, going for info plays. When that doesn't happen, they will just group. They will look to hit a site together. And Siren driggling this with an aid. You're probably dead. You're probably dead, Siren. Oh no, flash goes over, and then I'll trigger him to throw the nade in. Now up in position, gun out, ready, waiting, chopper, nade as well, low HP for Sugar.
Oh.
And shot in the back. Chopper's burning, dead to the orb. ASG maybe in with a round here.
Yeah, it's really clean exec. Insta check onto Siren on the boost. He was anti-flash, Harry, and they just hard clear him. Nice spots for ASG, and they're just posted to win the round. Raging's hunting these kills. He could, he could go and find these final guys at long. He knows where they're sitting, but the money's not great for ASG. They'd rather build up their economy so Spirit don't break them after one rifle round win. But at worst case, Spirit, they've won the half, Harry. So it's only up from here.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to acknowledge that ISG are starting to come up with solutions, right? They broke a huge streak in the last round. Now they've put 2 in a row together. Suddenly, things are looking up. They're hoping to be able to build upon this, get a little bit of faith, you know.
What I want this round is no peeking mid in the start. Yeah, because both these 2 rounds have come off of waterfalls being boosted in spawn and getting opening kills. Hopefully the coach of Spirit is relaying that information to them, making sure they don't do it again. Because it's always tempting. But Hallie knows that it ain't working. 1 AWP only this time. So 50% less chance that they peek mid.
Never tell me the odds, Hugo.
Too late.
Well, they do it. Well, they give this early fight over.
No.
You think that's what the attack pause was about? Maybe they boost Cat? No, instead it's going to be a little long peek for this AW. Oh, Waterfalls very, very nearly secures that opener. It nearly ain't good enough. It's something that ASG have kind of hinged upon getting to win these last few rounds. Now they're going to have to work for it and find it elsewhere. Now into mid they go. Patsy rotating back into middle. Let's have support. 2 in CT right now for Team Spirit. They drop that smoke in mid, and they might try to cross one of these CT players over to B. They played a heavy, quad A stack early. Chopper now likely going to go rejoin his teammate inside of this B site. They're really hoping they're given a fight, they're given a pick. They'll wait till there's 25, 29 seconds left before they even look to really make much of a move here. You can wait all day, see if Team Spirit give anything over. They drop all this mid-util. This doesn't have to be a commitment just yet, but it looks like it is. Out they go. They deal with the boosted man in CT. They blind Chopper in the window.
Oh.
Siren's freaking out, doesn't know where to look. Chopper remains composed. I think you really saw the stress get to Siren there. Night and day, and like levels of experience between him and Chopper. And Chopper in that moment kind of knows it's better to just pick an angle and stick on it than try to win every fight all at once.
And sometimes you're going to be wrong, and sometimes you're going to get shot in the back. But at least you dedicate to your decision, and you do the best you can in your spot. But those flashes are coming in from B tunnels, and so that's why Siren's like looking at his back, thinking they're lurking him, but the bulk was out middle. Sometimes the bulk is the best, Harry. Bulk buying is cheaper after all. And that round does not come for free for ASG. They earn it. Like, that's not the 5-on-4 that they convert off a B split. That is the full-on tucked into the bomb site. Spirit with one guy in CT picked, and then, you know, double B hold, both looking for that mid play. And ASG trade really well. Nice spacing coming up through middle, and no one even enters tunnels. No one even goes through into the B site. It's just these clean entries out from the door. Chopper definitely could have gotten 2 kills there, and at that point, Spirit might consider retaking, but nice entries from Sugar. ASG, they're building something here, Harry. They're looking for a T side. Another AWP pick attempt. Oh, but he's so blind. One play gets out. That's sickening. The Raging wins that fight. Can he smoke the molly in time? Yes. Living in the corner with 10 health. A nade would end it. But they won't throw one. Magic's had it. He walks back, pushing into this B default. Poya waits, and he delivers a kill. AWP is going to go, and Patsy does trade. But meanwhile, this mid to B again is coming through. Even if it's not the commit, it's through the tunnels this time. They're changing it up, and Sviat's trying to keep attention there. ASG can't seem to make up their mind, though. They double back, and Magix might find them re-aggressing to top long.
You can hear the footsteps as well. It's a lot of info. It's a lot of info gained for Magix. One man still here in middle. Now no man. Magix makes him disappear. Call him Houdini. Out towards long. ASG start to run on up. Magix shrinks down. And the round ends in the blink of an eye.
What?
Jeez.
Double AWP and a nade. Damn. That's clean. Yeah, all Magic's on that cat aggression. I feel like ASG just needed to commit with something there, right? Like that mid to B would have been really, really nice again. There was only one player to stop him in the bomb site. Could have been their way in, but dilly-dallying and double backing to that late long play, and Magix hits every step of it. Sviat's fake does nothing. Patsy looking for smoke shots. They're up cap very quick. Dexter needs to be away. Got caught by this play very early in the half, and around that his team still won for it. Patsy's very low through that smoke. Has to just tuck in and B. And they're walking out middle just for a pick here. Chopper's already getting closer, but that flash on A will keep him staying still, and that is exactly what ASG want.
Little mid to be getting thrown in. These have often been where, you know, ASG can get away with so much success. I think applying pressure to Siren over at B has been pretty smart. Wow. Chopper playing around
Ballsy.
this smoke in middle. It is ballsy, but it could win you the damn round. He gets the info. Oh, it does extend it just one step too far, giving that opener away. Waterfall's going to grab it with the AW. And now Raging. Another Siren. The alarm bells are going off.
Ooh, where do I look?
Oh, God, I hear them everywhere. They're in my head. They're in the tunnels. They're at the doors. Where do I look? There's Molotovs going off. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, dear. Tucked in now. Siren with the first. Needs to get more out of this.
Nice.
A double up. Makes it a third. That's more like it, Siren. Whoa, he's on for the ace. It's a thing of beauty. Can't quite get all 5, but it's a damn good hold, and that's more like it.
That's why you hold your spot, Harry. Pick it and die for it. Great work from Siren. 4 kills out of the tunnels. They can't trade him. Waterfalls is stuck going over the top with the AWP. And he was a guy, again, to open this round. That's often been the way in for ASG, but no one trades this kill. Look how timid they are coming around the corner, and Siren's just able to multi. It's helped by Magic's calling. He's come through the smoke in CT, so he tells his team that, he tells, you know, Siren that he's locked out the middle component, that there's no split to stop you. And Chopper's activating now late in the game, coming in through lower with that kill. He's seen leaving, but Waterfalls hunts the kill, and Patsy picks him. There's even another lower play they never knew about Dexter. Walking through the B smoke is nice, but Chopper will stop it from getting out of control, and Dexter won his lower fight at the same time, leaving Sugar up against the world. One v4 and no one giving him anything. This should be Magic's all over. Resets for the bomb. Wanting to give it a proper try. There's even an AWP in middle, but he's still getting faced by this double AWP. And this is Not it. But this is also not it. However, they say third time's a charm, Harry. So for Sugar, coming out through long, this is it.
Oh, he wins that fight. There we go. It was all worth it. 25 seconds now. We got one, but we need 4 Sugars. Sweet indeed, and on the cross, they nail him. Going to elect for the sweetener instead for Chopper. And that there is a lovely half out of the Team Spirit side. Feeling good after a CT half like that.
Yeah, it all comes alive for Spirit. Couple of rounds in the mid there where Waterfalls sets them up for conversions, and we had some really clean XX from ASG on their mid to Bs. It's when they go chunking tunnels that Siren shuts them down, and yeah, the whole game Spirit were looking super heads up, super happy, smiling away, winning rounds as a team. ASG, this was never going to be easy, and they're learning it the hard way on LAN. 4 rounds, pistol is a necessity at this point. And Harry, you said never tell me the odds, but they're 1-9 right now from GGBet.
Damn. Well, with odds like that, I mean, like, shit, maybe it's good that you did tell me them. Here we go, out to the long side, Spirit. Moving in. Full 5 grouped for this one. ASG, they've got a little 3-man setup. 1 at the car, 2 in the site. Boost up for Patsy. He's seen the car, man. Now the blood's come up on the wall as well. They know there's somebody here. Woo! Waterfall still going to win the fight. Going back in for more. But it's only 1. 1 and done.
Still jiggling from default region. Oh my god, he gets bopped there. Down to 7. There are smokes available for this cross for Spirit, so it's all the master plan. Poya getting picked apart. Dexter with a lovely P250 shot. We know this guy has great pistols. Oh dear, did the smoke miss or did it never land? Or did they throw this? They threw the same one, I think. No, it just missed. It missed. It went too short. Okay, even so, they still make it across. Sviat comes through. Oh, running and gunning. 2 kills. And Dexter would have loved that trade. Sviat's on 1. Patsy, oh sorry, Raging, no better. Chopper trying to cross with him. They have time. Chopper waits on long, finishes what Dexter started, and with a late long wrap, they need to plant quick.
Oh man, but it's Raging at 7 HP wrapping long. Like 1 bullet from Chopper would end this man's whole life, would end it all. And Raging. Living up to his name. He's Raging now, all right, Sugar. 1v2. Oh, Chopper, clean
Sick.
Glock work. Look at him go.
Double
and
dink.
it's a lovely celebration at the end. He knows that's such an important pistol to have squeaked past them, right? Considering the hard work that Sviat does to even make that look doable for ASG. Him and Waterfalls finding all that success early on means nothing when Chopper goes on to close the round like he does. And I mean now, 12-4, pistol round locked in. You know, the stage is set for Team Spirit to win this one, and dominantly at that. Also Dexter, 16-2.
Yes, not really. His only deaths are when he peeks mid, really.
But I'll say this, now that I've addressed it, now that I've said he's 16-2, 16-3.
Luckily, you actually counter-curse that, so he's going to
Nah, but by acknowledging
off.
the counter curse, you've uncounted the counter
Yeah,
curse.
so now it's really up in the air as to what's going to happen for Dexter, because really no one knows. But he is 16-2.
Yeah, by acknowledging the acknowledgement of the counter curse, I think you like recurse it all over again.
We have just uncursed the curse.
Well, Chopper's dead in middle. I mean, let's just stop acknowledging it, and then we stop the
Acknowledging
vicious
what?
cycle. Tag onto Siren. Give me your best Siren impression, Hugo.
No. Nino. Nino. That's probably it.
While he's walking into the upper tunnels. Bomb over here in middle. That's a quick flick from Waterfalls. Lands the tag onto Patsy.
Scout's doing the work, man.
Ooh, Jiggly, wiggly.
Puff.
Oh, it's clean. Siren dead.
Oh.
Follow-up damage to Magix. Ooh.
Oh.
Go again. Go again.
Is this your best Siren impression?
It's like whack-a-mole, and
Oh,
they've got to
they're
lead. They're
saving.
saving. They're saving.
Oh dear. That is just one scout, man. Waterfalls has won so many rounds for ASG.
Oh no, Dexter.
Oh, Dexter,
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, there's more. Oh, Dexter, there's more. And they do run him down. So there it is. The 17-3 as promised delivered. And it's ASG up on a 5.
I was sold 16-3, but you can have your cake and you can chow
Well,
down,
it was not
Harry.
about the deaths.
All right. All right. I'll give you that. Well, that's one round, and mostly done off Waterfalls, chewing through so many. It's funny to see Waterfalls here. Last time I was in Bucharest in the PGL studios, I was casting Quantum Bellator Fire, Make the Major with Boomich and Waterfalls in that roster all those years ago. Those are some nice shots. Poya, can he get out of this sticky situation? No. Stuck to the wall. Blood leaves a mark. Double flash over B. Chopper will bail. And they regain control of the bomb site for now.
Chopper walking down lower. He's got Dexter with him. Out towards long is Magix. This is where all of Team Spirit are.
Wait, what's this? Is that just a hinge smoke? Yeah, I was going to say. That's,
Just a hinge smoke mist.
That's a weird lineup. There's a really easy lineup you can do. But
A
Chopper
mist hinge smoke a day keeps the CTs away.
Yeah.
Walking up into the site is Magix, and oh, that's the bomb dropped, but the trade is almost immediate. Waterfalls now with this scout. Quick flick, a
good
tag
play.
is all he's good for. And now it's left to Raging.
Yeah, this already crossed to long for Magix. Maybe low, but the bomb's for him. Chopper, longer he lives, longer he lasts, the better this is for Magix in the 1v1. He's just trying to play with his food. But Raging's moving in slow and steady, can't crouch forever. Does have a kit and a flash for Magix, but he's got to get past the point man first. Chopper, oh, he's just wasting his time. Nice pre-fire, 6 in the mag right now. Swaps out. Oh, he's got an AK now, looking for the tap, and he can't get it stick. Oh, he's just about on the angle. Magix, does he know? Can he stop him? No, it's a 6th round. It's guaranteed. It's done. ASG do it. Nice little 1v2 out of Raging there to keep this game going on. Question is, can you build from it? Is it just a one and done? Right now, Spirit's money's in the dumps. Rough round for Magix. I also like how Raging sticks that bomb. He goes as wide as he can with the plant. Danger of not having that long plant is shown while it's still open. Magix didn't want to be, bluffed and call it. Sugar, this is a nice spot to dodge flashes. In fact, he just peeks with his teammates, sees nothing, but Spirit are ready to explode with pistols.
Oh, they coming, Sugar. Oh, they coming. Doubles up. Rage in here. Oh, they're close. They're all around him. Oh, the flash goes in.
Oh, build
Leaves
it.
Chopper blind, but he does put the Tech 9 together in time. Dexter with this Scavenge Day 1S is good for another. They run through the window and into their demise. Poya's dead. It's Waterfalls alone. AWP in a dream up in the window. Doesn't check under him, and Dexter gets the free AW.
Where'd it go? Okay, M4's fine. Better than MP9, not the AWP. It will do. You want to hear
And
something?
for his next trick, like, what?
I will pull an M249 out of my shoe. You want to hear something based, Harry? If Raging doesn't play CZ, ASG win that round. It was simply how long it took to pull that pistol out and how Chopper traded him. Without that, Raging pulls a 5.7, a USP. He just bops Chopper right then and there, and ASG probably convert the 3-on-1, but instead he's putting together his Lego. He just got it for Christmas, and it's taking too long. Chopper takes him down with a Tech 9, and Spirit somehow 2-on-4 in the bomb site. Very sickeningly skilled are Dexter and Chopper. Chopper who's woken up in the latter half of this game, but that's a weird round to steal away. Nice stuff for Spirit, but That was ASG's chance to get the ball rolling, as it were, in this CT half, and it might have been stripped away at the very start. Just pistols now. They don't even force buy. They want a gun round, and they want it now. Another B explosion, but look at lower.
Yeah, man. I mean, the lower flank's cool, I guess, but like, it's probably not going to do anything. And well,
there it is. Not doing anything. 1 kill.
Yeah, I mean, it was just USPs. You know, it's totally fine. It's totally forgivable.
This is the buy.
And this is the buy.
Or goodbye to ASG, who will go 0-2 if they don't pull the full rigmarole right back to this game.
Yes, here we go. This is the chance. Raging. He's got the AWP. And looking in middle, Dexter is here. It's the other side of the coin this time, the yin to his yang. As he's shot in the wang, crossing middle. 5-on-4. Early advantage taken for Spirit. Waterfalls with this AW. Fancy's sat in the corner. If he tries to throw the hinge smoke, could get wallbanged. Waterfalls doesn't fire off. A lot of AWPers would. And normally it's in that gap that T's look to make the cross happen. Instead, they flash middle, they get him off the angle, and now they're up cap.
This AWP is just moving back into position to stop this A play, but with Siren back in B, I wonder the role. I wonder if they go back into mid to B if they don't like what they see, especially if this AWP fires off. Right now it looks like they're just flashing one player into spawn, but no, he swings wide. They're committing Waterfalls. He's blinded, but can he find an angle? No, Magix executes him. Second man on car spotted, trying to nade him out of position. He walks into it. And the bullets help out as well. There's the lurk, winning the round, denying the save, and it's only Sviat stuck in spawn, hits a dink, but they're chasing him, and it's done. 15-6. One more here for Spirit, and it's all par for the course, Harry.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Of course, it's a par. Par 6 doesn't really work.
I don't play golf. But it's not going off course, Harry.
Hey, there we go.
Of course.
But say it a little more nasally.
It's not going off course. And now, he's set up for the closer. Pop out long. Scout has been really, really good for Waterfalls, but he is trapped out in mid right now, and Dex is holding for this push. Oh, flick down, correction to take one. There's still another.
It is such a treat to see Dexter looking good, right? Like 21-4 is one hell of a stat line to have, and I know it's a pretty dominant game, but considering we were kind of saying like, yeah, man, Dexter had so much hype around him and then kind of faded off, kind of fell off a little bit. Nice to see him looking this clean in his second game here at the RMR. For ASG, it feels like a kind of formality now. It's just Sugar and Poya left.
Ooh, honey, honey. You're getting 16-6. Sorry, I had to.
Well, here we go. Sugar's going to try and fill the void.
Go on,
you try fill the void with Sugar. Everyone loves to do that, but will it work? Comfort eating, comfort digging. Here he is, wrapped up short.
Nice.
One from the Deagle. They're all around him, and the short wrap comes in. So it's Team Spirit locking in the victory, going 1-for-1 now in the standings, and it's pretty damn dominant.
Man, watching Dexter smile all day has really made my evening here, Harry. He was a big smiley chappy from round one of this game, and he'll keep it up across the entire series. Lockdown, Magic's new cut as well. What do you think?
Yeah,
Pretty
I mean,
fresh.
Dude, it's fresh as hell. Like he moved off the blonde. I kind of feel like a bit of a fool because the whole reason I went blonde was to try and mirror Magic's. But you know, I
still got Boomage, still got Nafany.
Art as well.
Art as well, yes. You know, you're doing all right, and you're not doing as well, however, as Spirit. They go 1-on-1, Harry. They pick up their first dub here in Bucharest for the RMR. And yes, Spirit, I think a contender. I think a team that certainly could perform some upsets here and run away maybe to the major. We've definitely seen them there before. For ASG, it's a learning experience, right? We actually had some pretty good signs. Waterfalls from that QBF old squad with Jimka, with Kalinka, with Boomich as well. You know, he's been on the run for some years, but this is just a very, very competitive tournament right now. He had some good AWP picks. I think we got a nice little 1v2 out of Raging as well. There were some good signs individually for Waterfalls, for SG, but just outmatched team to team.
Yeah.
And I actually think we got a good game out of the younguns of Patsy and Siren, who we haven't seen a lot of in Spirit as of late.
Yeah, no, actually 100%. You know, I kind of came into this expressing that I had some worries with like Patsy in particular, but no, mate, he looked very, very solid, looked quite calm, like collected. On top of that, you know, we talked about Dexter already. Chopper is always a treat as far as I'm concerned. You know, it's very, very scary. Like in that second half, you saw it. You saw like the old Chopper vibe of like, you're just getting B hit. You're just getting B hit in back-to-back rounds. Incredibly pacey, incredibly quick. You know, what do you even do against that? I don't know. And I'm inclined to agree with you. I think Spirit could kind of surprise us here. This team, this squad had a bit of a fall from grace from the heights that they were on. For the longest time, you know, the kind of conversation was out of like Spirit and like players and outsiders, like who would be the top team. And Spirit, they just tanked their way out of that conversation like overnight. It felt like
I think losing there is a big part of that as well.
But you know, like it's nice to see the team starting to kind of build back up, become you know, on its way to like where they were maybe, and I think making some upsets happen here to get them to the major would certainly prove that point. So
I'd be down to watch that, and maybe we will. That's our last game of the day, though. If you still haven't had your CS fix, Astralis versus Ent is going on right now on the mainstream. Head on over to that on YouTube or Twitch. And for us, we're going to get the hell out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, for more beautiful Counter-Strike. We'll see you there.
Let's go.
Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.